Live. YouTube stream is up. Cool. I'm in another game, but I want to watch Genshin too. Hey. I believe in your multitasking capabilities. I believe in you. Also, hi YouTube chat. Cool. And hi jokes. Okay. A bit late today, Sadie. YouTube chat time to leave, sneak. Bro, you're good. It's only been like 10 minutes. You're chilling. But hello. How do you do? I'll take a shower. Do you mind if I come back? Oh, yeah. Go take a shower, man. Go take a shower. Hi, Shamara. Hello, WELKIN Paul. Be back with you. Yeah, sounds good, man. Sounds good. I have a guarantee to do before that anyways, so that all works out. Prime sub finally refreshing. Let's fucking shoot. And hello, Choi. Hello, Bone. How do you do? Wow, that's really good. Are there any chatters I haven't said hello to? I feel like I missed a few chatters. Hello, Jack. Tournament that I was at 434 and did okay, but not good enough, and now, trying to think is hard. One of those days. Overused your brain muscles. Hi, Tiki. Hi, Renzel. Hi, Turbo. Hi, Bones. Hi, Jokes. Hi, Nuvelet. Hope you're all doing well. It is kind of weird being in a region where damage percent goblets are like almost useless. That feels so weird. It feels so weird. Hi again, Wet. And hi again, Jack. Why not again? Hi again, Arlekinos. Also, Falls, appreciate the follow, man. Welcome in. Hello, Mooney. You so nice. Stop. Hi, Miss Girl. I am doing good, Renzel. Is he enough for attack? Crit? Yes. I don't think my shoulders just didn't go off. Yeah. Is the music a bit loud? For me, it's fine. If it's not for you guys, I can tweak it a little bit. Is it loud for everybody? Holy Miyabi emote. I agree. Wow, that just sucks. Damn. Can you explain this anime mechanic? Yeah, sure. So, basically, the way this guy works is he takes a peek at your team roster and says, how many Nodcray characters do you have in your party? And then, based off of that number, he will decide to either take literally no damage to his second phase, or take like 80% damage to his second phase. So, basically, look at what I'm killing him, okay? You see how right now it looks like a normal health bar and there is no like gray bar? That gray bar is a secondary health bar. And I can only interact with it right now after I take out the original health bar because I don't have any Nodcray party members. But if I, say, for whatever reason, wanted to have 2 Nodcray party members, all of a sudden, that story would change. And now I will let the combat do the talking. All of the suddens, true. All of the suddens, now, you see how the second health bar is already being engaged? Now, pretty much all the damage I deal is damaging both health bars at the same time, effectively halving the enemy's health. And yeah. That's insane, yeah. What if I only have one? I'm actually not sure how this particular enemy works. I know that there is a version of this enemy that still takes a bit of effect from that when you're running one Nodcray party member, but I don't know how this particular one interacts off of that. Let me check. I'll just do like fucking Malvoigus still, I guess.
Ready to ride.
Is the local legend like this as well? Which local legend? I am actually not sure. Thanks, Limbo Tot. Got you.
Controlled breathing. Start them. Light it up.
They might have to take a lunar reaction, so it's very possible I need to like very specifically use like a hold E or something. I'm not sure. Hold on. It could definitely be based off of a trigger like that. Oh, also another thing, if you don't finish it off fast enough, it will regain a lot of its health. So that's also a thing. And the another version of it, I'm pretty sure completely depletes the progress on the gray bar when it does that, but I'm not 100%. The mechanic's in Stygian? I'm not sure if it's in Stygian, but I do know as a fact it's coming to Abyss very soon. Where is your exploration on the third island? I haven't done this one a whole lot, and I haven't done this one a whole lot, but I have done Hisi Island a lot. I've done a lot of Hisi, but not a lot of these two. It's like 80, 30, 40. See if Lunar Bloom... No, it doesn't seem to. I don't think I'd trigger Lunar Bloom here, to be honest. But yeah, so I guess with this particular enemy, it only gets engaged if you have two Nodcray party members. One does nothing for this particular one, but I'm pretty sure there is a Wild Hunt enemy that does get engaged off of just one. Like, it's not as much, but you still get some of the drain off of one, I'm pretty sure. The Fatui Island is peak exploration. The only real exploration I've done on the Fatui Island is doing farming for Llama's weapon and like going through this route. And that's kind of it. Other than the trailer on the outside. What? But yeah, Nodcray exploration is really fucking good. The actual scenery in Nodcray is absolutely insane. The characters in Nodcray are peak. Bro, I fucking love how expressive Jehoda is. Or my bad, Yehoda is. Yehoda's expressiveness is actually so peak, man. It's genuinely so peak. Mac, appreciate the follow. This is fine, actually. Yeah, that's true. Yehoda's VA is also very good. Agree.
For the everlasting forest. Form first. Light up the blazing sun. Full throttle.
Oh, I'm into that.
Are these edible?
You mean the gremlin? Yes, I love the gremlin.
Let's roll.
And when Arsenal's good job, see you soon. Love the content, bro. Keep it up. How can I set up for an account review? I don't have those open just yet, but do not fret. I'm going to do the guaranteed one. I do one every day that somebody can purchase with channel points. That way they have higher odds of being able to get it, like, you know, without it being fully randomized. And then after the singular guaranteed channel point one, I will open a little form, and you're just going to type your UID and your account name on it. And then, yeah, I'll put you on a wheel and we will spin to see whose accounts I do reviews for. And who I clear Abyss for, or Stygian, or whatever is available at the time. Welcome back, and thank you, I appreciate it. I don't really want to do commissions right now. I'm definitely logging in after stream. So I could just save the commissions for then. I have 100 encounter points already, bro. That's almost a month worth of just not having to farm. The encounter point system is so nice. Is the current pinned real? There is no pinned. I would refresh your page. Hello, Likosh. Fred, no! My bad. My fault. Oh, actually, let me Strongbox real quick, hold on. I don't know how much I have to Strongbox. I would like to, though. I fucking love Strongboxing. Actually, let's do it in not guy. The resin claim goes towards the weekly thing if that's your concern. My concern? I have no concerns. This guy's so silly. Why does he always do that when you approach him? I Strongboxed and got 1 artifact from it. W1 artifact. Hello, Ovidu. Why do I get notifications from the live? Unfortunately, notifications for live streams on YouTube and Twitch aren't super reliable. But if you want to get reliable notifications for when I do go live, you can join the Discord. There are only Twitch stream notifications there, but I always go live on YouTube within like 5 to 10 minutes of going live on Twitch. It just takes a little bit more work to go live on YouTube, so it takes a few more minutes. But yeah, if you want to get reliable notifications, you can join the Discord. About nothing. I think there are potentially like regional rules and stuff that could have interferences. If it doesn't work for you, that is unfortunate. But if it is a payment thing and you're able to use PayPal in your area, I do know that PayPal has a very high success rate. If you're able to use it, of course. If you're able to use PayPal, then it would circumvent pretty much any payment issues you might potentially have with like local banks or whatever. Mr. Gene Clears, you're insane. Appreciate it, Joe Banana. I appreciate it, man. Also, this is just the... Yes, it's just that. Alright, cool. Well then. Fucking flashbang. Me and absolutely dogshit circlets, they were more iconic duo, bro. I don't know if I should be really happy or upset about my luck. It's like, I'll go like multiple months worth of resin farming for something and get nothing even like remotely acceptable. And then in like a single week's period, I'll get 3 40 crit value artifacts. I don't fucking get it, man. Why isn't it just like evenly spread out? Why is it like nothing forever and then like goated piece after goated piece after goated piece? It makes for fun content, but at the same time, it's fucking... It really tests my willpower. Going through a domain for like 2 to 3 months worth of resin and getting nothing? It's like, shit. It's rough. Quick question, do we have to be here for the giveaway to win? Asking because it's late for me. Well, I mean, oh, okay, which giveaway do you mean? If you mean the 5-star giveaway, no. You have to have watch time, which means you will have to have some activity in the chat. But if you mean like an account review or Abyss clear, yeah, you kind of have to. Because I can't really like get your login and get the 2FA and, you know, interactively ask you questions and stuff about the account and what you actually need help with unless you're here. So, it depends on what you mean. But I guess that answers both. I might not have enough watch time. No. Hi, Kevin. Do you edit your own YouTube videos? Fuck no. I have a editor I hire. Because, I'm gonna be so dead ass. If I had to edit them myself, I would upload once every 4 months. And it would look worse. I do not have the time for that. I just do not. I do not have the time for that. I could not stream for like 6 to 8 hours a day and do the like TC prep stuff I do and run background projects like the Minecraft server and other things related and also edit my own videos in a timely manner. There's zero fucking shot. Bro. My life feels pointless without Stygian. True, bro. Where the fuck is Stygian? Why is it gone? I miss it. Hey, Kosh. Tenacity circlet with EM. I spent so much resin and primos for that shit. A tenacity EM circlet? Can I ask why? I've never heard of a tenacity EM circlet requirement. For an Among Us mod? Nice. Okay, Cheese got the first guarantee, I'm pretty sure. And was it Techie that got first? No, it was Bones. Nice, Bones. Congrats, on the first redeem. And Cheese, we will go ahead and start heading that way. Bones isn't here. Welp, I said my congrats anyway. Okay. Isn't Stygian coming back soon? Yes, but we miss it. Okay. Alright. For Mavwika? EM Tenacity for Mavwika. Wait, are you doing like Makaira Aquamarine full EM Tenacity for like Varisa or some shit? Or Clorend or whoever? If so, that's really funny. Burgeon maybe? No, if it was Burgeon you would go for an EM set as well, not Tenacity. For Navia? Respect. Respect. Okay. Oh yeah, Frozen, what are we doing? I don't think you told me what we're actually up to. I DM'd you? Ah, you did. Sorry, you DM'd me like, as I was logging in, I guess. First, could you re-roll Varisa's Goblet? Of course. Ooh. Damn. Okay, we're doing some strongboxing, we're giving a little advice. You want some strongbox advice as well? And you would help building teams for the upcoming Stygian. Sounds perfect. Account reviews? Yeah, I'm doing account reviews right now. This is the homie Frozen Cheese's account. Frozen Cheese is an interesting name. I don't think I've ever touched frozen cheese. It's almost... Yeah, that's like one of the... Like, I've even worked in restaurants. I've never interacted with frozen cheese. And I've interacted with a lot of frozen products. I guess it's always been refrigerated. Hi, Starscream. I'm good. How are you, man? Cooked dinner tonight, but nope. Hey, sounds good. See you winked. You don't keep your mozzarella in a freezer? I don't have, like, shit tons of mozzarella on me at all times. Alright, chat. This is a 4-line double crit attack percent Electro Goblet for Varisa. This shit is peak cinema. It's also even low rolls in the crit rate. All the best for Varisa. Varisa deserves nothing but the best. I'm a believer. I'm a believer. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. 30 CV 11 attack percent. It could be better for sure. The crit damage rolls are a little low, but it's a pretty big improvement. Yeah, an increase in crit rate quality, a lower in crit damage quality, but more crit damage overall, and an attack percent roll in place of a flat attack roll. It's an improvement. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, not as good as it could have been, but definitely still good. That's still good. Pretty big improvement. Nice. Nothing insane, but good. How that weapon works, and when is that bonus active? I have nothing else about my Mavwika. Are you talking about Makaira Aquamarine? Makaira Aquamarine is just a claymore that gives your entire party attack percent based on your current EM. Max, appreciate the 19 months. What's up, Ella? Welcome in. And how are you, Max? Thank you so much for the 19 months. I really appreciate it, homie. Does I know work with Loma and Hyperbloom? No. You should not play I know and Loma Hyperbloom. Flow Pupper. Okay. Next. They would like to pull C0 Yalan, C0 Colombina, and C0 R1 Nefer. Absolutely goated. Nefer, my queen. I respect that. I like Nefer. Colombina will likely be very good. And then Yalan could be useful for like Arlecchino teams, or for Skirk teams, or for double Hydro Navia teams for whatever reason. Although you don't know Chilean, so never mind. So it definitely has some use cases. Every 10 seconds? Oh, it just works. Macairo Aquamarine has no trigger requirement, it just works. It just gives your team attack based on your EM. You don't have to do anything. Will you pull Nefer C2? No, probably not. I'm likely just going C0R1. I like her, but I prefer Verisa 1000-fold. I would much rather just C2 Verisa. And she's likely to be getting a rerun in the next couple patches either way. Okay. Are you pulling for Flynn's? I'm still a little up in the air about it. I like Flynn's character, he's pretty cool. But I don't find his kit very interesting. And his damage at the moment seems to be a little underwhelming. It'll likely be better when we get Colombina, I can almost guarantee it if she's a support. But I'm just not that enticed by his gameplay. Yeah. Verisa early cons are quite good. I don't mind his character, Ovi. I think his character is interesting personally, but that's me. But it's just the kit that's keeping me from pulling for him. Of course, I would like to like a character in lore that I'm pulling for, but I think the number one determining factor on whether or not I pull a character is if I think that they will either participate in or be the driving force of a fun team. A team that is actually enjoyable to play. And I think Verisa at the moment is just like the pinnacle of fun gameplay for me. How is this kit, by the way, in a nutshell? NA DPS, CA skill. It's kind of like a skill DPS, kinda. It's just like mini nuke DPS, kind of like Mualani, but without as many kit issues. Just, yeah, basically mini nuke DPS that has very few, like, supportive options and kind of needs either C1 or a Nefa to be near the standard of other characters that you expect to be, like, really good. I don't know. Without doing enough of things a bit bothersome. Yeah, his C1's good, but I don't see that as a selling point personally. I think that a good C1 with a underwhelming base kit is more of a bad thing than a selling point, you know? That'll drive me away from a character before it'll make me want to pull for that character. Hey, I might pull him before the Nod Cry fucking, Nod Cry gets unlocked from the Constellation Selector thingy. Maybe. I had a doubt on a topic for Llama Bloom team. Should I level up Singcho to 90 or keep him at 80? The only thing about 90 Singcho for Bloom teams is in neither Bloom teams, otherwise you're fine. They will likely add him to it. True, because he's kind of mid. Sorry. Okay. So, pull this back up. I can't really talk about Colombina. We did already talk about Yolanda a little bit. She's going to be a good pull for you. And Nefer is still in very early beta, so she seems to be good, but, you know, the extent of the talk about Nefer is that, hey, you have Llama, you're chillin'. But, what else? Please Strongbox emblem for Yalan. Leftovers are going to Singcho and Shangling. I'll mainly pair her with Arlecchino, but also Skirk. It doesn't all have to go into emblem if you think it's unnecessary. Also, please store any artifacts you think are really worth rerolling. Got you. Okay, so what other artifacts would you even care about doing? You don't have anybody who's actually using obsidian, so the new Strongbox doesn't really have any value for you. Yo. Ovi, I appreciate the $7 super chat. Thank you so much. Now I have to pull an Ebo for a Gon US Scorpio teams. I wouldn't say necessarily have to, but it is her best. If you're playing teams that have multiple cryo characters, Gon's best weapon is Lenny's bow. If you like Lenny. But thank you again for the $7. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Also, hi Zen. Thank you again. I really appreciate that. Do you actively play Arlecchino regularly? Because to be honest, she has a bit of room for improvement. Your Feather's goated. Your Sands is goated. The Goblet's pretty good, but then the Circlet and Flower are both, like, pretty underwhelming. A 5-roll Flower and then a 2-roll Circlet are both pretty low roll value. Second favorite under Varisa. Okay, so let's get you some decent emblem, and then if we have any leftovers, definitely go for some, Whimsy. Let's look at your current emblem pieces. Crisis, appreciate the follow. Circle with no crit? Yeah, we want to stick to crit rate circlets, though. No emblem circlets. Not really any emblem goblets. Great emblem sands, ×2. So we already have a Yolan emblem sands, and we have an attack scalar emblem sands. We have 1 good feather. And potentially 2 good flowers. We'll save leveling that. Okay. Hey, Azen. The quest sword yet? Yeah, I'm not really sure what to think about it yet. It makes it to where you get a lot of burst damage bonus if you're running a 40 or less burst cost character. Right? And I can't think of a burst sub DPS that has a 40 burst cost. I guess that'll probably be like fine for balls, but no good users. Or, I mean, you could use it for Skirk, I guess, as like an option for free to play just burst sub DPSing, but my guess is it'll probably be a Durin piece. That's my personal guess. Yeah, it'll probably be Durin or Jehoda, yeah. We'll see. Alright. I'm gonna assume that everything unlocked is usable as fodder. Is that fair to assume, Frozen? You already lock your pieces on your own? Yeah, okay, awesome. Appreciate that. Bro. I will say the... Damn, what the fuck? Okay, we have a good circlet now. Holy shit. I will say... that's also nice. Knowing what to strongbox is so much easier now that we get to see the 4th line on pieces. That wasn't a double crit feather. Did I miss it? No, there were no double crit feathers. You were seeing things. That is a double crit feather. It's attested by the fact that all double crits lock themselves. Damn, dude. We're getting pretty fucking lucky right now, Jesus. I'm blind, unk. Maximum shit, it was really good. Hi, Entity King, how are you? Durin should have Festering Desire as his best in slot. I think it'd be funny, I agree it'd be funny. But I also don't think that should be the case, because, like, bro, we haven't fucking seen Festering Desire in, like, 5 years. Leave the additional $7 super chat, man. Roll the circlet. Bro gave me $7. I don't have a choice. I now have to. I don't have a choice, chat. I must go gamble. It's not like I want to go gamble right now. No, 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 no. I have to. You don't get it. Okay, we have no 4-stars to feed, but you have a shit ton of elixirs. A pretty nice amount of elixirs. Okay. 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 If you really care about emblem characters, that's an easy reroll. That's like the easiest reroll ever. This is literally like a potentially like bested, like potentially perfect piece. It just rolled like garbage. It just rolled like absolute fucking garbage. Unlucky. Alright, so I guess we learned to exercise patience. Let's not rush it. Let's roll when it's time to roll. We learn patience. Yeah, it's not bad, but it's definitely could have been a whole lot better. Zitalpa, appreciate the follow. Mom wants to know if you want anything from the package store as for, by the way. No, I still have a liter of vodka. I appreciate it, though. If you see any, like, specific mixed drink you think I'll really like, then that'd be nice, but otherwise, I'm good. Thank you. And love you guys. And thank you. That's also very good. I'll hold on to it for now. Okay. I will say, though, I think we should go ahead and do a little bit of whimsy before we get too ahead of ourselves. We have a pretty decent handful of options for Emblem now, and our Orlokino is a DPS. Emblem being intrinsically sub-DPS tied, while we are missing some good artifacts on a carry, is a little concerning. Okay, Goober, don't call me Goober, I will blow up. I don't know how good your Orlokino pieces are. Bro. Guagju, appreciate the follow. Welcome in. It's telling when the thing's auto-logged. You wouldn't get it. I'm charging up right now. I'm simply building up energy. Hi Guagju, how are you? Sounds good, Brie. I'll see you later. Take care. I'm simply charging up. Honestly, that could come in handy and not cry. For an entire fucking... okay, that's cringe. For an entire region that can't utilize percent damage bonus pieces, it could come in handy. Limburger Iberia. I just looked at that. Bro, stop. Bro, fuck off. Co-partner. Yeah, same. I don't auto-lock that way. I don't know ahead of time if a box is gonna be bad or not. Like, that's just, yeah. I never use it. I check on my pieces manually, like, maybe. This piece is like a 1 in 1,000 chance of being good. Is the giveaway over? Nope. That could be a very good Geo piece. Double max roll, but it is a 3-line start. That's also potentially very good. You make what choice you want to make, jokes, but there was like last month that I rolled 250 CV artifacts or 249 CV artifacts on Tucky's account in the same session. But you know, if you don't want that, that's your call, you know. I don't have to do that. Completely your choice. It's not too bad. Top 1% Ayato? Yeah. Okay, dude. That's lovely. And the entire rest of it's unlocked, man. I wanna turn it off. I wanna fucking turn it off. How much more do we have? Still have a decent bit more. Bro said case in point right before this. You're really doing well by your case, huh? It's really doing well by your case, huh? Case in point these nuts on your forehead, buddy. Okay, that one's actually pretty shit, though. Okay, that's really fun. Hi, Iris. Okay, this is an entire fucking box of nothing locked. Yeah, I want to turn it off. When I see that, it just instantly kills all of my, like, fire for this box. Think of the $2, Ovi. Can you go back to Emblem? It was better? No, because if I go back to Emblem, it'll, like, start being good again, and we don't need good Emblem pieces. We need good, Whimsy pieces. You know. If we did go back and roll amazing Emblem pieces, it wouldn't really help us improve the account at all. Honestly, rolling a good artifact on a sub DPS has like a third the value as rolling a good artifact on a carry, you know? For every 3 good Emblem artifacts we get, that's like less value than a single good Whimsy piece. It's much more important that we roll good pieces for, Whimsy. What we can do, though, is we can debate the system a little bit by making it think we're going back to Emblem. Just do, like, 2 artifacts from Emblem total. And then, while it's like, oh, okay, he's back on the artifact set we want to get good pieces on, then we swap back to Whimsy and then just put the rest into Whimsy. Maybe. Wait, so does the lock system automatically include if a piece is double crit now? Like, if it's going to roll double crit in the future? 2 double crits, I'll take that. Does it just automatically know now? Nah. That wasn't too bad. HP, man. We've had, like, a couple HP double crits. We've had a couple defense double crits. But no attack double crit sense. Unfortunate. We were so close. So many times. Unfortunately, we did not roll any sands. Do we even need any sands? What do we need for her, like, you know? I know that she... Oh, yeah, that's right. She didn't need a sand. She needed a circlet and this flower. Her sense is good already. We can try him out, I guess. We can give him a shot. Okay. One more chance. Yeah, it's worth it. I mean, yeah. She definitely values crit over attack percent. Yeah, nice. Our feathers are already pretty good. Dude, we rolled 3 double crit feathers, but you already have a good feather. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. It is what it is. What's up, Dinko? Are extremely underleveled and underbuilt, but should I start with building support 4 stars? Rosario, Sucrose, and Fischl are a good place to start. It heavily depends on your account, Dinko. Some accounts, Fischl and Rosario might be amazing. Some accounts, Fischl and Rosario could literally have 0 value. I would have to know what characters you're, like, actively messing with to know whether or not those are valuable units for you. So I can't really go deep on that, unfortunately. This one's super unlikely to be an upgrade. It would have to be incredibly lucky. Yeah, it's not worth finishing. I don't want to use a ton of potions for a piece that has a 1 in 4 chance of being a mild upgrade. Too much commitment for too low potential. For Arlecchino, we didn't get a shit ton. We did get a piece and potentially a second one if I want to level this. It would have to roll really well to be a genuine upgrade. And our EM isn't even low to start with, but like slightly higher crit damage rolls definitely wouldn't hurt her. I mean, I guess this piece could be better. It's probably worth finishing. It's probably worth finishing. It's an improvement. It's like 20 more flat attack with a 1 more point of crit damage. Sure, I guess, man. That's an improvement, I guess, technically. Can we fall to this? Damn, Jokester is at negative Nancy today. Make an argument for their new DPS. Yeah, I bet. Okay. Yeah, this piece is just kind of useless. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. 2 and 2. 2 rolls into the 1 of the 4 bad stats. Unlucky. Unlucky. Yeah, not great. It's alright. Hi, Uma, how are you? It's actually called min-maxing, true. But yeah, unfortunate, we did not get any 1 in 1,000 artifacts. You hate to see it. For Arlecchino, can I play Inefa and Fischl in the same team? I would definitely avoid it. Inefa is very good for Arlecchino overvape teams, and Fischl's good for overload teams. And Fischl's like okay for overvape as well, but I would generally just stick Fischl to overload and Inefa to overvape. True. Even Nilu's technically a better DPS than Arlecchino. I have to disagree with that. I mean, even if you can technically reach similar numbers, that team is not good because of Nilu. When you can replace Nilu with Cookie or Toma and get the same numbers, I don't call that Nilu. That's making it good. That's Lauma. The same way I'm not calling Raiden as good as Arlecchino because EM Raiden does the same, and the same reason I'm not calling Cookie or Toma individually as good, because they're not the reason it's good. Yeah, feel free. When I finish up this account, I will open a form for you to be able to sign up, Tenko. If Arlie's a top 5 DPS. It's Lauma that makes it good, though, and that's what I'm saying. It's not Nilu. Nilu's not the reason that those teams are able to reach anywhere near her levels of damage. Without Lauma, Nilu's cooked. Okay, let's continue. Oh yeah, Emblem. The entire thing we started with that we cared about the most to begin with was Emblem for Yelan, which we got a piece, I guess. And that might... Nah, I like that one might maybe roll well, but I'm not putting all my chips in that. You already had a good sense. That's right, we did have a potential feather. And a good feather on already. And we did roll multiple double crit flowers. How good are our current flowers? Yeah, she already has a good option, but... this one could also be good. But I will never hear anyone out of it tell me Mulan is better than Arlecchino. Argue with a wall, she's worse. I'm gonna assume that's fodder. How to build an Efa? Oh, hover. It just... okay, set bonus-wise, she doesn't have any amazing set bonuses yet. I don't recommend in, like, very directly farming for a 4-piece for an Efa yet. We will likely get a good set bonus in the future. But for now, Just attack sands, attack goblet, crit circlet with a damage-oriented weapon, EM substats or EM 2 pieces, and as much damage stats as possible while leveling your skill. It's for a gotcha. Oh. It's a 5% average and a 3%. That's quite nice. What the fuck? I mean, like, yeah, that's really good, but silly looking, but still really good. That is the funniest looking good piece I've seen in a while. But I mean, Yolan's an HP scaler, and she really fucking likes HP, so that's absolutely a great piece. Sure, I guess. With the context of Yolan kinda interchangeably wanting crit damage and HP, that's pretty insane. Not bad. Does Yolan even want? The higher the better. She's an HP scaler, she isn't like carries that use Bennett that have a shit ton of attack being shoved in their mouths. She there isn't really a stopping point to the amount of HP she wants. Like, you shouldn't be using an HP goblet all the time or anything like that, but there isn't really a point of having a bad amount of HP substats, like from too many. Unless it's actually taking away from your mana crit rolls. Looking for drama. I'm gonna be completely fair, most major outlets online for Genshin information are, like, wrong. Also, I don't know why, I just want to try this piece. I regret wanting to try this piece. That's, like, it also has a lot of HP, but it has no crit. It's just not valuable. If it had done that, but with crit rate, it could have been good. But it did not. But yeah. You have a potential 1, I guess 2, 3. You do have a potential 4 piece, although the circlet is pretty low roll value. A total of 5 rolls on the circlet isn't amazing. Although it seems you have, like, oh my god, you have no Hydro Goblets. I'm glad I kept this. What the fuck? We have no Hydro Goblets. Outside of this one. Holy shit, I'm glad I kept that. Crafting a piece for our Arlecchino. You said Arlecchino was one of your favorite characters. I think crafting a circlet for her would absolutely be a good idea, yeah. Yeah, I think crafting her a circle would absolutely be a good idea. 100%. How old is your account? I started my account in 1.1. If it will take 28 characters, I'd say at least build them to 70. Who? Ancient player? Okay, dude. I can do it? Okay, word. You have so many elixirs, Jesus Christ. In spite of... oh, that's the minor. In spite of the negativity earlier, I have faith. I believe it could be good. I believe in it. For Arlecchino, heavily this depends on the art weapon you have available and the subset you have available, Kaleidoscope. Most of the time, Curate Circle will come out on top, but you do have case scenarios where you might have a ton of Curate substats and crit damage can be better. Or if you like using Scarlet Sense. And thank you for the 7 bucks again, Ovi, I appreciate that. And Resin on Nighttime Whispers from Anavia. Enemies never survived the second shot. And that means you did good. That means it was worth it. Okay, crit rate, crit damage, attack percent. Okay. We've gotten only, like, 1 or 2 good pieces this entire session so far. I would be really appreciative of a good, important piece for this account game, please. I would be very appreciative. 3-line start is not a great start. I will say, it feels like the odds of getting a 4-line start from elixirs is way lower than when you're strongboxing. Like, way, 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 way lower than when you're strongboxing. It's quite unfortunate. Okay, so let's start. Okay. So far, it's already better than the $2. In the first shot, yeah, no, I assumed. Is the event weapon good for seat elite? No, just use her until Tails or her signature. It's already a significant improvement. Whoa! Okay, it's actually goated. This is actually a fucking goated piece. Okay, nice. It's actually a goated piece. That's huge. That is huge. 8 more crit damage, 15% attack. That's a massive improvement. That's a really clean split. This is almost an exact 1-2. This is almost an exact 1-2. That's beautiful. It's unfortunate our flowers aren't very good for her, like, you know. Why are you filtered by VP? What the fuck? What is this doing here? I was like, wait a second. Why is there green on my screen? Yeah. Honestly, your current sends isn't bad at all. I respect it. I respect it. Yeah, you're a lot closer to having an amazing relic, you know. Her flower could be a little bit better, but outside of that, there's not a whole lot of room for meaningful improvement outside of, like, absolute min-maxing. That is a pretty big improvement for her, like, you know. Nice. This circlet is a massive win in my book. That is an actual, very meaningful improvement. Nice. Dodge the elixir scam allegations, true. W2 pay chatter, true. I appreciate all the super chats, by the way, man. I do really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Okay, what else was I doing? Oh yeah, star any artifacts I think are really worth re-rolling. Let's check for Risa first, the most important character in existence. Sorry. My bad. Oh yeah, we just re-rolled that piece. It wasn't bad at all. 4-line start, okay. I mean 3-line start, my bad. No. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about your circlet. It's like, it's a 3-line start. Yeah, that's really unfortunate, dude. Holy fuck. That's actually so unlucky. Shit. Crit attack ER and it never rolls crit or attack once. Them. You still have a good Varisa, of course. But it is unfortunate to see. Although, actually, you do need pretty much all of that ER. The ER is not being wasted or anything, so it's not the end of the world. If you had a bountiful amount of ER rolls across the board, then it'd be like, yeah, that does really suck, but honestly, it's not too bad. Your Varisa's nice. No bad at all. No bad at all. Okay. Skirk, another important character for your roster. Goated piece. Almost as good as that Skirk circle we just rolled, sorry. This is a coin toss, honestly. It's a 4-line start double crit and it only rolled crit one time. We'll see how low our overall crit value is in a minute. That'll help us decide on that. Great Sands. Very good Goblet as well. That's a 3-line start as well, very nice. Yeah, Circlet, no way you're improving that. Goblet, no way you're improving that. Sands, no way you're improving that. Feather, very good. Flower, the one and only piece that's like maybe that could be improvable. But at the same time, the only flaw I really see with our Skirk is that if we're playing triple cryo, or one of the... or there is less than 2 hydro pliers in general, like if one of them is a shielder or a Thalia or whatever, then we all of a sudden overcap by like 6%. And that's pretty much the only downside of the entire build. It is very good. You do have a very good Skirk. And in the case scenario you would like to get a better split, you could just change your Feather and then go for a crit damage Circlet, to be honest. Before Cryo Aura, yeah. But we're not really going to be able to fix that off of rerolling the Flower alone. We would just have to, like, change the Feather. And then go for a different Circlet for those scenarios. What's Solon? Yeah, it's not bad. What the fuck? Okay. Jose, appreciate the follow, welcome in. Yeah, that's not as overcapped, but it definitely is noticeably worse. But it's what we have. That's too much of a loss. Yeah, kind of unfortunate. Right now we kind of struggle to meet the, like, golden balance on Skirk of, like, almost exactly, like, around 80-ish. We struggle to hit roughly 80. Around 80 typically, Rin, if possible. 85 is the absolute ceiling if you're able to get a Cryo Aura on the enemy, but if you are playing a team, like, they plan on getting Yelan, if they plan on playing pretty much forever Yelan Fiorina, then it's honestly fine. If they plan on playing nothing but Yolanda, Scoffia, Fiorina, then their current split is fine. It's not too bad. And Skirk in general ain't too bad. Your PC can't handle the new BL4, turns out mine turns into an oven and crashes every 5 minutes. Damn, no, I don't know, Yap. I've been so busy with the Minecraft server and Nodcry release that I haven't had time to mess with Borderlands yet. Though I do really want to play it. I'm probably going to wait until after I finish the Archon quest and get the server up before I do, which shouldn't take too long, maybe like until Monday. Am I in the chat? You are Victoria, hello. Who else could have pieces worth re-rolling? I don't think Arlecchino did. The pieces that she had that were like potentially nice were 3-line starts. Which just lose a lot of value in my eyes. It's also a 3-line. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Arlecchino has any pieces worth re-rolling for. It's so weird that Arlecchino doesn't have EM listed as a useful stat. I don't know why that is. I should check to see if she has any better off-piece sands. I haven't checked that at all. Now we're already into single crit territory. Oh, that's HP. Never mind. Yeah, in that case, I want to say it's a no unless there's another carry that you really care about that I don't know you really care about yet. Like, if you really, really love Navia or whatever, this... this would be worth re-rolling if you don't plan on farming for Navia anymore, but you really like Navia. Otherwise, no. Oh, you haven't even finished leveling? Okay, never mind. That tells me everything I need to know. We have an attack circlet, and her artifacts aren't fully leveled. Never mind. You do not care about Navia. Apologies. Also, Colorin doesn't exist. You have Orisa. Yeah, in my opinion, the only pieces that would be worth re-rolling are, I would save them, actually. I don't even think there are pieces worth re-rolling right now. Yeah, I mean, you don't have anything to re-roll with anyways. Yeah. More of a trophy wife on my account than anything. I see, I see. But your account is really good. Your account is really good. I still do think that Arlecchino has the most well, tied for the most room for improvement. I think that Verisa and WELKIN are both pretty much tied for the most room for improvement right now. But they're both in a pretty good spot at the moment. Verisa is not poorly off anymore, you know. She is just over 200 CV, and you have good ER, and you have a couple attack subs. So she's not bad or anything. She's not bad or anything. Good looking getting C6 Chevy. Oh, you're one away from C6 Yan, son. Man. You're one standard pull-off trust. Damn, dude. Shit. My bad, I did not respect your game. Pretty good, Celestial. Pretty good. My stomach's feeling a little bit like a blender right now, but besides that, I'm pretty well off. I'm saving? Yeah, I could tell. Who for? Your opinion on something I'm drawing only after you're opening the chatter? Yeah. And hi Al, how are you? And hi Anxiety. Better question, why is ER a good stat on Chlorine? They have ER listed as a stat on Chlorine? What the fuck? That is weird. I am going to use the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. Frozen. I'm gonna pull your chat box to the side. If there is anything else you would like to talk about on your account besides stuff you've DM'd me, you can just say it. I'll be back.
My parents always say, no matter how busy life gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get hungry. What I like to do is stack my plate up high, then squash it all down, take a deep breath, and wolf it down in one go. That way, I get to eat my fill without wasting too much time.
Which should I choose? Haven't you heard? There's a strange wanderer near Wolfenbrook. It's been getting quite busy recently.
Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it. So, wanna train with me sometime?
I guess I'll post a commission at the Adventurers Guild. Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
Today's recommendation is the steak.
Oh, which should I choose?
It's been getting quite busy recently.
Haven't you heard? There's a strange wanderer near Wolfenbrook.
A radish veggie soup. My parents always say, no matter how busy life gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get hungry. What I like to do is stack my plate up high, then squash it all down,
Which should I choose?
take a deep breath, and wolf it down in one go. That way, I get to eat my fill without wasting too much time.
It's been getting quite busy recently. Commission at the Adventurers Guild. Star Snatch Cliff is known for its woes. Haven't you heard? There's a strange wanderer near It's been getting quite busy recently. Which should I choose? Haven't you heard? There's a strange wanderer near Wolfenbrook.
There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding, fertilizing the soil, making sure the temperature is right. What should I choose? But most importantly, you have to keep the fruit in a good mood.
There's a strange wanderer near Wolfentown. It's been quite busy recently.
Which should I choose?
Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
My parents always say,
Hello.
no matter how busy life gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get hungry. What I like to do is stack my
Dude,
plate up high,
how long is shit
squash it all
taking?
down, take a deep breath, and wolf it down
Dude.
in one go.
I was gone for like
Definitely be something that catches your
a few minutes. Like, it's been like 4 minutes. But anyways, just teams for next stitching. Oh, right. Oh shit, chat. We get Arlecchino from top 22% to top 8%. Huge. We just skipped over half the leaderboard. Nice. I'm doing good, Celestial. How are you?
This guy in Natland.
Same as I remember. Chill out, my dude. Who needs to chill out? Think I could clear 2 abyss in the same time it takes? Same time it takes for me to use the bathroom? Maybe. I don't fucking know. Couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you. Okay. But you need an AC team, you need a Bloom team, and you need a kind of like an elemental switch team. You have Verisa. We don't have Xianyun, which is a little bit of a limiter for the EC team. We do have Skirk. Skirk, I believe, should be able to take care of that topside boss. If you're running double Hydro, but we don't have double Hydro yet. What do we have that could deal with that boss right now? Is this for Abyss or something else? This is an account review. And we're planning teams for the next Stygian, yeah? Oh, are they talking about toilet issues? Oh. Piss faster. Flora, I know that you didn't on mom's account. Just comment piss faster. Bro. You are ruining her digital footprint. Lizard. Okay. Where's the account review link? I'll open up after this account. This is still the first. We're finishing it up. But okay, so the thing is, we need a team that does multiple sources of high output damage. And the best options optimally would be like, if we had Verisum of Weaker Overload, that could work really well, but we don't have a Pyro that could work in that role. You could use like a Navia double Hydro probably, and it would technically work, but we don't have Shieldon or Yelan, so that's out the window. Maybe an Arlecchino over Vape, but without Yelan, I don't know if that'll be enough damage. A Scoffier, but again, without Yelan, I don't know if that'll be enough damage. Good news is, Llama will absolutely fucking wipe the Bloom Chamber as long as you actually finish building your Cookie. A Llama, Cookie, Sing, Cho, fucking anything 4th slot should own the Bloom Boss without any issues. So get Yelan is what you're saying? A lot of their characters would like to have Yelan to deal with that particular boss, because it's a little bit weird on its shill. There may be other ways to get around it that I'm not aware of yet, because the boss doesn't exist yet. But if it's squishier than I presume, it's possible like a Chevros Yansan Shangling might be able to get the job done, maybe, but I'm doubtful. But I am doubtful. Verisa Yaya, no, we're full on emotes. Cookie wants to be 90? Yeah, Cookie needs to be 90. You need a 90 Cookie, and I would also try to get Lauma to at least 80 out of 90. With her leveled, or with her skill and burst leveled. Do you think Colombina will power creep Fiorina? I don't think they'll fill the exact same role. Jesse, appreciate the sub. For an Arlecchino team, is this good? Arlecchino, Citlali, Shieldon, and Kazuha. Almost. Triple Res Shred typically isn't worth it. I would replace either Kazuha or Shieldon with Bennett. Whichever one isn't... Whichever one would be more valued somewhere else, because they're pretty comparable. Character development's real, I mean... I've always been conservative when it comes to adding a lot of emotes. Why Yelan, not Sing Cho? Because Yelan does a shit ton more damage than Sing Cho, especially in double Hydro teams. And it's not even close. And also we need Sing Cho for Bloom. Does Mona work with Nodcry characters? Her ult? No, her ult gives damage percent bonus. And damage percent increases do not benefit transformative reactions. And pretty much all Nodcry reactions that we know of so far do not benefit from it at all. Hi, Smart Sass. Welcome in. How are you? Fun name. Be between a Verisa Overload and some sort of like forced Skirk double Hydro with Sing Cho and then running like Ayato Hyper Bloom on the middle chamber or some shit. It's gonna be awkward. It's gonna be awkward. Because you need the Bloom boss, and then you also need an EC boss. So, like, we need Hydro on 3 chambers. So there is pretty much no way we can use 3 Hydros and it not feel like shit. Lunar Charge counts as transformative? Yes, it does. And a lot of Yennefa's and Flynn's damage is tagged as Lunar Charge, meaning that Flynn's and Yennefa both don't benefit pretty much at all from Electro Goblets at all, like in the slightest. Dear Girl looks so cool. I agree, she does look awesome. She also synergizes really well with another character that's coming out pretty soon. Let me show you real quick. They're gonna be a pair. Not like romantic, you know what I mean. They're gonna be a duo in-game. This is Nefer. She's really cool out of her design. Okay. They do flirt in the story. Well, I mean, I have seen them interact, but I didn't see them flirt. What the fuck is that, bro? Hello? So Nefer Glazer, nah, Varese still a goot. I can review you, what's up, PPO? Okay. But yeah, we don't have a good answer for the top chamber. I think that the most comfortable likely would end up being... Well, here's the thing. If we do use Varese, that means we have to use, like, Clorend on the bottom chamber, and Clorend is Clorend. You have some solid whimsy, though, so it's possible Clorend might be able to pull it off. Maybe. But yeah, using Clorend DC would be rough. But a middle chamber of a Llama Hyperbloom will be completely free. The top and the bottom, or the Bloom boss Llama Hyperbloom will be completely free. The issue will be the other two. We have to figure out a way to deal with the Fatui and deal with the Aeon Blight. And there are a few ways you could do that. It would be either Varese Overload with like a Clorend EC on the bottom, or maybe it could be an Arlecchino Overvape on the bottom, or it could be a like... I doubt Ino would be worth it. No, Ino doesn't do damage. I guess Arlecchino Overvape top side, with a Varese Furina plunge bottom side. Like Varese Yansan and like fucking Sucrose or something. We are kind of limited on options. We are pretty heavily limited on options. Will Yelan Banner be up while the current Stygian's still active? I have no idea when Yelan's coming. Is Yelan gonna be on Flynn's banner? I have no clue when Flynn's is, or when Yelan's rerunning. Yelan's next half? Oh shit. Well, absolutely yes then, because next banner is in 2 weeks, and this Stygian won't be leaving until like a while. You're gonna have a good while to do that. At the end of the patch, yeah. You're going to have an entire banner to do that. A true Flan, true. W chat song request. But yeah, as of right now, it will be a little bit awkward just because we don't have a whole lot of teams that are going to be able to do multiple different types of damage that are both good at the same time. Yeah, it does look a little bit scuffy. Does Llama need level 90? Depends on the team. You do at least need to ascend so you can level your skill in burst, but it doesn't seem to be necessary that she's 90'd unless you're playing like a Nilu team. I don't... Lunar Bloom doesn't seem to scale at all the same way that Lunar Charge does. Although different reactions have different scalings and work in different ways, which is very lovely because I love having to learn another new reaction, how it scales every time a new character drops. It's so much fun. Inefa needs 90. She doesn't necessarily need 90, but you do need to have multiple characters built well for the scaling type of Lunar Charge, which is attack and EM and crit. Well, I mean, more so just the attack and DM. I think crit is only from Inefa herself, but it's still like, holy fuck. It's just cringe. I don't think that Lunar Charge requires... I look into that. Like, there's so many small details about the reactions that it'll take so much time to learn and, like, have memorized. I'm really not 100% sure how all of the small tune scalings of Lunar Bloom and Lunar Charge work yet. Lunar Bloom seems to be a lot more similar to Bloom than Lunar Charge is to Electro Charge, but I do need to just double check and make sure. I just need to like pull up a wiki page or something and dig through the numbers. I might do that tonight actually. Already happened? Nope, it's tomorrow. You know, we just queued Tirip. About with Lunar Charge, just small details. Like, I can never remember if it scales at all of anybody's level, if characters' levels matter at all, if it's just Inefa's level, or if it's the entire, like, first 3 characters that matters level. I think it was just Inefa's crit, but I'm not 100%. I don't remember what other stats it shares from other characters in the party. Is it everybody's attack and EM and crit, or is it just attack, or like attack and EM and crit from Inefa, and then the rest of the party is like just attack and EM? I don't remember. It's just a bunch of small, weird details. Lunar Bloom is just Bloom. Okay, it is just literally Bloom. Okay, good.
The neighboring nation of Liyue has the most prosperous.
So I guess Lunar Charge is the only one that has weird scaling. Noted. Hi, Mac. Mav, we get like combos. I mean, we can always just ignore reactions and do combos anyways. Lunar reactions seem pretty boring, not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, the actual, like, way they work is different, and so it'll take me some time to learn exactly how they work. But, I mean, they're nothing crazy. It is nothing crazy so far. Lunar Bloom and Lunar Charge definitely aren't, like, revolutionary or anything crazy. AKA Nuvolette is not a good fit for Lunar Charge stacks, or Lunar Charge calcs? Not necessarily, that's not what I'm saying. It means that Nuvolette would contribute almost nothing for the bonuses of lunar damage. Assuming I'm correct on the fact that he would want to have attack or EM. Because if that's the case, the way I do know Lunar Charge works is the things it does want to take from your characters, it will look at your like everybody in the party, but it will be like 60%-ish, I don't know the exact numbers, but a large majority of the scalings will be dependent on the character that has the most stats that you would want. Like, the character that would give you the most theoretical damage out of your 4 will be number 1 and have the majority. And then number 2 will have a much less, or a much lower slice of the pie, depending on, like, how much damage they contribute. So they are automatically sorted by how much damage they could theoretically contribute. With number 1 being a large majority, number 2 being a much smaller amount, and then number 3 being, like, almost nothing. Yeah, it's that. I'm not sure what the actual stats are, Mac. I know how the balancing works, I just don't know what all of the stats are that matter. I can't remember which characters need what. I know Inefa needs attack and EM and crit, but I can never remember what stats matter for the other characters. If things like level matter at all, if it's attack and EM and crit, or if it's just attack and EM, or if it's just EM, or if it's just attack, I don't remember. You know. It's attack and EM and level and crit for everybody. For all 3. Hi, Farah. Are you sure? The actual reaction mechanics don't matter that much. Most of the LC damage is just talent damage. Don't really matter that much. Yeah, no, it's not super crucial, but it is still nice to know. I know it's not gonna be like the majority of the team's damage or anything, but it is still something that I want to know. It's the kind of thing that once I know it, I will know it, and it's the kind of thing that could come in handy. Toasty Bun, appreciate the follow. But yeah, that is a point. If what I'm talking about isn't all that necessary, because all of the damage that is considered Lunar Charge damage that will be important for the teams from Inefa and Flynn's will be tied solely to their talent scalings, which makes it not matter. It's the final reacted effective attack of all characters involved in the reaction. Okay. I don't do calcs enough to know what you're referring to by effective attack. Do you mean like after attack and EM and crit, or just attack? I know it's somewhere used in calcs, but I don't know what other part of the calcs it's used in. I don't do calcs from scratch. I don't find it fun. Look at my Chaska, same crit ratio, but again like 100 EM, nice. Attack EM, crit multiplier, everything, got you. So also including level then, I see. When is the Noidcraft After giveaway ending in tomorrow? Yeah, sorry, according to Twitch chat, it's attack and EM and crit and level, not just attack and EM. I mean, not only crit and EM. And I was already pretty certain it at least involved attack percent, so I am more opted to believe that. one character level 80. Name read, there are some situations where having one character level 80 does literally nothing. Oh, for a Bloom team? Do you mean for a Nilo Bloom team? Yeah, it still heavily depends on what that character is. If you're playing, like, Nilo Bloom and it's your on-field Nahida, that's fucking terrible, you need a 90er. If you're playing that same Nilo Bloom and it's a, like, off-field Baiju or some shit, then it means almost nothing. And also, that is another good point, Static. The raw scalings of Lunar Charge aren't really important enough to make it worth deciding what the actual team itself should be. Like, you shouldn't be building teams around the idea of whether or not the raw Lunar Charge scalings will be good for those characters. Because that isn't going to affect your raw talent multipliers on Inefa, which is a large majority of why. Pretty much the only reason why Lunar Charge is currently good. For Llama and craftable Inefa, huh? Yes, event is Llama, craftable is Inefa, yes. Shovel, Polearm, Inefa. Catalyst with ER and EM passive, Llama. Okay. Do you think Llama needs Nefer as a... Wait, as bad as, for example, Skirk needs a Scoffier or Motherfucker needs Lotly? Yes. Absolutely. Wait, no. Llama does not need Nefer at all. Nefer needs Llama. Big difference. Llama does not need Nefer. Sorry, I misread. Oh yeah, but anything else, frozen cheese? Sorry. Welcome in, Toasty Bun. I'm thinking about becoming a whale. Is Llama worth dropping for? It's not worth whaling for Llama, but if you just mean getting Llama in general, Llama's a good character. Getting a singular copy of Llama, C0 or 0, isn't a bad idea. If you just plan on spending a lot anyways. I think it's everything, thank you. Yeah, of course. Sorry for the side tangent yap about Lunar Charge specifically, but yeah. The classic case of Stygian bosses being awkward, and I'm gonna be honest, it will be kind of hard to predict how future Stygian bosses are going to be team-wise exactly, because we don't know all of the way the mechanics are gonna interact. We don't know exactly how well certain things are gonna work. It can be hard to predict sometimes, without, you know, beta access. It'd be really neat if one day I just gained beta access, and I just had the opportunity to gameplay test, like, fucking everything, and day one of the new Stygian, I just knew, like, everything that was good. I should try to get into beta for that sole reason. I wouldn't talk about it, of course. I would tell nobody because, you know, it would get me in trouble. You know, I would never rat. But, I think it would be neat. What's your take on Aino compared to Xingqiu? For example, she is intrinsically a significantly less valuable unit, only really being good because she has not crash shell mechanics. And having short cooldowns. Just apply from the official service? That's true, I probably will. I'm nowhere near big enough on YouTube to have any chance of getting into the creator servers. That's just not happening. Hi, Mason. Also, Zori, I do know as a fact that Lunar Charge does not work like how it usually does in Electro Charge. It doesn't, like, do Lunar Charge damage based off of the EM of the trigger alone. That's not how it works. Is Creator Server only for YouTube? Effectively. Now that you're done, can you check teams? Give me 2 seconds, man. Literally haven't even finished logging out yet. Okay. Oh, those like all your favorites? Nice. The goats. Oh, is the genie be like, yeah, the goats. I like it. I like the sketch. Getting a review on my Chaska. I think she's good, but I'm wondering if 3-rated crit is possible. Yeah, if you want a character review, do a redeem. Okay. Okay. Cool. Hi, Mason. Alright. Is Crispy back yet? It's easy to get in, but you have to... Well, you have a chance to get rejected first few tries if you're actually serious. Oh, do you mean like for the regular beta? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I think it'd be interesting. It would take him a lot more time, which would really suck, because as things already are, I'm tight for time. I cannot imagine if I also had to add, like, a bunch of implementation of TC and practice and combos and stuff. Although at the same time, like, in theory, if there was a person that was considered a pretty good player that had access to beta servers and was also in DM contact with theory crafters with reputation, and that would allow theory crafters to much more easily be able to actually get accurate combos and stuff before a character's actually out, which would be cool. But you know, it's all in theory, and even if I did have beta access, I would never discuss it with theory crafters because I follow the rules. Anyways. But all that said, let's look at Arlecchino. 90 C0 or 1 Arlecchino, level 10 NA, attack pyro crit damage, 23 rolls of crit, 80 to 206, 147 EM, and that's a lot of fucking substats. 23 crit with 7 EM and 5 attack is pretty crazy. Is it too late for you to pull for viewers? It depends. If you have enough for, like, more than a full pity cycle, I'm down. But yeah, generally I only do pulls for day 1. Welcome in, Mason. Happy to help tonight, man. Literature formula, it is just EM, crit, level, and rest multiplier. The one that uses attack percent is only... with talents considering literature charge and a different formula altogether. Really? Okay, so... I guess that means Mambo was incorrect, but I guess it doesn't matter too much either way. Because again, Lunar Charge is a small portion of the overall damage, so it's just EM and crit from the, like, first 3. Uncle Lunarcock, what? What are the comments for the giveaway? It's just to be followed and have 24 hours of watch time. Although I do a lot of giveaways, and my watch time never resets. Or, like, watch time tracking never resets. And once you've hit 24 hours once, you're good for all my giveaways pretty much ever. Pokemon mint. Or not mint. Uncle Lunarcock, what the fuck is that name? It's Yemen could like any other transformative reaction for LC, talent damages everything. Got you. Sorry, give me a minute. What's up, chat? I'm still here. I just, one sec. My mom got me blood orange cocktail mix. Sounds interesting to try. It has lime juice, blood orange, and it's set to make 8 cocktails by simply adding spirit. Now, I'm a pretty new drinker. I have no fucking clue what that means. What is a spirit? Do I have to, like, sacrifice souls and feed them into the bottle? Sorry, 1 minute. Okay, I'm back. Spirit is hard liquor. Bro, can you fuck off? Like vodka? Oh, vodka counts as a spirit? Okay, so like... This is good. I'm chilling then, nice. Word. Tequila or vodka would work best, gotcha. Noted. What type of giveaway is this? I do a couple different kinds. I do Welkins, which are just completely randomized without any types of ways to get advantages, but the only requirement is that you're followed, or I guess on YouTube subbed. And then I do 5-star giveaways, which again has no requirements outside of having watch time. Unfortunately, there is no way to track watch time on YouTube, although with stream limits getting enabled on YouTube, maybe I can in the future. But as of right this very moment, there is no way to track watch time on YouTube because YouTube's API is a lot more locked down and a lot less open source for developers because YouTube hates interaction and they hate everything, I guess. But in the future, maybe if they do loosen up their API a little bit, I could include YouTube watch time as well. But yeah, it's just not possible at the time. Mr. Mason, welcome in. Give me the follow, appreciate that. Well, it gives a must. True. To be Uncle Limbo or Uncle Sauce. I mean, if I wasn't a streamer, then I would probably go with Uncle Limbo. But the thing is that I can't name myself that because if I did just go by Uncle Limbo, it would take a single Google search to find me. Bro, imagine if a, like, actual leaker named themselves Uncle and then the name of a content creator just to get them into shit. Like, imagine if a random leaker named themselves, like, Uncle Ziox. Oh, man. Or Uncle Jeff, yeah. That'd be so funny. It's amazing how little it has, yeah. I'm pretty sure pudding. Uncle Mr. Beast, okay. First was in Twitch, well, welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well tonight. Let me do some more character reviews real quick. And by the way, I didn't see, is Crispy Creeper back yet? I think I asked that and then I got the knock on my door. You are, awesome, awesome. So I'm gonna do some character reviews real quick and then I will go straight into your account after that. I don't remember what it was exactly you wanted, but, you know, you can DM me the details of what it is what you're gonna do for you. Alright, Arlecchino. This is you, right? Yeah. 90C0R1, wait. Did I look at this already? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. Ranzel with an Arlecchino as well. Who am I DMing? Me. Me directly. There's a link to my Discord channel. I am the owner, just named Limbo Sauce. My name is in the top right. I started to watch you stream. Well, that's sweet, man. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Uncle Varice's cheeks. Okay, for sure. Yeah, chat. You know what my editor recommended I do? That in the future I do the same thing, like the same video concept, but with $100 instead. And sorry, I appreciate the sub on YouTube. And like, I could, but bro, that is so fucking risky. That's so fucking risky, man. $100? Oh, if it was $100, I would probably tap out at like 2 or 3. I'd probably tap out at like 3. I think that's fair. If I lost 3, I'd be like, I'm cooked, I'm good, I can't do it anymore. $10 million. Editor's cooking. Editor just wants me to give you guys more money, true. Okay, Arlecchino. 90C2 double crown attack. What am I talking about? Level 90 weapon attack, pyro crit rate, 26 crit, 5 EM for attack. I mean, 35 rolls of stats is really good. 91 to 201 is really good. Good attack, good EM. I have no issues at all. Great crit value, great attack, great EM. No issues at all. Very good. Genshin, what's Welkin? It's the blessing of the Welkin moon. It is a pass basically, where every day that you log in, you get 60 primo gems. It's quite nice. Was it 90? I don't fucking remember. You get primo gems every day when you log in. It costs $5, and it gives you the same amount of primo gems as if you were to spend like $30 all at once. 90? It's 90, yeah. Hello, Brick. You did clickbait limbo and say giving out $5 if I can't clear your abyss, but it's 5 times 100x max. Nah, it's a little bit too clickbaity. A little too clickbaity. I'd like to maintain some of my integrity. At least a little bit. I don't have any 5-star EM weapons. Should I get Llamas or Nahidas? Nope, you don't really need them. There's an event weapon that just came out that is perfect for Llama. Yansan thoughts as a Bennett replacement in Mavuika teams since I don't have Verisa. Replacement? Are you trying to play Bennett somewhere else? Because if so, that makes sense. Otherwise, keep in mind that Bennett and Yansan do synergize quite well in Mavuika teams. Like, Mavuika, Bennett, Yansan, Seatlali is goated as fuck. So you're giving them away? Yeah, I'm giving away Welkins. I do a lot of Welkin giveaways. I give away at least a dozen a week, with no requirements besides just being followed, which I think is a pretty fair requirement, to be honest. And I limit people to winning once a week just so that it's fair for everybody. And I am proud to say that I do not increase the odds for anybody for any reason. There is literally nothing you can do to make your odds go up when it comes to winning, outside of being in chat more often when they happen. The only way to increase your odds is more participation. And Jim, appreciate the follow, man. Welcome in. Well, I mean, I brag about that, but I think it's actually against the law to do it the other way. I'm pretty sure it's literally, like, against the law to, like, definitely against TOS, and it's in a very dark gray area when it comes to legality to, require money for a giveaway ticket. Well, having enough points? That's true. You can get it for free with channel points as well. Would a George Washington change your mind? So, Anxiety, you would like to give me $100 so I can give you a Welkin? That sounds like a pretty good trade deal to me. Wait, isn't George what? Wait, that's that's $1. That's not. Never mind. That's the wrong president. Never mind. That's the wrong president. But Cameron, thank you for the Prime, man. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And Paul and Penguin, appreciate the follows, man. But thank you again for the Prime, Cameron. You only get one of those. Even though it's free, it still means a lot to me. I really do appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Are you even American? You see, the thing is, 99.9% of all transactions I've ever done were with actual cards, not with cash. So, oopsie. But I still do know, like, Benjamin. I know it's a Benjamin because it's just, like, slang, basically. Is it a president? I know. Who uses cash these days? Nobody. I have some cash, but it's just been saved. It's called a legal lottery, which also means tax evasion. True. And it's also against Twitch TOS for both legality reasons and because it's just directly against the rules to increase odds off of that kind of thing. Wooma! David the 690, what's that?
You're a great streamer. Do you have Veresa?
I do.
Copy-paste this into your donation message for increased Welkin odds.
Okay.
Obviously don't copy that part.
You're a great streamer. Do you have Verisa? Wow, I'm so glad you asked. Did you guys know that my Verisa is currently top 10 in the 120 ER hyper category? With a 50 CV feather, a almost 40 CV with 10 attack percent flower, and then every other piece except for the circle being 600 roll value plus. Wow. Wow. Askers, you just saw it on screen. But thank you for the terminology, Zarya. My wishing poll is better. Are we getting poll PvP in chat? What's a wishing poll? We actually have poll PvP in chat. Wait, that sounds really weird. That sounds really weird. Let's just continue with this Yan-san, yeah? There is one thing. I know she's gonna be solo Electro. You're not level 13, so I would just go Fav, to be honest. I would just go Fav. You're not getting the Cinder City energy refund, and you have no other Electro party members, and you're already gonna cap your attack percent buff off of Fav alone. You don't need Calamity. So I would absolutely just go for Fav instead, personally. It should help a lot with your energy. Who was your first 5-star? I think it was Jean back in the day. Bro can't even reference Charlie without getting deleted. This is 1984. One was Mona, nice. North Pole better. True. Santa. Present Saint Ice. Oh, Santa is there, true. We lord with anyone. Verisa? There's no Verisa. I have no interest. I'm sorry. Skirk. 90, C0 or 1. Skirk, 9, 8. That's fine. I mean, I would probably 9 the burst, but whatever. Attack. Crit damage. On Sig set, attack goblets aren't that offensive. A cryo goblet is still generally going to be better, but, you know, you can use an attack goblet. 16 rolls of crit is a little bit low. We have a total of 21 damage stats overall. 21 damage stats is pretty low. Our flower is a 3 roll, which is low. Our feather is a 4 roll, which is also pretty low. It's definitely a work in progress. It's definitely a work in progress. Account review how? Hey, Docs, I'm glad you asked because I forgot to make the form. If you would like an account review, just make sure you have your UID ready because all you will have to do is wait for me to make this form. And then just punch in your UID, tell me what you want, type in your username, and then you're entered. And you are in a completely randomized wheel to request for an account review or a bis-up. Welcome back, Slay Obama. Also, Annie, appreciate the follow. Welcome in. But there's the form. There's your form. Just punch in your UID, punch in your username, and tell me what you want. Okay, already emptied it out, nice. And that'll be directly after I do the Corpa. Should I pull Nivelette? I'm not gonna lie, Nivelette's not a bad character or anything, but like, advising for somebody to pull a C0 R0 Nivelette in 2025, almost 2026, feels like a bad idea. Okay. Couple more character reviews, and then we will get started on the next account. Skirk. It did a 90 double crown, 90 run, attack cryo crit. Ooh, that's a 95 to 250. With 27 crit and 4 attack. That is really good. 31 rolls of damage stats. With good attack percent and great crit value. That is a phenomenal Skirk. Phenomenal Horon Skirk. Very good. Current level, should I pull cons or do I pull Shieldin or Seatlali cons? I'm gonna be honest, Arlecchino cons are way better than support cons. On someone like Mavwika, who really values EM, C2 Seatlali is about as good as her own cons, but Arlecchino has a much lower desire for EM, so it's not as valuable for her. Still good, but it's not as good as her own cons. Yoimiya is way better than Arlecchino. Yoimiya is way better than Arlecchino at shooting things out of the sky. I can agree with that. Like, what is Arlecchino gonna do when the birds attack? The birds that have telekinesis and don't have to come down to attack. What then? Or the birds that know how to shoot bows. What then? Roll that one Yoimiya video of her missing every shot. Arlie can kind of fly, not off the ground though. Within a couple inches. Is Arlie still a good pull? She's good, but I wouldn't advise you pull her right now, no. I would not advise you pull Arlecchino in today's day and age. Skill issue? True, you didn't click accurately enough. If you had clicked harder, the bow would have shot faster projectiles, and those projectiles would have reached the target faster, and therefore not missed. True. Is Wanderer a DPS? Technically. Formfield W. Good luck then. Nuvi, 90 C0 or 1 HP crit damage, or crit rate, my bad, I'm stupid. 22 rolls of crit, 10 rolls of HP, 32 rolls of damage, that ain't bad. Tons of HP and a pretty good crit. Not bad. Solid Nouvelette, I like it. It's good at E1. Even the streamer's rage baiting? What am I rage baiting on? I don't get it. Oh, also, yeah. Wait, hold on. Sounds good. I will keep that in mind. I have read your message, Crispy Creeper, and it generally does mean that I log in. If you would like me to log in, you can send that stuff over. And yeah, I would be happy to give you an artifact overview of the important characters you have, and tell you which characters I think would be useful for you in the future. Absolutely. Although, oh wait, do you want to do a UAD review? Oh, never mind. Okay, cool. Oh, but UID does not work as a, like, replacement for username. Unless you, like, made your username your UID. Oh, you're working? Okay, cool. I'll give you a sec. How many times have you lost your 50-50? I've actually never lost a 50-50 ever. Yeah. What does that even mean? Hold on. We deleting the word poop now? Okay, why are we 1984ing? What the fuck? Why? I'm just trying to log in and I see like 30 deleted messages. Oh. Ah. Nice. You don't know what to wait. You don't know what Brick typed earlier? What did Brick type what? What did bro say? Are you talking about when Brick called Iris a party pooper? Does calling someone a party pooper validate deleting all of their message for the next 5 minutes? Yes? Oh, I see. I see. No, honestly, true. Yeah, just kill him at this point. Bro called you a party pooper, you just murder him on the spot. Yeah. Only viable response. Okay, and we are in. Creeper, if you would like to delete your info, feel free to go ahead and do so if you would like to. Okay. That was a joke, by the way, if it wasn't clear enough. Nah, bro, too late. Okay, my bad. Is it already done? My fault. What are we doing with this account? So, Crispy here says, I would like a review of some of my characters and advice for what characters I would think would be useful to get in the future. Also, can I get an artifact overview? I'm assuming you mean for like your strongest characters, the ones that are most important for Stygian. If there are characters you want me to look over that aren't just the strongest and best for Stygian, then make sure to let me know who those individual characters, okay? Marvin Skog, okay, yeah, respect. To me, I understand. Oh! Okay, I mean, we're C2R1, which is insane, although our crit is a little bit low. My saves, appreciate the follow, welcome in. Dude, oh, he says it a few times. And he waddled away, waddle, till the very next day. Oh yeah, our feather could be a lot better. This is a 3-roll feather. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. That is so unfortunate, man. That's a 4-line start. I am sorry, man. Holy fuck. Jesus. I'm not sure how often you play Arlecchino, but just know that your Arlecchino goblet is a hell of a lot better than your Malfwika goblet. So, our Arlecchino's investment in terms of raw materials is perfect. You've done a great job. Unfortunately, artifact quality is a little bit behind, but the good news is that this set is now in the Strongbox, meaning you don't have to actually farm it anymore. You can just strong build box this set while farming for things that aren't obsidian. I actually have no idea if you have stuff to strongbox right now or not, but you know, you can strongbox. Just if you wanted to try to get some more like some Malfwika artifacts, you could. Use obsidian is in the strongbox now. See, Lolly, the one thing I want to see here is at least 170 ER. Are you C6? Okay, that is really chopped. That is really chopped. 130 is a little cooked. 130 is a little cooked. The most important thing about Seed Lolly is our energy recharge requirements. Am I good to swap things around a little bit? I need help, please. Oh yeah, that's what I'm here for. Yeah, I'm good. No, I need to put it into a little bit of a spectacle to make it a little bit entertaining. I can't just be looking over and being objective all the time. Go ahead. Okay, awesome. So. The like number one thing that Lily needs is energy recharge. After she has enough energy recharge to burst off cooldown, it's just like have EM if you care about shield strength, and that's kind of it. Have energy recharge until you can burst, and then have a little EM if you care about EM. Some enemies, you might appreciate this a bit more, and also this is just 2 rolls of EM versus like 3 rolls of ER, so we're just gonna take this. It's an upgrade for both of them in terms of roll count. That's insane. Okay, your Seat Lolly is now pretty fucking pog. Nice. Sheelanin. Peak C2? You are stacked, my friend. It's worth mentioning, Scroll cannot double stack, which means right now, Sheelanin effectively doesn't have a set bonus. This is okay. You have C2 Sheelanin and C2 Malfuika, so it's still going to clear everything. But if you do really want to min-max your team, I would either go for a Archaic Petra or Instructor, which when you pick, I do not give a flying fuck. I really just do not care. Just get one of the 2 if you would like to have a set bonus that does something in this team. Gold Stygian because I suck at it. Hey, I am always able to help. I wish the Stygian was still around so I could do it for you. Because I know as a fact, this team would absolutely...
Ow! Where did that come from?
Okay. Yeah, Bennett usually needs about like 240 ER. We have about 140. I think things might have just been mixed around because you seem to have ER pieces just not on. Bennett is similar to Seat Lully in the sense that the literal only stat I even mildly care about is energy recharge. If it's not energy recharge, it has 0 value to me. It is literally the only stat I see value in on Bennett. Also, I'm going to assume you're not out here playing Eula every day, so I'm going to yoink that from Eula. Now we have 220, that's a lot better. It's not perfect or anything, you know, our flower still has 2 rolls, our feather still has 2 rolls, and our goblet is still 1 roll, but it's a lot better. It's still a lot better. Our Bennett is now pretty solid. Pretty solid at least. Okay. This team is now not bad at all. By the way, do you want a Strongbox? Not right now. Like, but after I'm done with looking at the Skirk team, do you want a Strongbox for Obsidian a little bit just to see if we can get something lucky? Also, hi Amber, welcome in. I'm doing pretty well, how are you? Can we give attack on Bennett instead of Yar? No cap, your attack percent does literally nothing on Bennett. Literally nothing. Against Strongbox, sure. Yeah, if you want to be the one to do it, that's also totally fine. I just do recommend Strongboxing this a little bit. If you would like me to, I'm happy to, but if you prefer to do it yourself, totally chill. No preference. Bro. Okay, Catch does nothing, let's use Faf. I would highly advise you 90 your Faf. I'll leave it to the pro? Okay, word. Okay, so, hold on. If you want to use a damage weapon on a oh, that looks good actually. If you want to use a damage weapon on a Scofier, you can. Like, if you don't play Zhao or you don't play Hu Tao and you would like to give one of these pole arms to her, feel free. But deathmatch is like fine, I guess, if you can manage to not overcap. You do not manage to not overcap. She is a cryo resonance unit, meaning most of the time you're playing her teams, you are getting 15 free crit rate, which means she is currently at 106. Your number 1 and 80% is far away, and number 2 for some more healing if you're bad like me. Yeah. I was joking. Oh, okay, I just had to make sure. Skirk also seems to be a little bit lower in the crit value department. So what we got? Okay. Okay. Oh, it's fucking HP. Oh, I hate this game. Yeah, so right now, we do have one pretty solid piece on Skirk, but 4 of them, well, 3 of them aren't the greatest. Let's see something real quick. You do have Nuvi. You do have Nuvi, but Nuvi does seem to be pretty far away from, like, being needed on your account. You have a few C2 carries. I imagine it's not just those two. You probably have at least one more okay carry that has guns as well. Maybe not. I might be wrong on that. You have C3 right, and that's something. Okay. So... Oh, dude, imagine if you had... Oh. Sorry, I love Erisa. Okay. But... Our Furin is taken by Skirk. If you have really good Mare pieces, we could run Mare. And you have C1 anyway, so Mare isn't a terrible idea. That could be good. That could be good. That could be good. Our feathers look much less promising, and it is what it is. Sands are also less promising. Unlucky. I see. We have a lot of flowers, but that's pretty much it for Mare on Skirk. Huh. Can I rush Skirk? I got you, I got you. I would say Mavuika and Skirk both would appreciate a bit of room, or a bit of improvement. Huh. This is already a funny split to begin with, but do keep in mind that this weapon gives you 16 free crit rate, which means we are currently at 110 crit rate. So let's swap to a crit damage circlet if we own any. Oh, it's all on Escoffier, I see. Another side note, if you plan on playing her primarily in Skirk teams, Tenacity of the Millilith is actually a very good option for Fiorina. Like using this circlet... Honestly, I don't even care what goblet. And then either an HP or ER Sands would be fine. Name coming this in the wheel and left the stream because of the time zone. I don't remember, sorry. My memory isn't that good. Does their Choska happen to be C6? No, I checked at C0. Which, you know, I don't really care if Choska's... I mean, if Choska was just C6, that'd be cool and all, but there are characters that are probably better to C6. I mean, are definitely better to C6. That's an Lama or Nahida for early burn teams, along with Emily. Arlecchino is a character that likes her reactions. She isn't as reaction reliant as Mavuika, but she does like her reactions. Unless there is an absolutely insane buffer enabler like Chevros, generally other team comps aren't going to be as good. Something like an Emily Burn team isn't going to be quite as strong, and Llama isn't really a character made for any team comp outside of holy fuck, you have C2. Outside of Bloom, I was going to say. She is a very Bloom-centric character. It is all she really does. But she is good at, you know, increasing Bloom stuff. So... Let's see if they have a new event weapon. Arlecchino Emily is like, okay. But you wouldn't include Nahida or Llama in that team. And also, it would be a bit worse than your Arlecchino or Yolan Vape teams that you already have. So, if you want to play a Llama team, it would just be like a Nilu Bloom or a Hyper Bloom or a Burgeon, or in the future, like a Nefer team. Because, you know, Nefer's coming soon and we know that they're going to synergize. But for Arlecchino in a vacuum, her best teams are going to be the ones that are like Arlecchino Vape or Arlecchino Overload. Or even Melt, but Melt and Vape and Overload are all pretty comparable. Good as Chiori. When you say a big character, do you mean you have like cons on Chiori? No. I don't know if you'll consider this good news or bad news, but Chiori is basically a stronger Albedo. And Albedo is arguably the worst character in the entire game. So while Chiori is better than Albedo, she is a stronger version of the worst character in the game, or one of the worst characters in the game. she isn't super strong. To put it nicely. Rip, yeah, I'm sorry. There's just, I don't want to be, there's a line I draw between being honest and appeasing. Like, if you want to play Chiori, you can play Chiori, but she is not even in the top 30 most valuable 5 stars. She is down there. You know. But she's pretty true. But yeah, if you like the character, of course, do what you want. Like you, Arnold. How good is Ayato? Dog shit. I like Ayato. I mean, I used to play a lot of Ayato. Bro is ass. He is absolute ass. As I used to be an Ayato main, you know, but he's just not good. He just doesn't do damage. There are some situations where you can make use of him, but he is just not good. Is Melt Arlecchino with Ganyu and others viable? The one thing about using Ganyu as a cryo plier is I would never recommend using... Here's a good concept. Usually when you're running a melter or a vapor of any kind, there will be a pattern to their application rate. So you can expect them to be applying on a somewhat similar clock repeatedly. That makes characters like Ganyu lose a lot of value as an applicator in those teams because their application is very random. Her targeting has some randomness to it. While it does have minimum requirements, it still does have enough randomness where it's not very reliable. I wouldn't recommend using Ganyu as a applier for Melt Arlecchino. Her 3 best teams, again, Arlecchino's 3 best teams are Chevros Overload, Yalan Vape, and Seat Lily Melts. And all 3 of those teams are so close to each other that you should just use whichever one you have better substats and better supports for. Like, if you have C6 Chevros, but you don't have Yalan or Seat Lily, like, with their good options or whatever, then you can absolutely just use Chevros. If you don't have C6 Chevros, but you have, like, Seat Lily Sig, and you have a, you know, really good EM substat set up for Arlecchino, then Melt could be your best option. They're all very comparable, and it just depends on, like, who you're using at the time, who you have available, and what your other teams that you're using need at the time, you know? All 3 of those are very comparable for Arlecchino. They're all very comparable for Arlecchino. Holy Rage Bait? I mean, I wouldn't say it's Holy Rage Bait, because, like, that usually means it's good Rage Bait. That's not even good Rage Bait. Like, that's not even good rage bait. That's just lazy. Good rage bait is rage bait that draws the line between being almost true, but still very inflammatory. You know? Just saying something that's not even close to being true at all is just bad rage bait. So characters-wise, in the future, who do you think is good for me to grab? You have a shit ton of characters. Let's see. Sorry, I'm a Verisa man. Let's start from the bottom. Useless. Useless. I'll use nicer words. Not good, not good. Not good, not good. Not good, not good, not good, not good. Was okay early Fontaine, but not really good. Not good. Is okay, I guess. Is okay, I guess, but are better options already. Varisa's just better. She's fine. He's fine as well. She's very good. And she is also quite solid for a lot of supportive options and teams. She's good for, like, Arlecchino over Vape. She's good for, Nuvula teams. She's good for Chaska teams. I think that the, assuming Nefer releases at least, like, 115k baseline DPS, she's still in beta, so we do not know yet. Assuming Nefer is a strong character, Nefer would likely be one of the most useful pulls for you right now. Simply because Nefer would allow you to play new team comp that is on par with your other strong team comps that doesn't rely on the same supports as those teams. Doesn't rely on Fiorina, doesn't rely on Citlali, and doesn't rely on Bennett. Neferlama? Yeah, Neferlama's good. Another option would be Verisa. Verisa is a good character. Her R1 is incredible. But when you already have Mavwika and Bennett taken, her options aren't quite as strong as a fourth, so that's when she starts to lose a little bit of value. So she's good, but I would say on your account, objectively, Nefer would probably be a better pull for making one more team hit a, like, full premium level. And who else team-wise? Oh, for Neferlama. Right now, there aren't amazing teams for Neferlama. It looks good in beta, like, reliable calcs are about 115k right now. It's likely after combos and stuff we can reach around 120, assuming she receives no adjustments whatsoever, which is very solid for a new character C0R0. And those teams are using, like, Nahida and Aino, who is a free character. So very, like, not great teammates for them. Nahida doesn't provide a whole lot. She does almost nothing. She's on Prototype Amber, and Aino is also just not a very good character. So very mediocre characters, but they get the job done. And it's already 115 with those teams, potentially upwards of 120. And we have very mediocre options right now, meaning in the future, when we get better options, it will likely be a lot better. So, yeah, enjoy your pizza bones. Pearl, appreciate the follow, welcome in. Hi, DB, hello for you, how are you? What teams do you recommend for that Stygian Drake boss? Unfortunately, the Drake boss is a massive Chaska shill, so if you don't have Chaska, you will have to do some funny business. But I imagine teams like Verisa, Mavwika Overload will be good. I imagine that good EC teams will be strong. I imagine Skirk Double Hydro Freeze teams will be strong. But outside of very premium teams and Chaska, I don't know what will be actually good against that guy. Crying right now? I mean, it took me like 7 minutes to read any chats for you. I was going back and forth with the account owner. Sorry. We know the new bosses in leaks, yeah. We have a boss that requires you to change elements as your, like, main damage source every quarter of its health bar, a Bloom boss, and an Electrocharge boss. Is Kazuha still useful? Yeah, he's still good for, like, Nuvolad, he's still good for, even Arlecchino teams whenever you don't have Sheelan available. He's still good, he's still good. He's not, like, crazy or anything. But he's, like, solid, you know? It just depends on where you're trying to use him. Unfortunately, though, he will be potentially worse than Sucrose and Nodcry, because percent damage increases are completely useless in Nodcry. So, we're getting another 4-star animal character soon. Hopefully a good one. Aoife doesn't inspire hope. But hopefully we'll be getting a good 4-star animal character, aka Jahoda. Or Yahoda in Nodcry, but we'll find it soon. Much DPS is best early cannon team? I think it's around 100k flat. Why is damage bonus useless in Nodcry? Let me show you something real quick, Kshakas. So far, every single Nodcry damage dealer that exists and has been leaked has a large portion of their damage tagged as a reaction damage. So for example, this passive is a large portion of Inef's total damage, and it says that all of the damage of this passive is considered lunar charge damage, which has the upside of effectively significantly increasing the value of this. If this was 65% talent damage that wasn't lunar charge, it would be really bad. But 65% damage that is considered lunar charge damage is very good. The downside of that is that this can only be buffed in the same way that transformative reactions can be buffed from external sources. It doesn't have the exact same scalings, of course. It isn't just level and EM, it is now level and EM and attack and crit, You know, it is like, it's effectively a talent multiplier from Inefa, but it's also completely ignoring things that usually affect raw talent multipliers, like damage bonuses and like even defense shred. If I remember correctly, this just completely ignores defense, which is part of the reason why it's so, yeah, that is definitely a thing. It just completely ignores defense, which is part of the reason why it's good, but it also means things like defense shred are completely useless. Traditional books and shuffling some artifacts around? Yeah, sure. I did check artifact shuffling already for, the carries. There isn't much we can really do to improve them much further outside of just strongboxing. We did just try strongboxing in Mondstadt and didn't get many dice. So let's try strongboxing in Notcry. Mika move. What the fuck is Mika doing in Notcry? But, do you personally value Mavwika or Skirk any more one than the other? Because honestly, they're both C2, so either will be quite good either way. And you can't really strongbox for llama teams, so there isn't anything that can really be done there. You can get rid of all my locked stuff. I don't have a ton of use for them. Over your locked artifacts? Maybe. We'll see. If it's like hundreds of artifacts, I don't want to go over hundreds of artifacts. Azzy Fox, push the follow, man. Hi, Kieran. Gotcha, Kachakas. Is Mika here a fanboy over Varka or something? I mean, probably. Equal for both right now for Stygian. It's a lot of artifacts, but most plus heroes can get getting rid of. Got you. Word. I will say the big thing is, though, our third team is the one that we're most concerned about at the moment. But the thing is, we can't really strongbox for Llama Hyperbloom, assuming you have a level 90 Electro Trigger. Actually, you do have a Raiden team, that's right. You have C3 Raiden. If you have even a decent emblem... Oh. I mean, actually, it doesn't look bad, it just looks poorly split. That's alright. This could be your third team. Potentially, for situations. For like EC. It's good sans. Good goblet. You're pretty close to having a good ride, and I think we can make her good. Hold on. There's a taser boss coming up. You could use this Raiden against that. That's a pretty good Raiden, yeah. Third team I'm kind of changing. I gotcha. You have your Skirk team who's Furina reliant right now. You have your Mavwika team who's Bennett reliant. And then you don't really have any third teams that would be able to reach their premiums without those two supports. So, like if you wanted to do Nuvolette, it'd be Furina-less. If you wanted to do Niche or Chaska, it'd be Bennettless. Or Arlecchino, it'd be Bennettless. So, that is one of the main problems. Bennett and Furina are just everywhere in premium accounts. Also, Benazzi. And the easiest or the closest workaround you have right now is Nefer teams. Llama Nefer teams. Or just Llama teams in general. Like, Llama in general is still very good even without Nefer. So, you know, that is an option as well. Do you have full EM artifacts, by the way? Like a full EM set if needed for, like, Hyperbloom triggers? For, like, Raiden if needed? No. Let me just check your cookie. She doesn't need to have it on. I'm just using her to put things on if we have them. You have EM substat Flower, you have EM substat Feather, you have EM Sense. We have no goblets and we have no circlets. We have a two-piece Wanderers. We have a two-piece Wanderers troop. So we would have to steal from Sitlali, but that's not the end of the world. She'll live. Yeah. So you can. You can indeed get a 2-piece at the very least, which is fine temporary. So the reason I'm worried about this is because if you need to run a strong bloom team and you don't have any other options, we might need to EM your Raiden. I'm sorry, it's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. We may need to run an EM Raiden in the future. It might happen. It might happen. But if you do need to run an EM Raiden, you at least only need level 1 artifact and then you have an okay temporary. Who does it go on to? This would be an EM Raiden for like Lama Raiden Yalansing Show, in case we really need to run EM Raiden for the Bloom boss. Best way to build a cookie artifact set, Flower's Paradise Lost, but you don't really need to farm it, it's just the technical best. Okay. Just because I find... I think our Mavwik is further ahead than our Skirk is. I think we should swap to a Mare for Skirk as well, since you have C1, and we're going for a team that doesn't need Furina at all. So, I think we should farm Mare for Skirk. I think that a good place to start would be Mare for Skirk, because also if we do Mare for Skirk, that could potentially give you pieces for your Nuvolet in the future as well. I think that Mare should be a good starting point. And if we get miraculously good Mari off the rip, we could try to get some Obsidian, or Obsidian in as well. Who's replacing Furina for Skirk? Nobody. I was saying that usually a reason to avoid getting Mare dedicated for Skirk is because you need to give Furina to somebody else, because a lot of people have Furina stretched thin between like 3 or 4 teams, but you're going for a team where Furina doesn't need to be anywhere else, so you have a lot more security in using Furina for Skirk teams, like, reliably. That said... What was I saying? Shit. Oh yeah, is everything unlocked fodder? Or is all of this fodder? Yes, sick. Okay. Word, then let's see if we can grab a few Skirk pieces. I might turn off the auto lock. Yeah, I'm gonna turn off the auto lock. Maybe. Yeah. You can turn it back on when you're on. But I'm not a fan of autolock.
Many insects have a compulsion.
If autolock is set to be like double crit only or something, it can be fine, but I'm just not a fan.
The light.
Okay. Autolock gives bad luck. Trust, watch this. Okay, I lied, never mind. Oops. Although it adds a lot more anticipation. Defense goblets are unfortunately just like completely useless. There aren't damage dealers who want defense. Unless you count characters that don't deal that. How many defense goblet was that? 1, 2, 3, 4? Jesus. Holy defense. Okay, 2 down. 3. Between 3 and 5, we will get our first goated artifact. Mark my words. Okay! Okay, damn! Not exactly a Skirk piece, but that is fucking good. That is absolutely good. Very nice. Run defense under Goblet? No, she does not. And no, Centuria does not do damage. Sorry, my bad. But welcome in, darn guys. A lot of ER sends. HP, that could be a Nouvellette piece. Potential Nouvellette piece, very nice. She's insane at C6, she's good at C6. Although, she is insane. I'm not gonna lie, Uma. We were sold such a fucking lie with C6 Chiori. She really is not that good at C6. She's fine, I guess. But, like, by no means is she, like, crazy at C6 or anything. Like, being used as a support at C6, it's like really not good. Nuvolet's peak teams are like 700k. Like, that's just not, that's not good for Navia either. It's not good for like any of them. And is that with her as a carry? It's just not good. It's just really like not good. Like, at all. C6 Chiori damage is very mid. I think C6 Chiori damage is pretty comparable to, like, C1 Arlecchino damage. The big issue with C6 Chiori, what is it? In terms of simming? No C6 Bennett? That isn't a problem in Sims, Akurai. Sims can turn that on and off at will. They have no need to use C6 Bennett. They very often turn off constellations and 4-stars for sim purposes, like making Shangling C3 in Mualani teams so that you can do faster rotations. In Sims, there is nothing stopping them from using C5 Bennett. That isn't a factor in the slightest when it comes to Sims. She's just not strong. This is Crispy Creeper's team. You can't use C6 Bennett with Chiori C6 because it overrides her Geo Infusion. Oh yeah, I know in terms of gameplay that's a problem, but I'm saying in terms of simming and team comparison, that means nothing, because in those sims, we were not forcing C6 Bennett. If somebody wanted to make a calc using C5 Bennett, they absolutely could have. Bennett does not need to be C6 when it comes to sims. You can manually pick your 4-star constellations if one has a bad constellation. Or Sims because no C6 Bennett. No, I'm saying that you can't, like, if somebody wanted to, they could make, if that was genuinely the only reason, somebody could just make a sim with C5 Bennett and publish it, and it would be, you know, it would be there. But nobody's done that because that's not the problem. That's all. I'm feeling something on our next Strongbox. This Strongbox has a piece in it. That's a fucking crazy Nuvi piece. Also, Tyler! Give the 5 months prime, man. I appreciate that.
Has to feed his family.
That's not bad. People shy, but people has to feed his family, indeed. True. But how are you, Tyler? Good to see you, man. Who should be level 90? Bennett or Sing Show? Neither need to be fully 90. I would get Bennett to 80 out of 90 so you can level his burst to level 9/12 at least. But it does not need to be 90 out of 90. It's completely unnecessary. And Sing Show is giga unnecessary. That could also be good. Not for Skirk. We're getting a lot of Nuvolette pieces. Hey game, I like Nuvolette too. Nuvolette's cool and all, but I would like some Skirk pieces. I've had it a couple, but I would like it to lean more in favor of Skirk than Nuvolette. Not ready for bed already when it's almost 9. It's okay, there's nothing wrong with being unk. Being unk is okay. That could be good. Yeah, it's like we're getting a lot of good pieces, but not for Skirk. Maybe. But we're getting so many potentially nice pieces. Here, you know what we should do, chat? We should flip it and do a single Strongbox for Obsidian. Just as like as a cleanser. As a palette cleanser. Double Yum Goblet? What the fuck is that? I just cursed some poor child's VV or Strongbox. Holy. One more. I'm feeling obsidian. I hate this, but I'm locking it anyways. Even though it was on set, it's like only crit rate and attack percent. That's mid as fuck, but I don't know what we have right now. Another EM circlet? Bro, chill the fuck out. So many EM pieces. Okay. That's enough of that. You know what I think what we need? We're rolling good Malvika pieces and not great Skirk pieces. Because we're on Malvika. We just need to change to Skirk. It's that easy. We need to change to Skirk. Wait. Very important step.
Extinguished.
Okay. Now. We get good at Skirk pieces. The coping, you can call it cope all you want. You can call it cope all you want. Actually, I'm gonna lock that. I believe. Again, maybe crit damage attack percent. Oh. That's what I was looking for. That right there is what I was looking for. Nah. 4 liners between better than 3 liners, or does it not matter? 4 liners are better than 3 liners, yes. I agree, Shifu, is so nice. Sweet baby of Neptune. The Zax level copium? Nah, y'all don't get it. Y'all just don't get it. Y'all just don't fucking get it. Y'all just don't get it. You just don't understand. I'm sorry. I hope one day you will. But you simply don't understand. Cook these doubting frauds. I'm doing my best. Hey, I ain't here to cook the frauds. I'm just here to get some good artifacts for an accountant need a sum. That's funny as fuck. Stop it. Always defense. Do commissions again, it's low-key depressing. Well, I'm sorry, man. Hi, Avery, how's the party? Hope you had a nice time and I'm doing good. How are you? Chat, I just had a gut instinct for- This literally could not be better for Skirk. No other stats matter for her. We have a potential goblet, we have a potential circlet, we have a potential- it was either flower if I don't remember. Oh my fucking god. It's cope, Limbo, you're coping. Okay. I have a guttural instinctual feeling telling me to go back to Obsidian for a little bit. My body is telling me to Obsidian, so I am going to Obsidian. No. And Niru appreciate the follow, welcome in. What was that? Attack percent? No, yeah. Could be good off piece. Maybe I'm getting mixed signals from my gut. Or maybe not. Never mind. Sorry for doubting. I apologize. Won't happen again. Oh yeah, and if you want a character review, they are channel point claim. That's not very good, but... Bro, what the fuck? Okay. Just so we have something. One more. I'm feeling one more. On the Strongbox. We've gotten so many pyro goblets, but none of them were great. Happens, I guess. We did get a lot of fucking feathers, though. A nice sands would really wrap things up. We can get a great sands for either. I'm gonna do one more of each. One more of each. One for Sklorp, who did get a good goblet, so congrats to you, Skirk. It's better on Mar than it is on Obsidian, to be honest. Mar at least gives less crit rate by a little bit. And then one more on Obsidian. What are sauce bottles? They are my form of channel points. That could come in handy. Another pyro goblet, man. We got so many pyros, but none of them were really good. Happens. Happens. Well, oh, I guess that means we couldn't get any sands on for last one. Sorry. That's a good flower. We actually needed a flower. Ah! Sorry. My bad. My bad. My bad. Nice. That's big. That's big. That's big. How's it going? Very well. I'm doing great, actually. I'm doing phenomenal right now. Oh yeah, if you want character reviews, Annie, unfortunately I can't do them through YouTube for free because YouTube just doesn't have any sort of integrations or APIs or anything I can use for channel points, but those do exist on Twitch. If you'd like a free review, I can do those on Twitch. Sorry. Okay. We have another option for a Sans, potentially. Our circlet, I will say, our circlet's already not bad, so we didn't really need a circlet. I forgot we had one. Didn't get any great goblets, that's okay. Huh. Oh yeah, the feather was the one, bro. The feather was the bad one. Oh my god. We got 2 potential feathers, and it was the actually bad one. Holy balls, man. Holy balls. Alright. Oh, we can level these now? Would you like me to? Ooh, okay, we have 600k Mora. Do we have like plus 16s you have saved that are bad? You do. Would you like to use plus 16s that I check with you under like dog shit? No, okay, if you don't want to level these, that's fine. If you just want to hold on to them for now, that's fine. Oh, sure, never mind. Okay, cool. Then in that case... I didn't realize I have them. Okay, word. Not good. That's not good. That's very not good. Maybe it should be the EM one. RIP -1, but that's why we always start with the one that has a lower set of rules. Low crit damage? Who wants low crit damage? I want high crit damage. A high crit damage start? That's gorgeous. And EM? I love EM. Do you love EM? I love EM. I don't know about you guys. I love EM. And I also love crit rolls. Both roll defense twice. I mean, they're better for sure. Definitely better, but could be so much more. That hurt, yeah, missing twice is unfortunate. On a 4 line, getting the 1 bad stat twice is unfortunate. If it rolls like a max roll of crit damage again, it's quite good. I don't know if you have any more like plus 12s or whatever that aren't very good. You do. Well, that's good, but you have more plus 12s. Things around that area. Damn, actually. I think a plus 16 is too much, isn't it? Yeah, plus 16 is too much. So it would have to be just straight feeding potions. Do you want to finish this piece? Me when these pieces roll bad? Yeah. I mean, I guess the one good thing... Go ahead, Bet. The one good thing is because of the... No. Because of the that's much is left. Because of the system where because of the feather system, getting a good piece and it rolling bad is a lot better than just not getting a good piece in the first place, you know? Like, it used to be completely dead when that happened. That's useful. It is a significant upgrade of what we currently have, but it's still not very good. I'm not even gonna cope and pretend that it's good. It's not good. Is your current a 4-line start? Oh shit, your current stance is a 4-line start. This is one of the few pieces I consider to be worth feather usage on in the future. I genuinely consider that worth feather usage. In my own humble opinion, of course. Damn, that's also a 4-line start. And it also rolled the one bad stat twice. Fuck, man. That's so unfortunate. Hate to see that. It's cursed. Although, thankfully, you no longer need this fucking brick on your account. That's always good. It rolled the fence twice again? Stop. They both did the same thing. It's the same amount. Why does it keep rolling? Okay, they're all like 3 good stats and they all roll the one bad stat twice. This one's a 3-line start though, so it's just inherently worse. Why are they all doing that shit? It would be really funny though. No. Mavwika, she's in a better spot. Mavwika is better off than our Skirk is. We should pivot our attention a little bit. We're neglecting the poor girl Skirk. She also is in need of some pieces. Although, to be completely honest, she has a few that could be quite good. I'm gonna save this for a second. I think we start off with a flower. I think we start off with a flower. Telling you to stop, bro. They're telling you to swallow these nuts. In my humble opinion. And this is just worse than the flower you already have. You switch it in months, so there's still 40 ads every 2 minutes. Ad count is based on the individual streamer. I run 3 minutes of ads every hour. Bro, I just fucking woke up cooked. Good morning, Miles. I believe things can change. 2 attack. If this rolls crit damage, it could be very good. It's bad, bro. Stop doing that shit. It finds a 4-liner and manages to roll the one bad stat on it twice every time. Literally every time. And this is just worse than the fucking non-attack one now, so. Double defense again, I'm crying. It's literally every single time. You know what I think it is? Hold on. This is superficially unlucky, so I have to do something superficial. Do you have a team with Chi-Chi in it? You have a team with Chiori, but I don't think you have Chi-Chi. I think what we must do, chat, is kill the Dea. Let's test it. We getting superficial in here, boys. Who puts Chi-Chi in their team? True. I think we have to kill the Dea. I think that's the only answer. The death of a brick will get rid of the curse of the bricks. Just the full-on dive. Oh wait, Drunna doesn't count as an actual death, does it? You have an idea. Let's just go fight anything. Oh, superstitious? Yeah, that's what I meant, my bad. She doesn't die on drone? Yeah, just respawn to somewhere else. Okay, where is... What the fuck? Oh, that's not an enemy, never mind. I thought that was an enemy for a second, I was like, oh, we're cooked. Are there enemies anywhere? Oh. Oh, hey, Mora. We need that. Yummy. Oh, hey, an enemy. Okay. Just jump off the Jade Chamber, bro? Nah, that's too boring.
Look alive!
Oh, how did she kill them? Oh, those just like random ass enemies.
That's great.
Nice. She also died to her own mechanic, which I think makes it better. Okay, okay. -1 brick. Okay. With the brick gone, let's go over to the statue and continue our rolling. I think it's even better that she died to her own mechanic, to be honest. I think that makes it even better. Killing Deus -100 luck? Okay, whatever you say. Whatever you say, we will find out. I will be the judge of that myself. Okay. I think it's time. That's fucking crazy. That's actually crazy. What the fuck? That's actually crazy. It's every single one. That's actually wild. Okay, yeah, being superstitious is not going to help. We just have to get lucky. If this doesn't roll well, we just don't have a good flower. That's interesting. Let's just do this one. This is enough. You know what? I'm not gonna complain about that. I'm not gonna complain about that. That's pretty fucking good. That's a W. That's a W. Nice. Okay. The flower is good. We have a good flower. Nice. Read previous. Nah. I'm on a mission right now. Buy shop Stardust? Gotcha. If we need more, we will do that. I have to use this to feed the new cryo goblet. That has to be used for that. And this is a feather. We feed the feather into the feather. Okay, 1-1-1. Not a terrible start. One miss. I'm not gonna get pissy over one miss. That's okay. That's fodder. Yeah, this is complete fodder. Oh, okay. Okay, that's 2 good pieces. We have 2 genuinely good skirk pieces. Okay. 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 I imagine you have one more piece down here that isn't really worth keeping. 2, 3, 4. Do you want to keep this? It's a 3-line start with 1 roll of crit. No, okay, I didn't think so. Alright, if we get at least 2 rolls here, it's acceptable. 3 or more, and it's good. Oh! Ah! Okay. That sounded like pain, but it was excitement, I promise. Those are nice. Those are really nice. That's so good! That's actually so good! Holy fuck, that's good! Bro! That's before the goblet's leveled. Holy fuck, dude. Oh, I'm a happy man. I'm a happy man. Man. Okay, we gotta get to 16. Leaving it at 15 exactly would be a bad omen. 16. If this last roll is crit, it's average. If it's a miss, it's below average. If it's crit rate, we're sad. If it's crit damage, I'm cool with it. If it's not crit we're gonna feed this. If it's not crit damage specifically, it's kind of mid. It's pretty mid. Unlucky. Not a great goblet, but pretty much everything else rolled very well. I cannot complain. I cannot complain for one piece after like 3 consecutive good ones. That would just be bad faith. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. That's good. We do have a 200 CV Skirk now. We actually have a good Skirk now. Also, if you do decide you really like Skirk in the future, you can always re-roll a piece that is, you know, an on-set goblet double crit. That's pretty huge. By the way, chat, our previous set was this. This was the Skirk we had. Yeah. We're up to 200 CV from 140, 145. So we just gained over 50 CV on Skirk. That's pretty huge. That's pretty huge. I did the first half of it already, Entity King, and it was really, really good. I'll do the second half soon. And we also have a lot more attack rolls. Oops. That's fucking massive, dude. That's actually massive. Artifact level up help? That's also a count review. Build a third team with Llama are going to be improving with this like Shilin sets, so I can't remember what it was. All you need on Shilin is a 4-piece Archaic Petra. I can actually just do that right now. We have leftovers. All it takes is a 4-piece Archaic Petra with at least 2 defense main stats. That would literally take like 1 box. Like, we could finish your Shilin set right now. Can you stop? Thanks. Is it just the bonus? You just need the bonus, yeah. The bonus with, I don't even need to do a full one. A bonus with, the bonus with at least 2 defense main stats, so you can max out the Peak Patrol Song passive is all you care about. Dendro. Okay, never mind, it doesn't want to give us defense anymore. Although we want to keep the flower. It's tacky him, I guess. Let's do it a little bit at a time, though, because it is still only defense we need. Hydro. Another flower. Can I get, like, a feather? Or a Sands Goblet or Circle with defense? A feather. An HP circlet with double crit. Okay. Can I get a Sands Goblet or Circle with a defense main stat? I guess. Sure. Those are both alternative options for the piece that will be the non-defense one. Feather. A feather's a feather. Defense. Okay. That should be enough. Now you can do a onset defense with an onset either crit rate or ER, or healing bonus or ER, and then flower and feather. So yeah, flower, feather. Was it a circlet? No, it was a goblet. What was it? Oh, circlet, okay. So yeah, you have the circlet, you have the either sands or goblet. Yeah, actually it's just sands. So ER sands, defense, offset goblet, defense, onset circlet, flower, feather, and you're good. Okay, cool. You have a set now, you're good. With an ER sands, I mean, you have an ER sands and then you just use a defense goblet and you have 3200. If you have 3200, you're maxed and it doesn't matter if you have more or not. It just doesn't matter at all. I'm mostly the damage difference in Skirk. Bet. That sounds like fun, actually. Bet. So, what should we fight? What wouldn't die instantly? Also, I would recommend 90ing your Fav on Shinha. Oh, we're not on full attack main stats on Shinha? Hold on. Noblesse is good, but we want nothing but attack main stats. You already have one. We don't have a goblet, but you may have another sands. You do not. So our Shinha isn't done just yet. Here. Bennett values the ER equally. This one has a lot of attack and less ER, so we're going to use that on Shinha. It's fine. It's fine. How much attack? Just triple attack main stats. Just attack, attack, attack. That's all I really care about. You don't need a ton of subs or anything. Just triple attack main stats. Your Fiorina build isn't bad, but we don't need ER sands. Well, we need an ER sands, and we also need to get... can we do that on GT? Oh, we actually can't meet our stat requirements to run GT comfortably, can we? No. It might be worth going to... You actually have a good Hydro Goblin on this set. That might be worth it. Yelan doesn't even value attacks. This is a 2-roll piece for Yelan. Or my bad, a 1-roll piece for Yelan. So assuming you don't play Zhongli all the time, this is absolutely worth it. I think it's a fair assumption to make. And then we can go for an ER Sands, and you will be big ballin'. Forevermore. Ah, see the 33 months, man.
33 months. 33 months.
Okay, cool.
33 months.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
It's been a long time.
It has.
And before I forget, 635,105,371 Fiorina review PLS Anyways, yap time. Hypothetically, through the conservation of energy, matter cannot be created or destroyed.
Okay.
This is proven but science.
Preach.
But what if it was wrong? Why? Well, evidence shows an anomaly named Limbosaurus, who upon contact with endgame content absolutely disintegrates it.
Okay. That's crazy. Thank you, Utz. I appreciate the 33 months, man. Thus evident that Limbo's skill goes beyond human understanding, and he is better. Thank you, Utz. That's funny. Getting a review from Limbosaurus is close to 0 but never 0. No, that's not totally true, Identity King. I'm not sure if you heard me explain this earlier, but I cannot do character reviews through YouTube for free because there simply is not a character review. There is no system. There are no ways to integrate anything in the what's the word for it? API of YouTube, but there is on Twitch. There are channel point redemptions and stuff on Twitch. So if you really want character reviews, I can do them over there for free, but it literally just isn't an option on YouTube. Thank you, AL. I appreciate that. What should we fight? How about the guy over here? Will we stagger him enough? The guy. Just notice the penguin in the bottom right, what's going over there? He's just a guy. Bronze look? Oh yeah, we have bronze look unlocked? We do, sure. Sure. Although I don't know if he's freezable or not. We'll find out, I guess. This is on Mora.
Let my name echo in song. Strike. Do your master's bidding.
Oh, sure, his attack is a little bit low right now, so we're not getting the full benefit, but...
Mine to wield. Wasn't expecting this.
we didn't even have time to finish the third normal attack stream. Oh, did it take a long time to respawn? Does it take a long time to respawn, chat? Yes? Oh. I didn't know that. What's something besides bronze lock? Oops. Also, how much health does bronze lock have? Abyss? Nah, Abyss is too squishy. Yeah, how much health does the overworld bronze look have at the highest world level? Stygian, wait. No, Stygian, no. Try he never dies? I don't even know who that is. Do you freeze? Probably not.
Let the world collide. Take your true form.
Oh, he does freeze.
Cryo incarnate.
Nice, for a little bit.
Go of excellence. Annihilate. Mine to wield.
Okay, he's kind of in the air, so I can't hit him all the time. But you can see it still does a shit ton of damage. Give up. I probably need some energy, to be honest. Yeah, let's go get some energy, and then quit again. What? What did I do? Where am I? Welcome to hell. Go to the totem up the path and leave. That's fine. Oh, that's the wrong button.
Manifest.
Any little guys are gonna hit? Chat, look away. I didn't even get particles. -1 chicken. My eyes.
Obey.
Okay. Give up. Okay, now let's go back to the old build. I want to see how much that was doing. Before, we weren't able to get the last, like, 2 normal attack strings to do any damage, and it was still, like, 2/3 dead. The account owner asked to see a side-by-side. Who is this? And this? And this. This was the previous build. You're banned? I'm banned? I did not know that, sorry.
Shower me with praise.
I did not realize I was banned. I apologize.
Transfiguration.
Can I? There we
By
go.
ordinance divine.
Yeah, holy fuck. That's so much less. That's so much less. I got the full combo off minus like a couple NAs as well. I got way more hits to connect and it still did so much less. Holy fuck, dude. That's a crazy damage gap. That's actually a crazy damage gap. Oh my god. I wish it was on something that didn't fly in the air the first time I did the attack combo. Let's see if I can get it to not levitate this time. C2 Lisa, holy. Nice. That's wild. It is pretty fucking insane. Massive damage cap.
My will and body.
Although, their energy is lacking. Yeah.
My curse.
And Shana also got one tapped. Okay, my bad. Hey, yo. We're good. Yeah, Shana also got one tapped. Let's just dip. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It is statement enough. What is Shana's ER right now? I guess we have like no ER subs. Yeah, like one, I see. You're getting a couple, or three. 3 ER subs is a little bit low, and our weapon also isn't leveled right now. You're getting a few more ER subs, that wouldn't hurt. Do we have any attack stands with ER subs? Hey! Sorry, Ganyu. That's a lot better. Is this the Zero Skirk? No. Thing is it legit? Yes. No, I'm scamming you. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, no, it's just a, for API reasons, again, because YouTube API just doesn't exist. The reason it doesn't say 5-star giveaway in the title of, YouTube chat, or in the title of the YouTube stream, is because it is not able to be tracked through YouTube. It's just, if you have 24 hours of watch time on any trackable platform, which is just Twitch, unfortunately, because, again, YouTube just doesn't track because it has a greedy API, then you are able to qualify. You just submit the form as long as you have 24 hours of watch time on Twitch. It's a C2 Skirk. This is not through SE. SE didn't even start working on YouTube until, like, 2 days ago for me. It just randomly, like, I tried enabling it months ago, and then it just randomly started working 2 days ago without any input and prompt. Like, I didn't change anything, it just started working. And Twitch check, you please take a look. Oh yeah, Anu, I do all of the character reviews between accounts, don't worry. If you redeemed a redemption, it will be done. It's just between the accounts, don't worry. That's how it always goes. That's how it's been since day one. Skirk for Finale and Mare. It heavily depends on your situation and your constellation and stuff, Astro. We don't need Furina in multiple teams, and on top of that, we're C1, and on top of that, we also don't have a way to get a lot of Skirk's 6 set, and not a lot of reason to farm her set outside of just her. So in our case, Mare has a lot more value than her 6 set, especially mentioning we're trying to build multiple teams at the same time. So for us, Mare is going to be the same strength and much easier to achieve. So we want Mare, but it will depend on a few factors. YouTube bought like SE? Yeah, Miles, we do have SE on YouTube now. It just decided to start working like 2 days ago. But, I don't know if it can track watch time. And the thing is, Miles, it isn't because of the bot being bad. It's because YouTube API is terrible. YouTube's API is not designed for integration. Twitch's heavily is. They have a lot of add-ons that they promote. YouTube has a very greedy API. There's very little that bot makers can do. Hashimo. But yeah, the Skirk is now... You know what we could look at, actually? I have a way we can get a pretty fair comparison for a Skirk. Oh, she's not in the showcase. Let's leaderboard the Skirk, actually. I'm kind of curious. I think it's best if we use the old build first. I want to show off the old build first. I think that'd be funny. Okay. So. For comparison, yeah. So. Previously. On Total Drama Island. Sorry. But I get shamed? No, it's not about shame, it's about progress. This is not the show that, oh, your Skirk must be so bad. It's that... It's just flexing. That's all. Nothing about it is shame. There is no shame in not having insane builds. Can the refresh button refresh, though? Oh, apparently somebody else refreshed it. 1... There we go. Okay. So... Yeah, we had 13 crit rolls and 5 attack rolls. Yeah. Okay. By the way, your Mav Wiki just doubled in the leaderboard standing as well. She just went up 2x. But Skirk previously was top 81%. Which basically means it was better than 20% of the Skirks on the platform. So bottom 20% previously. And now... Actually, it's gonna take more than that to update. It's gonna take a second. Mori tends to leaderboard like ass. I'm aware. Well, it depends. There are 2 leaderboards for Skirk. One of them is ass for Mare, the other is less ass for Mare. If you're looking at double hydro, it's actually pretty solid for Mare. Triple cryo is pretty bad for Mare, though. But if you look at double hydro, it is genuinely pretty competitive for Mare. But if you look at triple, it is ass for Mare. Do Serenity Pot? Nah. Logging out is fast. Look at the number 2 on that board. This one? Holy, who is that? I wonder who that can be. Who is that Varisafan guy? I have no idea. No clue. But, although in Triple Cryo, does it assume full uptime? Like, does it want you to actually have, like, 49? No, it's 64. Okay, cool. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that'd be for Triple Cryo, I'm a dumbass. Duh. I guess in that case, we should just have on, like, this. I'm not playing Ganyu. Sure. Okay. Now. So we were in the bottom 20%, or top 80%. So, top 80%, and did it update? It did fully update. Top 80% to... Top 18! We went from the bottom 20 to the top 20. That's crazy. That's a fucking huge improvement. That's a huge improvement. Damn. Also, hi Vale, welcome in. Give me the follow. Bottom 20 to top 20. Love to see it. Love to see it. Nice. I can still improve the goblet, right? Yeah, the goblet isn't very good. The sands also has room for growth. It's not bad, but it has a lot of room for growth. The circlet, borderline unreplaceable. Feather, very good. Sands, fine. Flower, solid. Goblet, nah. That's crazy. That is crazy. Not too bad. Shimon. A long time ago, I had done a win for Risa. I don't know anymore. I mean, I know where to find Varisa's. I know where to find Varisa Fan's profile, though. I know exactly where to find it. I would assume it's yours. Your name is Varisa Fan. And I'm pretty sure you... Do you still regularly resin refresh? We're actually really... Well, yours is number 8 on 110. We're on different leaderboards. But I'm 2 places off of yours on a different leaderboard. I have a top 10, you have a top 8. We're actually very close to each other. But different leaderboards. But we actually have almost the exact same roll value, what? You have a 3070 roll value? I have a 3080 roll value. Yeah, I have 10 more roll value than you. Suck it. Sorry. My bad. Hi, Brick. 10 more roll value. I guess I'm just the goat, I guess. My bad. Limbo is for again. My bad. All of that roll value is in ER. I mean, 120. 120 is great. I see a Mokuman. Is this how it feels to be a mod? And yeah, the 5 sugar boy ends tomorrow. I achieved it all. Is it Verisa enjoyable to having a worse build? It's 10 roll value. We have the same build, I'm not gonna lie. If either of us were to point at the other and say, your build is worse than mine, I have a better build, we would be lying. We have like the same build. It's so similar in quality. It's actually so similar in quality. Would you like to drop a 10 on the llama better just to build pity for an affair? I don't think we should do that. I think we should save it for an effort. Lamacons aren't... I mean, is there a 4-star you want? No, probably not. If you want me to, I will, but building pity is often a great way for the Hoyo gods to punish you. Do I have Kave? You do have Kave. You C3. But yeah, from my personal humble experience, I would advise you not build pity, but, you know, I'm not the account editor. Pull me C6 Yehoda. I will ban you. Is that cool? If you ever do HSR account reviews, I'm gonna be so for real. I've never downloaded HSR. Turn-based isn't really my style. Not enough to keep my hands busy. Oh, 5-star? I think it's a 4-star. Yeah, I think that Yehoda's a 4-star. But it's not confirmed, it's just, she seems to be. But yeah, that's a pretty huge improvement for your Skirk. Our Mavloki isn't a whole lot better. We did get a little bit unlucky on her rolls, to be completely honest. Like, you know, the cope aside, she didn't really get anything, unfortunately. We got very unlucky with her rolls, it is what it is. I guess I didn't roll this, but like, I guess, fuck it. I mean, why not? Basically the last thing that could mean anything. And I mean, she's already pretty well off. She doesn't need... Skirk was in a bad place. Malvika is like, alright, she's fine, you know. Do level... I know she doesn't need to be crazy leveled. What a horrible streamer, lol, that's mean. What did I do? Frick that chatter. I don't know what the context was. I don't even know if it was like ironic or them actually calling me a horrible streamer. I have no idea. I have no clue. I love you, Limbo, and I love you, random citizen. Oh, they were being sarcastic, okay. Sorry, I scrolled up and I didn't see you say anything like the last few minutes. So like, after multiple minutes of silence, I just see what a horrible streamer, and I'm like, what the fuck? What did I do? What did I do? Also, welcome in, Srijan. Hope you're doing well tonight. That's why YouTube chat or YouTube stream starts later. True, I can't take the meanness YouTube stream is just so mean. I have to have more time to mentally prepare myself for their mean words. Do you want to feed the attack circlet that has less than 20 crit value? You're cool. But a little defense made me die inside a little. Yeah, it's like Mavwika walked so that Skirk could run. Limbo is such a horrible streamer. He always dono walls and flexes for Risa and shits on Raiden. Frick that guy. Sure, bad. Final chance for Mavwika to get anything. Oh shit! Okay, damn! I guess she did get something. Never mind. My bad. Okay. Shit. Okay. I'm glad we did that one. That's nice. That's a very good chance. The flat attack is a min roll. Okay. Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut your ass up. Nice. No ER substat. Okay, dude. Nice. Not too bad. So we got a meaningful upgrade for Mavwika, and then several meaningful upgrades for Skirk. Not too bad. Not too bad. Mentioned ER goal for her for Seat Lully. It was around 170, and you can just leave her exactly how she is now. She should be good most of the time now. You can leave Seat Lully the exact way she is. Yeah, Zephyrus is pretty good frozen. And, do you have any questions? I assume you know how to play Mavwika Melt properly, and stuff like that. Because if you don't have any gameplay issues, I think we're fucking cooking. I think we're big chillin'. Also, Dux, appreciate the follow. Welcome in, man. That's debatable. Would you like me to show you how to do the, like, standard combo for Mavwika Melt? It doesn't take too long to teach. It's pretty simple. It's pretty straightforward. Karo has been permanently banned. Okay. The rotation's all that well. I just kind of spam Molten skills. Got you. So right now our Bennett's ER is low, which means every time we press E on Mavwika, we need to immediately swap to Bennett. Okay. That's step one. Besides that, the order is pretty straightforward. We just make sure we use Shieldin, or we use Mavwika skill. Then we use Shieldin skill N2, we do Shieldin setup, we do Bennett EQ, we do Seat Lully, EQ, but then after we do Seat Lully's skill and burst, we weave in a single quick normal attack, and then after her normal attack, we swap to Mavwika and use our burst. I'll show you what that looks like in practice. So that, make sure that our Bennett's energy is good, Shieldin skill N2, Seat Lully EQ, we do a single normal attack, then we swap off, and bursts. Wait for... Oh, it died. Oops.
Rev the engines.
Check unbans. Well, so much for the combo, I guess. Did people go get unbanned? No, did people go get unbanned before I could see the funny? Mods, unmod the mod that did that. What was the unban request? Oh, hey, I don't know what that ban request from 2 months ago. I mean, yeah, it was still a no anyways, but still. Oh yeah, wasn't that person that got caught using multiple accounts? I think that was them, right? Yeah. Hold on. Hey, chat. Hold on. So, one unban request is... hold on. I have a question. Whale, are you in chat right now? Media redemption button. Yeah, I don't really see much of a point in that. Yeah, is Whaley Poo in chat right now? Are you guys saying Whale's name in hopes of Whale being online getting pinged by it? That's funny. Because there was a ban that Whale did, and I'm trying to see. Whale's gonna go back online and see like 30 fucking pings. That's funny. Guys, that's good, that's good. You don't even need to do that. You don't need to fucking blow up Whale, that's fine. I was just curious because Whale did do a ban on somebody that I can't recall if it was either one because they were being really, really pushy about character reviews, or it was because something in a different chat. The mod apps guy? That doesn't tell me what I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. The guy that you thought had multiple accounts? Did we have a... was their account new at the time or something? No, it wasn't. No, was that them? I don't think that was them. It is? How do we know? It's one of the alts? It was one of the alts listed? Because I'm pretty sure they specifically only listed the names of alts that were already banned. Are we sure? One of the listed ones is Noobsy? Oh. I see. I could be wrong then. My mistake. There were new accounts too. I see. I did not know that. Good to know. Apologies. I'd forgotten. I don't really think about that individual often, so oopsie. Fuck Capybara? Nah. Why did Wuma go into YouTube chat just to say, what a horrible streamer? What the fuck, Whale? I mean, Wuma. Why did I say Whale? What the fuck, Wuma? Now I'm just shit talking Whale for no reason. Whale getting slandered? True. But okay, let's take off all of our stuff so that we don't accidentally one-shot him again. Let's use like level 1 title, Bennett, level 1 weapon. Like level 1 fav or some shit. Yeah. Whale, stop being mean. Hi, Rocco. What does Sheelan and ult do? Sheelan and ult just makes it to where you get, healing, and that's it. It just heals you. That's literally it.
Light it up.
Okay, so now we shouldn't one-shot it. We ult, we wait for cryo up, we do 3 charge attacks. Then we do a finisher, we dash, we do 3 more charge attacks, and then another finisher, and then we are home free. It's that straightforward. You ult, you wait for cryo up, and then after you see cryo up, you do 3 charge attacks. Then you let go of charge attack and do the finishing move, which looks like this. And then after you land the finisher, you quickly dash, you do 3 more charge attacks, and do another finisher by releasing. And that's it. So, Q, 3 charge attacks, finisher, dash, 3 charge attacks, finisher, you're done. Pretty much. It's pretty straightforward. No, 3 charge attacks is 3 spins. It'll look like this. It's like, whoom, 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 and then finisher. You'll do 3 full revolutions. 1, 2, 3. Like, it's just whenever the spin reaches the front. When the spin hits the front, that's a charge attack. 2, 3. A funny voice I took if you want to see. It's not that I don't trust you, but I have never been told the words, hey, I found a funny Genshin TikTok of any kind, and then it actually been a funny Genshin TikTok. I'm sorry. I'm just so... My humor is so far from TikTok humor, it's insane. It's like the equivalent of like 6, 7 memes and shit, and I'm just like, what? What's going on? Skirk rotation. Oh yeah, sure. Skirk is pretty easy to do. Skirk is literally just like, let me put weapons back on your characters so you don't forget. Skirk is super easy. It is literally just... There is an easy way and a hard way to play Skirk. The easy way to play Skirk is to just do 4 normal attack strings. And, okay, it's just E, then Q, then like 2 full normal attack strings, and then a charge attack, and then 2 full normal attack strings, with another charge attack at the very tail end of the last one. And that's just like, EQ, 5 normals, charge attack, 5 normals, charge attack. That's like very simple, very straightforward, but there are very complicated and complex combos you can learn if you do want to like really get Skirk down, but you do not need to learn those. Are they good? Yes. Are they hard? Yes. Like, they can have some really tight timings. I think that hard might be a little bit... I don't think I would call them hard, but they do take a good bit of learning and a good bit. How have I not procced Fav once yet? Are you fucking serious? Where is my Fav? There we fucking... Jesus Christ. It was on cooldown? Oh, did I proc it like the moment I swapped on field and I didn't realize it? Oh. Oops. Nice, Orkos. Is Skirk, oh, is Burst Skirk not used? No. Pre-C2, it can be worth using Hybrid Skirk for a Q and an E, but you have C2, which means you get 70% attack when you use your mini-Q. Mini-Q just being you pressing E, or you pressing E before your burst, which is just you do a little flip and you consume the stacks near you, that's it. But it gives you a massive buff now, so you really want to use that. You really want to use the mini-Q. Every Pyro character with her fully built, nice.
Take your true form. Cryo incarnate.
To Jean and Fury in a banner, damn. So like this, just EQ, and then we do a 5 normal attacks, 5 normal attacks, charge attack, 5 normal attacks, 5 normal attacks. It would have been enough time, I just couldn't get enough stacks because I had nothing to hit. If I had something to hit there, I would have finished the end 5 and then done another charge attack at the very end. That's like that's the most straightforward and good combo you can do. Like, that is just insanely straightforward. There are much harder ones you can learn if you would so like. Or if you would so choose, but... You know, that is playing Skirk properly. Why do you do a CA at the end? For a couple reasons. One, we're C1, so doing as many Void Rift consumptions as possible is just good. And two, if it does happen where if it does time out where the CA happens after the very end of the skill stance ending, that'll make it to where we have more Void Rifts for the next combo, just for more security if needed. Or if you're a good player, there are good combos you can utilize that utilize less CAs, because CAs are bad for your damage typically, but that isn't as much of a deal at C1 because CAs are not bad for our damage at C1. But we want to consume as many Void Rifts as possible at C1. Any good places you recommend I learn rotations from? I know that Jeff has made a couple videos on Skirk combos. I know they're made a little bit earlier into Skirk's existence, so like they aren't 100% like completely full. I'm gonna be honest. Learning combos that are like actually min-maxed in Genshin and trying to find where the best ones are is kind of like an iceberg. It is really hard to, like, there is no one location, all information place. Like, it just doesn't exist. There's a lot of conflicting information, there's a lot of misinformation. You have to have a lot of sources and know a lot of people that are very very informed to be able to actually know like what the absolute best really is. Just ask Limbo. Okay, dude. I'm glad you have that impression of me. I'm honored. But yeah. Like, for example, at C0, the best skirt combo I know is, bro, N2Q, I'm gonna keep caps, it looks nice, N2Q, 2N, why is it so laggy? 2N5, N2C, 2N5C. Although the last C is completely necessary. It's just kind of there if you like need a tiny bit more on that particular combo. But this is like the best combo I've pulled off. This is the best combo I have ever pulled off personally. But you don't need to. And also, you probably want to do more CAs when you have C1. But again, that is going to be a decent bit better than the standard combo, but you don't need to do it. Oh yeah, that's a fair point, Crispy. That's a fair point. How do I play C6 Skirk? The same way I play C1 Skirk. Although honestly, less of your damage is actually reliant on the C1 triggers, so you actually don't really worry about doing extra CAs, you just do your best C0 combos, I lied. Just do your best C1 combo, or C0 combos, which would be the one I just posted in chat. Explain the letters? Yeah, so, this is just 2 normal attacks followed up by a mini Q, and then this means 2 repetitions of 5 normal attacks. So N5, N5, 5 normal attacks, 5 normal attacks, and then 2 normal attacks with a charge attack after, and then 2 more iterations of 5 normal attacks. So 2 normal attacks with a Q, and then 10 normal attacks consecutively. By the way, it isn't written down, but for this combo to be possible, you have to dash cancel after everything. The mini Q is the only thing that does not require a dash cancel after. Like, the N2Q doesn't dash cancel. Every N5 you dash cancel, every charge attack you dash cancel. Otherwise, you won't have time. C0 to C1. C1 just means you want to... At C0, the only usage of Void Rifts is to extend your uptime. At C1, Void Rifts also equal damage, meaning you never want to overstack Void Rifts. If you ever generate a Void Rift when you already had 3 on the field, you lost damage. Meaning you should always make sure that you are not capping your Void Rifts on field, and that usually means doing 1 or so more charge attacks than you usually would in a C0 combo. I need to sleep. Hey, sounds good, sounds good. I bet. Thank you so much for the help. Yeah, I got you, man. And this is all going to be in the VOD, so if you want to go back and look at any of it, you can always feel free. You can always feel free. Is Q not double burst, by the way, for the people that play on mobile? Yes. E is skill, Q is burst, sorry. Yeah, good night, man. Take care. Sleep well. PNC? What the fuck is PNC? Night, Crispy. Take care, man. Okay. Alright. Hi, Annika. How good is a Scofier C1? It's quite good. It's a lot of crit damage. It's solid. Not as good as Skirk's constellations, but it's pretty damn solid. Press Q and one-shot the enemy. Yeah, I guess you could ult, but at high constellations, Skirk's ult is a lot weaker than Skirk's normal attack combos. Like, a lot weaker. Especially if you learn to utilize the better combos. Her normal attack combos are so much better. Permutation and combinations? I have no idea. Hey, got your new name. I wonder if there are Chaska combos. Yeah, kind of. There are. They're really awkward, though. I mean, at C0, the only Chaska combo I know is you have to, like, release at a really weird timing when you're building bullets, because there is a time you can release before the automatic release where you still get full bullets. Which basically just gives you faster shots out originally and a few more bullets to use. What about a C1? I don't think C1 changes that at all. I think the only thing that changes Chaska's combos are her C6. At C6, Chaska combos matter. Pre-C6, they don't. They're like kind of something. But I can't work it out. There is. It's, I want to say it was like 3 then 4. Like, you know how there's like a C6 trigger and then like 2 where you don't get a C6 trigger? Instead of doing a full charge on the non-C6 trigger charges, you do one that you have 3 bullets, one you have 4 bullets, and then you get another C6 trigger. So it's like, on the first charge, you do 2 bullets, I think it's 2 bullets. So 2 bullets release, and then C6 trigger, then 3, then 4, then C6 trigger, then 3, then 4, then C6 trigger, and you just loop it like that. Our Llama Alhaitham team is going to be able to clear the Bloom Crab and Stygian? Probably. Llama is really good against the crab. 2 C6, 3, 4 C6, 3, 4 C6. That's from what I understand, yeah. There might be a slightly more optimal version, but that is at least going to be better than your base combo by a good bit. Our Llama are both their C0. Nahida is kind of bricked, I'm not gonna lie. Like, Nahida is really dated, man. Nahida is incredibly dated. She is not very good anymore. When did that happen? But, Llama is very good. Guys. Well, let me look at this TikTok. I'm kind of curious. That was loud. Holy fuck. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. I'll show this to you guys, actually. Oh, I can't play audio for it, though. No. Hold on. I'll send it to chat. But I can't play audio because it'll get me into YouTube issues. But there's the TikTok. The funny happens in the first second of the video. That is pretty funny. That actually is pretty funny. Oh, there's also a little bit more at the very end. I regret clicking that. It's good. It's goated. Bro is not escaping the Raidanator allegations. It's funny, though. Varisa better. Yep, true. Holy WS. Should I pick between losing 116 attack or 12 more crit damage on who? Skirk? If you're talking about on Skirk, definitely the attack. Lose the attack. With Skirk C6, You're getting 40% attack from C4 and 70% attack from C2. You're getting 110% attack purely from cons. You have plenty of attack. And that's assuming you don't have a Scoffier Sig, which is also more attack. Raiden mains, okay, dude. Okay, bro. This motherfucker. Okay. I'm gonna do some character reviews, and then we will get ready to roll for the next account review or Abyss Up. Lefty with a Nouvelette. 90 C1 or 1 Nouvelette, HP crit damage. 100 to 280 is not too bad. 25 crit, 7 HP, 32 damage stats. Respect. Not too bad, not too bad. Raiden mains still exist, apparently. Yeah, very solid. Good crit, good HP. I like it. Hey, yeah, Mamba, are you still real? Yeah, of course. Ooh, anxiety. I think I might have given them the wrong UAD. Can you double check? You Raiden mains. He's a figment of our imagination? I see. Oh, he is a pigment of my imagination. Oh, I see. I see. He's a pigment? Like, okay, no, that's, okay. What color? True. Oh yeah, that's right. Utz, did you wanted a character review, didn't you? Sorry, I completely forgot. Can you drop that real quick? I forgot. My bad, my bad. I'll do that right after this. What's up, Blue? Navio. 81. Level your normal attack to at least 8. Like, the normal attack's too important. Serpent Spine, attack, Geo, crit rate. No ER, which is fine as long as you're running 5 Shielding, which I assume you are. 21 crit, 3 attack. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Yeah, 24 damage stats is aight. Nothing crazy, but it's solid. That's a solid Navia. Level the normal attack talents, and it ain't bad. Furina, bet. Let's peep it. Limbo, if you're a color, what purple color would you be? I would be Urple. I would be a very deep Urple. Yeah, I would be like a plorp purple. Yeah. Durple, yeah. Got some improvements on my Yishuan. Oh, this is the wrong game. Oh, I'm not looking at yours yet. Furina, 90 C6 or 1 HP Hydro crit rate. Triple crown, very nice. 25 crit, 6 HP, 9. That is a lot of substats. Damn. That's a 40 roll Furina. 40 roll Furina on the proper main stats. Damn. That's fucking impressive, bro. Different build. Still not impressive. Not usable in the Stygian. I mean, 150 with C4. You're going to be able to use it on the second rotation. If you plan on using Fury Burst on the second rotation, you can't, but on the first rotation, you absolutely can. I mean, on the second rotation, you absolutely can and everything onwards, but on the first, you can't. How's a skill level 14? Yeah, it's, passive. Was it Skirk passive? I thought it was a Scoffier passive. I might be a dumbass. I think it is Skirk passive. I think you're right. It is Skirk? Yeah, you're right. Bro ignored me. Timing of the redeem. What happened, Paul? What? You haven't said anything since permutation and combinations, and I said I don't know. What is bro yapping about? Leave it, man? My bad, damn, okay. Redeem and color change? Oh, sure, okay. Got you. One sec. The panel, the lamp's already deep purple, so let's make the panel deep purple. Deep purple. Let's hide this just, oh, nope, it's safe this time. It won't dox me this time. Like the circlet, I mean, yeah, pretty much everything was insane nuts. Everything is insane. Do you play this? Oh, casually. Yeah. Like once every couple weeks. Is Skara still viable in this day and age? Not without whale investment, no. Oh, I thought you benched that game? No. Like, I pulled Alice. I built Alice. He wasn't even viable on release, sorry to say. Ripping that band-aid straight off. I used to have a purple. What was the purple I used to rely on, Chad? I can't remember what the purple I used to do was. Definitely wasn't fucking Berserk. Was it Uranus? No. I don't remember what the purple I used to use was. Was it first page shit? I don't think it was any of those. It might have been Mysterious. Yeah, it was Mysterious. Nice. Cool. It's got toons of magenta in there, but it's the closest thing we have to an actual purple. It also looks really cool. I asked for purpler, not whatever you said. Yeah, purple. I mean, would you rather be like a static purple with like no moving parts at all? I can do that if you want. Gonna get a signage team. Currently C2R5 Duke. Oh, Nahida. What? Wait. Who is Duke if Nahida is Nahida? What? No, he should be llama. Oh, gotcha. Okay. So, okay. C2 llama, C2, okay. I'm not sure how much llama heals, but you absolutely could do a Sino Nahida llama Furina. You absolutely could do that. If llama's healing isn't sufficient, you could always run prototype Amber on Nahida. Although I'd feel kind of stupid with having R5 Nahida. But yeah, since C1 llama heals, you likely could do that team. Wait, was Furina C6? I didn't see that. I didn't see any comments on Furina cons. Okay. Not the Abyss, but Onslaught. When will it come back? It'll be back in like 3 to 4 days. Thank you for all of the hydrates and stretches. Appreciate that. I walked into it by accident. Yeah, I did it a few times, I'm gonna be honest. Stygian gives me anxiety now. I'm worried I won't be able to clear Dire. Yeah, but... No, you're actually lying because Genshin said that their priority when it came to in-game content was to make sure that players didn't experience anxiety. So you're lying. They wouldn't do that. Oh, you would never. Hi, Tony Bell. Okay, Mac, let's check out your Yishuan. Oh, you're right, my bad, I'm lying. No, real talk though, I agree. Stygian is really... It's like so close to being an amazing game mode, but right now I think it's just good but problematic. Just a little problematic. 23 rolls of crit, 6 rolls of HP percent, and 9 rolls of attack. Attack percent rolls on Yishuan are worse than HP percent or crit, obviously, but there's still something. And when you have this many rolls overall, it's not too bad. This is solid, yeah. Pretty good. Yeah, I agree. I think she is pretty good. I have to agree with you on that. You have a very solid Yishuan. Good Yishuan, man. Yeah, I guess the one upside of Stygian is that Primogems stop after D4, or after D3, and D3 is like fucking trivial, and you can even co-op D4. Hi, Maddie, thank you for the 10 bits. A penny for your thoughts, that's 10 pennies, but continue. A penny for your thoughts. What do you want my thoughts on? You just said my thoughts. For your account reviews, yeah. Pin message. From losing to Jean and Purina banner twice, true. Oh god. It's easiest by far. Yeah, it's very trivial for just the Primogems, thankfully. You know what's funny? I think that soon the hardest endgame primos for new players is going to be IT. Because of how many fucking characters it takes to do the new difficulty. And there are Primogems in the new difficulty. It's going to require 28 characters between any 3 given elements. Which is fucking ludicrous in my opinion. I genuinely think they need to at least double the available pool of trial characters. If they were to double the pool of trial characters, it would make it feel less scummy. Better flower for Mavuika. Should I still replace a piece? Flower is now quite good. Feather is great. Sands is very good. Goblet is very solid. Circlet is great. 23 crit, 6 EM, 5 attack. In my opinion, 34 rolls of important damage stats is great. The only thing I would do on Mavuika is level the skill to 9 and call her pretty much done, to be honest. It's good Astro. Just, again, I would say that 9ing the skill is worth it, but besides that, you're big ballin'. Yeah, I wish they would make some changes. Like, imagine how much more interesting IT would be if you were allowed to start chambers without a full party. Like, 2 characters. I think that could make it feel a lot more interesting. And just increasing the amount of trial characters, potentially adding more characters that can be used from not the same element, so you have a little bit more freedom. Okay. Fiorina from Utz. You didn't... Oh, yeah, wait, hold on. Did you? Am I crazy? Yeah, so you did it for a character review and with a sub. So do you want like a different character review for that? You don't use Opera? No, I used Opera until it started using 20% of my GPU while doing literally nothing, and then I stopped using Opera. I could literally have a blank Chrome tab and it would use 20% of my GPU. Of a 3080, by the way. Firefox has been pleasant so far. Firefox is getting rise up, true. Can I change it to Arlie? Nope, frick you. Alright, C0R1 Arlecchino, level 10 and A, attack pyro crit, 92 to 203. 27 crits, 6 EM, and 6... Damn. That's nice. 39 rolls of damage stats. Great EM, great attack, great split, phenomenal Arlecchino, man. Fucking perfect goblet. That is like a borderline picture perfect goblet. Also a great circlet, also a great sands, also a great feather. That's fucking crazy, dude. That's actually crazy. Imagine getting a 4... Actually, is it a 3-line? That's a 3-line goblet, bro. What the fuck? No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. I'm a dumbass. Imagine, bro. Wait. Yes, it is. What? Am I stupid? I'm a dumbass. Am I a dumbass? That is a 3-liner. It's 40 crit value and 10 attack. I didn't even know that was possible. I didn't... Dude, what the fuck? It's 5 crit rolls, but all of them are max rolls. What the fuck, dude? That's actually, like, the best a 3-liner could have potentially been. This is, like, theoretical maximum 3-liner. That's crazy. Fucking hell. I was like, oh, okay, it has 4 rolls, so it's a 3-liner. And then I was like, wait, but it's 40 crit value with 10 attack percent. A 3-liner can't do that. And I was like, but it has 4 rolls. But you can't have those stats, but it's 4 rolls. I was like, what am I looking at? It's just crazy roll value, man. That's insane. That's insane. Oh yeah, Cal, it is a 10-minute cooldown, and on top of that, it'll get paused whenever it doesn't get done for a while, from like an account review or whatever that takes a little bit of time. So it's been on pause for a little bit. It'll be on pause very, very, very soon though. Okay, Chaska review. What obsidian artifacts do I need? Alright, let's check it out. Chaska. 90 C0R1 double 9, good investment. EM Sands is not worth doing on Chaska. Chaska does utilize reactions, but there isn't a single team composition where Chaska should have a full-blown EM Sands. Some EM substats can be nice, but it's never worth running an EM Sands. Okay. Besides that, if your goal is to improve for overtime, I would go ahead and start aiming for a crit damage circlet, because using a crit rate circlet means you basically have no room for crit rate substats. So, in the future, as your build gets better, you literally can't get crit damage or crit rate substats. They do nothing for you. So, the Goblet getting even 1 kills it. Sen's getting 1 kills it. Feather getting 1 kills it. It's much better to go crit damage circlet on Chaska. So, try to aim for a crit damage circlet in time, but just go attack Sens, attack Goblet, crit damage circlet, and then just over time slowly improve your artifact quality. Flower isn't too bad, to be honest, but pretty much everything besides the flower has a pretty tremendous amount of room for improvement. But it's a work in progress, you know? Your investment is good, by the way. Good job on leveling your stuff properly. But, you know, the Feather, Sands, Goblet, and Circlet should all have a pretty heavy amount of room for improvement. Hey, sounds good. See ya. Let's take care. Take care. Okay, cool. Time to get ready for the next account review or end game clear, specifically Abyss. All right. See ya, Annie. All right. Yeah. Okay. Anybody else want to sign up for an account review? Also, the way chat, not final, but reminder. Make sure you have signed up for the 5-star giveaway. I am doing 2 different 5-star giveaways. Those are being rolled out tomorrow. Okay, that's tomorrow. Dude, that coffee today is so fucking good. That coffee is so good. Both tomorrow? Yup. Bacon spam forever. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. During stream, it'll be while I'm live. Hey, sounds good, Annie. I believe. Good luck. Yeah, of course, Annie. What's going on? What's up, random? Right now, I'm about to roll for a random chatters account review request or Abyss Clear request. Although, to be completely honest, it's probably going to be an account review because 80% of the entries are asking for account reviews. But, yeah. Nah, I'll do it after. I'll do it a little bit techie, like when I'm doing something on the account. Nobody asked for IT? Yeah, I wonder why that is. That's so weird. That's so weird. Would you attempt someone Stygian? Oh yeah, I prefer Stygian. Stygian's a lot of fun. It's just not available right now. The moment Stygian comes back, it's getting added to the list. It's just Stygian doesn't even exist right now. But yeah, I love doing Stygian. If you actually like watching Stygian gameplay, I did release a new video about 2 days ago now of me doing Stygian for viewers, with every single loss that I took being a top-up for that viewer for 50 bucks. Anybody I couldn't get a Stygian D5 or 36 star for, I topped up 50 bucks. Can I join the 5-star giveaway? Where? Oh, exclamation point 5-star. Hello, ow, 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 ow. Hi, Ember. I don't think I've said I had hi to you yet today. Thank you for the follow. Ow, 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 ow. Hi, Al. Okay. I think that should be enough time. Good luck. For the review forms, yep, everybody's in, including you. Hi, Kara. Bro, that's so fucking rigged. Bro is literally the last entry. What the fuck? Hello? Holy rigged. That's crazy. That's crazy. Welp, Darkfear. Go ahead and DM me on Discord. And yeah. Congrats. If you want anything that isn't just specific, like isn't just how to make your account stronger, feel free to add those comments and DMs. I can get a little teaser here too, because Darkfear also just got a character review. Holy rigged. And keep in mind that, by the way, Mustard, that this entire week is full of free account reviews. I'm probably gonna end up doing like 30 plus free account reviews this total week. Doing like 5 every day across the entire week. Okay. Llama for future and affair teams, please. I wouldn't let Llama be the one on Deepwood. I guess it's not the biggest deal ever, but Llama doesn't benefit from the 2-piece or 4-piece of Deep... Or she doesn't get any stat benefits from the 2-piece or 4-piece of Deepwood, while she does get benefits from the 4-piece of the Nodcry supportive set. It does give you energy recharge to her alone, which is more valuable than any of the raw stats you get from Deepwood. So running Deepwood on a different support, and then running her on the Nodcry set, would be a little better in time. But, you know, you will need someone on Deepwood, so if this is a better result of overall substats for you, then this is still fine. This is still fine. It's not bad. It's a pretty solid llama. It's a pretty solid llama. Good ER. It's not bad. Al Haytham, how much EM and crit is enough? It's not that one-dimensional. It'll depend on a lot of things, like what weapons you're using and what sets you're using and what team you're using, because if you're running Fiorina with signature weapon, and on Mare, you can have like a fucking damn near 100 to 300, but obviously not everybody can do that. Especially if you don't have signature or Fiorina in the team. But at the same time, Al Haytham and his teams typically isn't the, like, overarching majority of the team's damage. You know, he's a good bit of it. He's a very large amount of it. In, like, his, you know, standard Hyperbloom Nahida teams, which are a little dated nowadays, but nonetheless. As long as he has a pretty good build, Al Haytham is fine. Like, min-maxing Al Haytham for his on-field damage is less valuable than min-maxing the on-field damage of pretty much any character that's released as a carry in the last, like, 2 years. Oh, so the $20 claim is basically where somebody can redeem that redemption and then send me $20 of some kind to get something done for them, but it's already been done today, so no more today. I'll do it once per day just so that it has as much, you know, access for free to play as possible. I don't want to... I'm okay with losing some money in order to make it more accessible to chat. Why do people not like Aino? Because she doesn't provide a whole lot with her kit. Just a Hydro player that can help you get Ascendant Gleam? Yeah, pretty much. And she has like a couple of cons that are decent. But TLDR, F is, as long as you're in EM Sands and you have good crit value, you're good. Al Haytham isn't the kind of character that is, in my opinion, really worth min-maxing the substats of. Oh yeah, I will Dark Fear. I was just yapping a little bit. I mean, I might. I guess we'll find out in a minute. Bro. There we go. It's such a good feeling that we actually just improved someone's Kirk from top 80% to top 18%. That's actually so nice, man. That's actually so nice. Is I know better than Fiorina and Shaska in Nefa team? Fuck no. If it was a lunar DPS, then maybe, but Shaska benefits from percent damage. God, Llama's so pretty. Holy mother. Jesus, sorry. Okay, what'd you say? All of the characters I actually care about are pretty built. I guess general advice on meta character builds would be pretty great. Okay, so just how do you make the characters that are obviously your best better? Got you. Bazookas. One might say calcium cannons. True. Sorry, I need therapy. Okay. Mavwika, C1R1, double crown, 94 to 220. Your Mavwika isn't bad. Oh, that's Dendro. I was like, wait, that's one that are pretty good, and then I realized you weren't filtered. Yeah, I mean, outside of just the obvious roll a higher roll value goblet, you can't really make your Mavwika a whole lot better. You did good with her. Good Yor, Titiria, I'm assuming Cinder. Don't really care about that. Good Seat Lolly. Optionally have an option, or have the, like Cinder City or Petra available. I mean, I'm not in Cinder City. Instructor or Petra available for whenever you need it, I guess. Otherwise, she's good. Thank you for the follow of the way, Jose. Appreciate that. Midwalk, oh yeah, we can do that now. Mods. It's a little early, but we can do the mystery Mocha now, I guess. A little earlier than usual, but it's alright. Hi, Vulpes. Not a bad Nouvelette at all. Nouvelette's good, your Mavuika is good. Your Mavuika team is good. You have the event weapon, very cool. Fluve and Nouvelette teams isn't the greatest, solely because we don't really benefit any from extra ER. That said, there aren't really any weapons you own that would be great for Fiorina damage on this team. So your only real option would be to just have 0 energy recharge and substats and that all be damage stats, but like that's just not realistic. So, yeah, she's good. She's fine. A little bit low on the EM. We have 2 EM substats total. That's fine, I guess. A little low, but it's not a big deal. Event that's exploration. Oh, yeah, my bad. I'm in exploration. My fault. Excuse me. That's a lot of EM for a freeze character. Bro is prepping for lunar freeze. My goat prepping for lunar freeze. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. At 10:30. Duck, congrats, man. Yeah, okay, for a double Hydro team, your Skirk is fine. If you plan on regularly playing Skofia, Yelan, Fiorina, she's pretty good. She's pretty good for that. I see. Wait, Chad, you just realized we have 4, like, actually 0 overlap good teams now. We have Skirk Premium with Fiorina. We have Mavuika Melt. We have Orisa Overload. And we have Llama Hyperbloom. We actually have, like, 4 different 100k plus teams that have 0 overlap. That's nice. The biggest overlap is that Mavuika Bennett would like to be on Farisa's team, but she's still fine without them. That's nice. About her troubles? No. I haven't had time to build friendship with my llama yet. Or unless it's not that one, but no, I haven't. I'll look at it later. Is it above 100k? I'm not sure, actually. I'm not sure. She will be with, Durin, don't worry. When she gets Durin, she'll be 120 without either of them. Trust me. Okay. But we'll find out when Sim comes out, I guess. For Yansan. It's gonna be close, but I don't know if it does pass. You're noticing show for people who didn't waste pulls on Shinha? Yeah, exactly. Yelan actually sims better than Shinha does. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. W Shinha being worse than Yelan in her own niche. Okay. Who else? Loma. How's your energy recharge? Good ER. Event weapon, my goat. Is there a reason we're double deepwooding? Mualani 2 if you play Shielding with Mualani. You do want to play Shielding with Mavuika. When you're playing Verisa, Verisa uses Yansan, you don't have Yansan available. So that would be stepping on Mavuika's feet a little bit. Cookie, I'm stoked. Hey, nice, Static Echo. You're playing her with Llama? Still from the new set? Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, that's a work in progress then. I'm not gonna shame you there. Your stats are good. Just obviously, Deepwood isn't really helpful here. Who else? Who else will you like ever play? You're not really gonna play Malvoic as a sub DPS ever on this account. I guess your Arlecchino's good for if you ever need to for whatever reason, but that's pretty unlikely. You have C6 Yansan, no Varisa? That's surprising. Oh, I guess, did you pull like C2 Xianyun or some shit? No, C0 Xianyun? Where did you get C6 Yansan? Wasn't her only banner so far Varisa Xianyun? Oh, was she on Malvoic? She was on Malvoic banner, that's right. On the rerun. Was lucky, that is still very lucky. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. So... it is kind of worth mentioning. This is a very classic issue. You've probably heard me talk about this a couple times already. If you plan on playing Nouvellette for whatever reason at any time, or any team that uses Fiorina in any way that isn't Skirk, you need to have a set choice that isn't Mare. At least have the option on a decent build, right? Yours is not bad for double Hydro. The build isn't bad. It's not like crazy, but it's not bad. Actually, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. But just keep in mind, you will need an alternative option for if you aren't able to do Fiorina at the time. But outside of that, your Malvoic is pretty damn good. Your Skirk is pretty damn good. Your Nouvellette's pretty damn good. I guess you can check on your Escoffier, like, overall stat balancing, but you seem pretty damn well off to me. Yeah. Guess it's like a cryo, yeah. Yeah, you seem pretty well off to me. Yeah. I don't really see anything to heavily critique. You've done quite well with the characters you care about. Should I get Flynn's C1, or Flynn's weapon, or just Flynn's? Do you own Inefa? Do you have a backup? It wouldn't be a bad idea. Although it might be like a full region before we get that. I don't know, but... I forgot, in the past when we got like older artifact sets, did they happen in the middle of the following region? Or did it take an entire additional region to get them? Like for the artifacts that came out later into the region. Do you think they'll buff Flynn's before release? It's a sub 1% chance. It's never happened before. Hey Upu, how are you? Welcome in. And Ninja Champs built neither. I'm grinding to hit pity and hopefully get Llama to pair with. Hey, good luck. I believe in you. Chaska? Yeah, sure. I didn't check on Chaska initially because she's not going to do more damage than the characters you already have, and she has a lot of support overlap. But, per request, why not? Good attack. Solid crit. No EM, unfortunately, but not a huge deal. A little over 200 CV. She's fine. Great goblet. Fine sands. Solid circlet. Good attack. I mean, obviously not the greatest. Pretty good. Yeah, I guess the only bad thing about Chaska is it's super hard to not overcap on her. The only way to not overcap while still having a lot of rolls is to have very heavy crit damage leaning rolls. Like, have all pieces be more like this than they are like this, so you have more room to have distributed stats. And have a, you know, this be like a 728 instead. Just, in general, getting less crit rolls and more crit damage rolls is the only real way to have a great roll value Chaska. It's not bad by any means. You've done a pretty good job. It just, when it comes to min-maxing, it could be better, but it's not bad at all. It's not bad. It just is quite hard to not cap on Chaska. You have to have really good artifact luck. Don't know how I felt about EM. When you click recommended, it picks Animo? No, you just don't have any attack goblets. Okay, I see. I was gonna say, what the fuck is that, bro? And yeah, we only have one other goblet that has even a chance at contending. Is Chaska Korean Ascension? Yeah. It makes it hard to not cap on her. Limbo pin bugging, but a pin these nuts to your forehead. Sorry. My question, sorry, what's up? Is the counter thing a giveaway? It's a raffle. I raffle it off, yeah. You can either save channel points for it, or you can pay for it, or you can just get rolled and enter the raffle. What is Flynn's DPS level compared to Nefer? From what I've seen so far, Flynn's without Inefa is around 80. Nefer without Llama is about 90. Flynn's with Inefa is around 100 to 105, like around 105. And Nefer with Llama is around 115. So, across the board, Nefer just looks to be about 10 KDPS better than Flynn's. So about just 10% better in general. While also relying on a better character. Inefa has a lot less intrinsic value than Llama. Llama's so good. If she's getting nerfed, and yeah, that is in V1 of beta, so she definitely could get adjusted. That is just how she is right now in V1. She could very well get buffed to be fucking broken. She could very well get nerfed to be dog shit. No clue. We will find out. I hope she's good though. She looks like fun. How do you do the raffle? Check the pin message, it's all in there. Important 4 stars, please. Yeah, I checked the Bennett and Janssen already. Who else do you want me to look at? Lexigros? Good. Or no, I didn't check Bennett. I checked Janssen and somebody else. 230 is actually kind of mid. ER Bennett's ER is kind of low. We have a good flower, and that's kind of it. Like, we have 3 rolls of ER here, 0, 1, and then 0. Yeah, Bennett's energy recharge is a little bit lackluster in my opinion. In some situations, this could prove to be a problematically low ER. Nobles' ass? Yeah, Nobles could be better for sure. Chevros. I would recommend you get a 4-piece of some kind for Chevy, whether it be like a 4-piece Noblesse or Cinder City or the Xianyun set. Just something would be nice for Chevy so that she can contribute something with her set bonus. That would be nice. Who else is important for you? Besides Ian-san, Bennett, Chevy. I guess Cookie for now. That's good. I stand corrected, that's very good. That is very, very good. Yeah, good Cookie. Sing Cho, I guess. Really good crit value. His personal damage from having a lot of crit isn't gonna like be insane because he's still Sing Cho at the end of the day. But 220 CV is good. It's good. 220 CV with good attack subs is good. But I mean, there isn't a whole lot of correction to do. Your account is quite good. A lot of your characters are well built. A lot of your stat requirements are already properly met. I guess. Actually, not in the Yelan team, you don't even need to run Tenacity on Furina, so like... Yeah, there isn't a whole lot to critique, because your builds are already pretty damn good. Any reruns that benefit from Verisa... Sorry, My bad. My bad. Okay. But, I mean, real talk... Not really. Mavweek is in her full-on premium, Skirk's in her full-on premium. Nouvelette has his full-on premium. If you want Flynn's, then you need for rerun, I guess. But outside of that, no. You already have pretty much everybody's best shit. You have pretty much everyone's best stuff available already. What is Charlotte on? I'm not sure if they use Charlotte. Five two-piece. Typically when I'm playing Charlotte, it's like, because you need to run Thrilling Tales and get a lot of cryo up on the mech guy. And in that situation, you usually use Thrilling Tales with Noblesse, but that still works. Should I build any of my unbuilt characters? Nope, nope. Maybe Aino, actually. If you plan on going for Nefer, Aino would be a good idea, but she's new, so I'm not sure if you had a plan for that or not. What's up, JJ? Electric BS, so Flynn's maybe a decent pull. Maybe, but at the same time, they have a C1 or 5 stack J Nouvelette. So they can replace Taser with Nouvelette. Or use Taser with Nouvelette. Or use C1 Shaska Taser. So I don't think that it would be required or anything. With Risa Overload and a well-built Shangling, I'm not sure. I think it should be close. But we'll see. We'll see. With Mavwika free, Shangling, not sure. But yeah, she's next after Llama's done for my eventual Nefer. Okay, cool. So, yeah, I guess for like specific shield mechanics, Inefa might not be a terrible pull. I think Flynn's would be a awful pull decision if you don't plan on getting Inefa. But Inefa wouldn't be terrible. Flynn's would make you have another Nouvelette team option. He would give you another Chaska team option. And that's kind of it, to be honest. Like, I guess kind of an early Kino team, but like, that's pretty much it. Inefa would be okay for you, but pulling Inefa for you would basically just be a trying to get out of the way of dealing with bullshit mechanics. Which is fair. Nope, nope. Nah. In the far, far future, if you get like a very... Nah, she's not C6. I was like, in the future, if you have like a very strong reason to need to use Furina or Yolan somewhere else, C6 Dahlia is like a pretty solid option for Skirk teams. But, you know, if you don't have a strong reason to pull her anywhere else, then you don't ever need to do that. Be up long enough for me to pull Yolan on rerun? Yes. Allow Majestic. Do I pull Flynn's C1, Flynn's with his weapon, or just Flynn's? I have Inefa, but not her Sig. I have the new support set, and I'm going to be running him with Inefa, Yolan, Sucrose. Flynn's C0 with Inefa C0 is a pretty okay team. It's pretty nice. It's like 105. That's pretty on par with like good Natlan teams that aren't like Mavwika or Skirk. And probably below average what we're getting in Nodcry, but it's still alright. The way that, unless one of two scenarios is going to be the outcome of Flynn's at the end of Nodcry. Either one, he'll be looked at as one of the most mediocre characters of the entire region, similar to, like, Lenny and Fontaine. Or two, there will be other characters that release that make him so much better that he takes a full 180 and becomes pretty fucking good. There is no... And that second option is completely impossible to predict. So, as far as the information we have right now goes, Flynn's is fine. He's pretty solid. If you like him, he's alright. What's the most hyperblim team? It's Yolan Sing Cho. Do you have Yumi Ren? Cookie's fine. Yolan Sing Cho, Llama, EM Red, unless you have Sichu Nahida. Oh, Nahida. Nahida, Llama, this team. It's this team. But even this team will be a good bit worse than Nefer. Was Mulan considered bad on release? No, she was over-touted on release. She was considered better than she actually was on release. She's not bad, though. She's pretty solid. I would say that Flynn's and Mualani, in terms of actual strength in their respective teams, are pretty similar. With Mualani having a pretty... With Mualani wanting Sheilinin, but not having as much of a reliance on Sheilinin as Flynn's has on Inefa. I would guess when I win Inefa, the more I see about Flynn's, the less I want him. Does she go anywhere or anywhere else team-wise? Yeah, Inefa has other teams. She's not as strong as Lauma at a baseline, at, like, enabling bad teams to be good. But she is good in Neuvillette teams, she's good in Shaska teams, she's good in, like, Arlecchino Overvape. She has other options. Is this current team good? Yeah, with C2 Nahida, this is good. Without C2 Nahida, I would consider replacing Nahida with a different character like Yolan. If you do not have Yolan, then Nahida's probably fine, I guess. She might get nerfed, maybe. Nobody to tell. A nice into King, that's quite lucky. Not exploration, but... Does paid review skip the line and it goes through like a don't know? Yes. Like the $5 character review thing? Yeah, it skips the line.
Leave this place.
Indeed, indeed.
Yep.
What did anxiety say? Do I pull Flynn's C1, Flynn's with his weapon, or just Flynn's? If you want to invest more, I'd go Sig over C1. Wait, on Flynn's? I'm sorry, JJ, all due respect, that is completely wrong. Like all due respect, C1 is significantly better than Sig. Like, not trying to be mean, but I just want to make it very clear that is completely and terribly wrong. You absolutely want to pull C1 Flynn's before getting a Sig. If you want to vertically invest into Flynn's, you pull his C1. If that's what you were saying. Like, no flame, no flame. But I just want to make that very, very clear. I'm pretty sure that he has free-to-play options that'll be better than Deathmatch, though. So, you can just use his free-to-play. But we'll see. Yeah, his Sig is good, but it's just not as good as his C1. And that is a deathmatch over as baseline. JJ, if you're considering free to play as baseline, his C1 is significantly better than his R1. Not to mention, if you plan on getting his cons over time, if you like Flynn's and you end up getting his C1, C2, his Sig isn't even, like, definitively his best in slot. Like, other 5-star stat-stick weapons are very competitive with his Sig when you get constellations. There is not a circumstance where R1 is better than C1. Again, free to play, it's better. Like, what weapons? I want to say it was Homa. I don't really remember. It was either Vomfi or Zajef that calced it, I don't remember which. You can review calcs, it's pretty similar. I have. And it's not. Like, I don't know what you to tell you, man, like.
Our bond is strong.
I don't know what you meant to tell you. And also, again, for a person that plans on vertically investing in Flynn's over time, getting sick is just not a good idea. Does Jeff Calc say C1 is significantly better? Every set of calcs I have ever seen says C1 is significantly better. Yeah, at like a C0 R0 situation, his R1 isn't bad, it's just worse than C1 by enough of a margin to make it to where C1's never never a worse choice. R1 is always, pretty much always the worst choice. Alex's channel points? Oh, you get channel points just by watching, Thea. Watching, following, anything. Just being here. Literally just being in my chat right now is passively giving you channel points. You'll see these little boxes pop up. Like right around here where it says the channel points thing. You'll see a little green box pop up. You click that, you get extra channel points. How to redeem? Oh, it's that same button. You click that, then you click on the 100 channel point redemption that says character review, and then there's a 10-minute cooldown. So if it says it's on cooldown, that means it has been claimed in the last 10 minutes. And then after 10 minutes has gone up, then it will be available again for somebody to claim. You just put your UID in the name of the character you want there. Include Flynn's banner. It's all the way up to 6.3. He's 6.1, by the way, Kala. He's not 6.3. Or 6.0, he's literally next half. Flynn's is not 6.3, he is next half. My bad, not 6.1. He's literally like, in a few weeks. Well, like a month and a few weeks, but still. Is Varka good? Best standard banner character, true. Oh, frequency. No. That's for a full-on account review, and it's once per day, and it's already been claimed today. If you ever want to know if that's available, check the redeem. If you want to Corpa, check this and see if this is available. If it says all rewards claimed, that means if somebody already got it, it's not available today. So that's once per day. I don't like doing too many Corpas in one day, because I want it to be available for cheddars that aren't just spending, you know? But I do appreciate you wanting to support me. Thank you so much. But it says all the options under that redeem as well. It's either a self tier 3 or 2,000 bits or $20 US through Dono, through exclamation point tip. Give her the weapons I don't have. Or 5 Sector for Nuvolat. If you're getting the Battle Pass anyways, and you want a Nuvolat weapon, then yeah, Sector R5 is pretty good. Oh, they're just kidding. They're just fucking kidding. Yeah, Flynn's gonna get a cosmetic skin that increases his damage by 5 billion damage. True. Can confirm myself, I am John Hoyovers. Sounds good. It refreshes every single day frequency. You have a much better chance of getting it early into the stream. It usually gets claimed somewhere in the first hour to 2. Ballad for the Clanker? I'm pretty sure Shovel is better than Ballad and Deathmatch. I would just get the craftable, man. If your goal is damage, just get the craftable. I don't think Shovel is. Are you sure? I'm pretty sure that R5 Shovel's competitive with like R5 of either of those. Like competitive with R5 of the EM weapon and a little bit better than R5 of Deathmatch because Deathmatch skills worse with refinements. I have to zoom out for it? Oh, it's funny. Oh, you're like on mobile? Oh, gotcha. Nice video of Queen Fates. The time to shine has finally come true. It's not if I remember, but I might be wrong. Okay. Was comparable to Katane? I see. Was it R1 or R5 Shovel that was being compared to? I can look into calcs to double check on that. That was what I roughly remembered, but I'm not 100%. I'm not 100%. Although if I see. Is Flynn's or Nefer stronger? As of right now, Nefer, but she's in V1 beta, so take that with a heavy grain of salt. It could turn into, no, she's complete dog shit. It could turn into, Nefer makes Flynn's look like a fucking, the Luke tier character. Like, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Genuinely, why are people convinced Vorka's standard? Because there have been a few sources to say it now. It was just the Doma to begin with, but there was another leaker that was directly asked the question in an FAQ, and they were like asked what they think about the quote-unquote Alice and Vorka situations, and they said it was a sensitive topic and they would rather not talk about it. Like from a completely different leaker. Yeah, it is fine, Akero. I mean, that doesn't mean much. When the exact same line was said by leakers in Honkai Star Rail, that was confirmation that yes, we are getting global passives. No, they were not removed. It was... That usually means not good. That usually means not good. I don't want to stir public discourse. It's the fucking Fortnite intro? Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, that's flashbacks. Like 2016 flashbacks. Oh my god. Yeah, I know, Rand's like, holy shit, man. Bro, oh my god, it took me like 6 seconds to remember the actual currency name of Fortnite. OG Gold Scar, yeah. I used to actually play the other game mode in 2. I forgot what it was called, but I played the other version that wasn't as Battle Royale. But yeah, slightly more credibility. Yeah. Oh, and also, the quote-unquote Alice speculation is that Alice won't be playable during the 6.0 version. Not that she's not playable in general, but that she wouldn't come out during this patch update, but that one is also only two sources so far. Save the World? Yeah, that's the one. Did you pull for C2? For C2 Llama? No, I'm not getting guns on Llama. I made from Save the World is gross. You do save you get a lot of V-Bucks from Save the World, that's true. But hello, Ashura. Oh yeah, what else do you want to talk about, Darkfear? Sorry, I've been yapping. No, made? Like, actually made money? What do you mean? Did you, like, do trading and shit? You can try Flynn's Forest Banner by doing his quests. That's cool. I've been told that by somebody else, and then immediately told after that no, that's a lie, you can't actually do that. So, I don't know. Playable in the Nutguard teaser and then make her not playable? You mean like hype up her character being active? I mean, it very well could have just been a character introduction, just showing her off officially for the first time. They didn't really discreetly say that, hey, all of these characters are going to be playable on this version. It isn't like what they did with the, Fontaine thing, where they did like the backsplash, where they showed all these characters coming out soon. It was just showing them off. Certain modes and people would buy the carries. Interesting. Huh, that's nice. All the characters in the teaser are playable. They said discreetly that every single, like, unique non-NPC individual in the trailer is playable. And did they say they'd be playable during 6.0? Or 6.x, not O, of course. Because I think it's totally reasonable that we might get her, just not yet. What element will Columbina be? No clue.
Yep.
Oh, Hydro, sorry. When you said Columbina, I thought Centron. Columbina's gonna be Hydro. They have to be playable. Yeah, I didn't think about that. How else would I describe major character? Major character. What are these bottles? Those are the channel points. That's what you buy things with, like Welkins and all that good stuff. Welkins, character reviews, VIP. I feel like Sandrin's Geo. I agree. She gives us Geo vibes. Is she confirmed Hydro or just heavily speculated? Have you seen her shoes? To be completely fair, in her current design, her shoes, her heels are literally levitating water droplets. Like, it is more than speculated, it is very heavily insinuated. Also, in the official trailer, she was walking on water. What the fuck? What is... Oh, is this shooting me? Oh, yeah. Axolotl, appreciate the follow. Bro. Fuck this. Love on my goat. Yeah, and also the moon and water are very heavily correlated, so being the... I can't say that. Play the story. Leak said Jehoda was Pyro. Yeah, they were wrong. That's funny. The revision's literally Animo, yeah. Is Lemma a good character? Yes. She is good. She is, pretty much just the only reason why Bloom is good right now. And pretty much every Bloom-related team is pretty good around her. Burgeon, Nilu, Bloom, Hyper Bloom, they're all good again because of Llama single-handedly. And, we will be getting... Oh, shit! Oh! We will be getting, Nefer soon, who is also technically Bloom, but not really Bloom, and will also heavily rely on Llama as her primary support. Yehoda's Wind, yeah. Actually, why is it falling so fast, bro? That was scary, holy shit. I was, like, instantaneously falling at, like, twice the speed of normal falling. Why are Llama's horns so big? I can't say that. There is no response I could give you that I should give you right now. Sus. I mean it literally. It's just based on the amount of Not Cry party members you have, and right now I'm pretty sure we're getting a free point for story reasons. When you don't have a free point for story reasons, then they're smaller. Say no more? Yeah, that's not even kind of leaks. Or not leaks, that's not even kind of spoilers. As well as curious? Yeah. You know, when I was originally talking, I was just talking about making a sus joke based on horns. Playing Genshin off stream, probably like an hour or less a day. Horns Horns are actually really lightweight, Gian. If you've ever held horns before, horns are extremely lightweight. Yeah, aren't they hollow? No, they're just really light. She complains her head is heavy though. Well, I mean, even if they are light, it's not like nothing, and she also has things hanging off of them. You know? Even if you put like half a pound hanging a foot above your head, half a pound hanging a foot above your head is also going to feel like shit over long terms, you know? It's still gonna put potential on your neck. Want to know what else is heavy? Okay, dude. Oh yeah, sorry, what else, Dark Fear? I've been yapping like crazy. Dude, she falls so fast! What the fuck, look. She actually falls so quick. That's so weird. Feels like she would float a little bit. But yeah, what else were we yapping about, Dark Fear? Must be the horns. Shut the fuck up. Hey, Mr. Streamer, thanks a lot for the review. Yeah, I got you, man. Your gun's quite goated. Dude, imagine fucking Columbina drops and she's Dendro. I would actually uninstall the game. A Dendro Columbina is... I would delete the game. Alright. Or cryo. Oh, don't say that. Oh, don't say cryo. Oh, God. Cryo. Oh. She better be Hydro, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Time for the following. Next account review will be soon. Lunar joke is she will throw the... Okay. For sure, dude. Yeah, DB. Pre-C6, you should use ER Sense on Xingqiu. Indeed. Bacon Spam Forever. Which character did you want reviewed? I saw your UAD, but I didn't see the name of a character. Just gonna work. Hey, what's up, Whale? Oh, there was somebody that was banned that submitted an unban request. I think their name had noob in it, and I couldn't remember why they were banned. I was trying to decide whether I should reject or approve it, and I couldn't remember why they got banned. But somebody in Edifant Mod told me that they looked back, and it was one of the alts of the weirdo. Is the new weapon good for Llama? Yes, it's very good for Llama. Very. Best free to play, actually. Or the alt, I don't know. Okay, you don't remember either? Okay, that's cool. Yeah, DB, the game recommendations are often wrong. Wrong, or at least not completely right. Yeah, hey, Whaley Poo, how is work? Good to see you, Whaley Poo. Horrible, busy as fuck. Oh, I'm sorry, that sucks. Muff, we get any improvement? Bet, got you. Level 100, C3 Double Crown Mavwika, 90 sig, attack Pyro Crit. I'm gonna assume you have C2 Seat Lolly. I'm gonna assume you're playing C2 Seat Lolly. Attack Pyro Crit, 24 Crit, 7 attack, 7 EM. That is really good subs. 38 rolls of damage stats is great. Or are you playing Seat Lolly in this team, by the way? I should ask that first. But then at 9:30 it's 10:19, bro. I fucking hated those work days. Where like you couldn't even clock out until like 10 minutes after you were supposed to, and then you'd like clean up and shit after that. It's so bad. Hi, Kasu. Welcome in. Also, Princess Bat, I appreciate the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well tonight. Doid. Make sure to stay hydrated, man. I need some food. True Winged. Hello, Princess. Also, see, Lully, Fiorina, Shilinen. Okay, so if you feel like your damage is lacking, it's actually not because the Mavuika is bad, it's because the team is bad. Shilinen, Mavuika, Fiorina, Seat Lully is just a pretty dysfunctional team. There isn't a real reason to ever run Mavuika with a Hydro and Cryo character at the same time ever. There are some times you can play 2 Cryos, and some teams Hydro is nice, but you should never play a Hydro and Cryo at the same time. But it's better significantly. Doing like Bennett, Sheelan, and Seat Lally would give you much better results. Also, is your Seat Lally C0? Because if your Seat Lally is C0, I would recommend trying to put Sheelan on a EM buffing set like Instructors, because our EM is a little bit low. Either EM Sands and rebalance everything, or just Instructor. Seriously, gotcha. Yeah, our EM is a little bit low, but you do not need an EM Sands. But I'm going to show you. EM is going to be a pretty highly desired stat for you right now. On these leaderboards, it already assumes you're running Instructor's Seat Lally, so it's already assuming you're getting 120 more EM than you already have. And even with that, EM is still basically tied for crit damage rolls for you right now. And crit's really high, but once you get a single crit roll, it'll automatically be really low. So, you know, for one roll, crit rate's technically the highest. But EM and crit damage are basically tied. Attack percent is like 2/3 the value of an EM roll. So attack percent for you right now is much less valuable than EM. No, you do not need cons on Seat Lally. This is not saying you need Seat Lally cons. This is saying you would like EM. Not that you need Seat Lally cons. Just that when the game pretends you have 120 free EM, you still like have EM as your second most desired stat. Just know that in general, if you have great EM sends and you have ways to build around them, that would be a perfect scenario. Just know that EM sends are generally best for Mavuika and Mel teams especially. Isn't Seat Lally over Sheelan on Scroll Troll like we do not need 5-star on Sheelan? On Instructor? I don't really follow the verbiage used there, Ed, but if you're saying, isn't it a troll to run Cinder City on Sheelan and Instructor on Seat Lally, the answer is half yes, half no. Yes, unless you're willing to farm for Seat Lally Instructor for 2 years to get like a 200 ER Seat Lally build on Instructor 4-star artifacts on Thrilling Tales or Signature, because otherwise it's just worse. So, because you need to have energy. You don't. It's the energy management's worse because you don't get energy refund on things that aren't Cinder City. Yes, Scroll and Seat Lally should be the way because of energy issues. My new metric for Genshin CCs is how hard they bend over backwards to rationalize the 100 system. If it isn't a full throw to the shit is ass, I'm unfollowing. That's funny. Yeah. Here's the thing. I think its implementation is complete dog shit, but I think the concept of being able to get level 100 characters is interesting. I think it'd be more interesting if it allowed us to actually get a bigger buff to transformative reactors than to anything else. So I think they already dampened its interestingness by making it not as... It used to be 40% for things like Hyperbloom, now it's 15. Huge nerf. If that didn't happen, I think it'd be more potentially interesting, but it's already not going to be interesting because the only way to get it is by getting a ton of cons on characters that are already C6, so it's dog shit. It's a bad system, but, you know, it had a chance to be interesting. They just didn't make it interesting. Hey, AJ. Yeah, there's a lot, Axolotl. It gets confusing, sorry. I recommend in the early game, just take it slow. Just play your fun characters. If you want to know a good team, ask somebody who knows what they're talking about. I have these characters, what should I play? And then just have fun. I wouldn't even worry about considering meta stuff until you're like at least AR45, and then you could use like 2 brain cells to worry about meta, and like when you're AR55, then you can be sort of like actually considering meta. Isn't Segfrex good on Seat Lully? No, it's pretty shit. What is good on Seat Lully is not decided by her own stats, Seat Lully stats. It's decided based on Mavrika's stats. So since Segfrex does nothing for Mavrika, it's dog shit. The only things that are good on Seat Lully are things that make Mavrika deal more damage. Like, again, Thrilling Tales, signature weapon. R5 Wandering Even Star isn't that good. It's worse than Thrilling Tales, but it's still like an okay option if for whatever reason you can't use Thrilling Tales for whatever dumbass reason. But it's like, it's still okay. But yeah, 99.999% of the time, you just use Thrilling Tales or Sig. Yeah, I think it would be nice if we got a 10-to-1 system for 4-star cons as well. Or maybe like a 5-to-1 system. 10-to-1 might be a little bit much. Because it takes 3. So it would take 30 excess 4-star cons to get a single character, which would be a bit much. Hi, Muster. Okay. Cool. But yeah. Next. Thrain with Eninefa. For once, Scambox was nice to me. Nice. What were you strongboxing for Eninefa? Man. Just a heads up, chat. You're okay, but just a heads up, I do not recommend strongboxing in Gilded for Eninefa. It is, right now, by a little bit, her current best option. She's a sub DPS. It isn't gonna be much of a net improvement of damage. And we're very likely to get better options in the future. I think it's very likely we will at some point get a better option for Eninefa. I highly advise not using Gilded Dreams, or farming Gilded Dreams on Eninefa. If you already have a good Gilded Dreams, use it. But I wouldn't recommend dumping resources into it. Thoughts on Barbara TTDS into Raiden? If Raiden was a good character, then that would have a potential to be useful somewhere, but sorry. Charging her ult? I mean, yes, but you would rather just build the character well because she doesn't have any other stat requirements. See, Lully has 1.5 stat requirement. Her 1 stat requirement is energy recharge. The half is EM. EM is a completely trivial stat that solely improves your interruption resistance for longer, and that's it. EM is completely unnecessary. It, in my opinion, just doesn't matter on Seat Lully. All you really care about on Seat Lully is having enough energy. So, all Sacrifice would do is 1, extend your on-field time by making you have to press E again, and 2, just make it to where it's a little bit lower ER on the build requirement. It just makes it to where you're training a main set of attack on your Mavrika so that you don't have to use an ER sense on your Seat Lully. Which is just dumb. Like, you know, you're losing 3,000 damage per rotation on Seat Lully and like 50,000 damage per like some rotation on your Mavrika. It's just not good. It's probably more than that, to be honest. But it's just, for a random number out of my ass example, it's just not worth it. It's just not even close to worth it. What about C1, Seat Lully? You still want to use Thrilling Tales. Even if she gives you a small, tiny bit of damage based on her current EM, at that point, that means, yes, you should have EM. That does not mean you should have, like, full EM everything throwing ER to the wind. And that also doesn't mean it's better to use EM up and over Thrilling Tales. Thrilling Tales is still significantly better than Sacrifice, even with C1. Okay. But, Thrain, all of that said, we have 17 rules of crit, 6 rules of attack. That's not too bad. That's pretty okay. 33 rolls of damage stats, or 23, my bad. 23 rolls of damage stats, ain't too bad. You're working on the shovel. The one comment I have as far as investment goes is to just level your skill to 9. And of course, level the weapon. You're working on that though. But yeah, it's a work in progress. Enough is best artifact set B. As of right now, it technically is Gilded Dreams, but think about it this way. If you farm for a pretty alright 4-piece Gilded Dreams, that'll probably be like 1 to 2% better than a strong 2-piece random bullshit that you already have. While you could instead be Strongboxing for like better Arlecchino or Mavuika or Nouvellette pieces that could be increasing your carry's damage by similar numbers per single improvement of a substat. So, increasing your support's damage, or your sub DPS's damage, by 1 to 2% is just going to be a lot less valuable than increasing your carry's damage by a similar number, and also it isn't that, like I said earlier, it isn't that big of a deal for Inefa to begin with, so it would take some pretty solid instructors, Gilded, to be, like, noticeably better than a stronger 2-piece anyways. Is Flynn's C1 or R1 better? Easily C1. His C1 is very good. Welcome in, by the way, Ambrosial. Hope you're doing well tonight. Flynn's is a very good C1, and C2 at that matter. Flynn's C1 and C2 are both very good. What are you, Ambrosial? And yeah, you can Strongbox Obsidian now. It just got added. R1 is drippy though, true. It is drippy. Okay, Akare, let me look at your Lauma. And thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. Dear girl. Okay. I mean, honestly, yeah, Deepwood is... we don't know what Nefer's best end team is gonna be yet. So... I can't really tell you with certainty whether or not it will be, like, valid to run Deepwood. I'm not pulling Nefer. Oh. Then run somebody else on Deepwood. In that case, run somebody else on Deepwood. The only time I would ever use this build is in Nilubloom. If it's Nilubloom, it's okay. If it's any... Actually, no, it's not. If it's Nilubloom, run somebody else on Deepwood. If it's Hyperbloom, run somebody else on Deepwood. I know in the new set? Wait. You're not... Wait, okay, hold on. So you're not playing Lauma, or Nilu, my bad. You're not playing Nefer, but you're still running Aino? It's Nilu Kave Blue. Is Aino anywhere near enough Hydro up for that? I feel like there's no chance Aino is anywhere near enough high drop for that. It's Cope, why not just run Sing Cho in place of Aino? And then run Sing Cho on Deepwood, and then run your Lauma on the Nodcry set. Because again, even right now, you should still be running Aino on Deepwood and Lauma on the Nodcry set. Because this 4-piece and 2-piece do not benefit Lauma at all intrinsically at all, between them being on her and on somebody else. Whether this was on her or on anybody else, she gets nothing from it. From the Nodcry set, she gets ER. So, just in terms of stat availability in general, it is better to run the Nodcry set on her and Deep on somebody else. If you have 2 supports, one of them being Lauma, another of them being somebody else, running Deep on one of them and the Nodcry set on the other, assuming the other character doesn't like have a ton of benefit from the Nodcry 2-piece, it's just better to have Lauma on the Nodcry set because the 2-piece is better. Dendro damage bonus does nothing for Lauma, and the res can be on anybody. Limbo forget that the passive is fucked. You cannot use Aino and Lauma unless it's with Nefer. I thought that it buffed Bloom and... Is it... Wait. When it comes to the second phase of Ascension or whatever it's called, Ascendant Gleam or whatever, is it only buffing Lunar Bloom? I thought it buffed Lunar Bloom and regular Bloom. Is it just Lunar Bloom? Akira, you're literally just killing. Okay. Yeah, okay. You're just throwing away her entire buff. Why? Just use Xingqiu. Why are you using Aino? I thought it was Hyper Bloom Virgin and then Lunar Bloom Nilu Bloom. Or like, you know, Bloom Bloom. I did not think it just. What? So the only time you ever want to run another Nodcray party member is if you're running Nefer specifically. Or if you're willing to tank the loss of her buffs. Xingqiu on Deepwood, yeah, like in a Xingqiu Deepwood. At once the I'm more of that. I was under the impression that it was Hyperbloom Virgin at tier 1 and then both like normal blooms, non-reacted blooms at tier 2. I misunderstood it. I have misremembered. Just Lunar, gotcha. That said, you do know the talents are important, right? Like it's fine that you don't have them leveled yet. You're aware the talents matter, right? Like a lot. I said, no, that's cool, I'm sorry. No, okay, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure you knew. That's literally it. That's literally it. Because it's a common trend for Dendro characters in Bloom-related teams to not need talents, that's all. It's fine that it's a work in progress. It literally, I was only asking just to make sure you were aware. That's it, I promise. I promise. That's all. But yeah, in my humble opinion, Deepwood Xingqiu, Lama on the Nodcray set, and, you know, level the skill and burst when you have time. Deepwood uptime with Xingqiu won't be good though? How? Bro has the longest uptime in the entire team, what do you mean? He has the longest uptime in the entire team, how would that not be good? Deepwood is skill only. After elemental skill or burst hits opponents, the target's Dendro resistance will be reduced by 30% for 8 seconds. We good now? I think it's just skill. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. What game have I been playing? What the fuck? I don't know. It's fine, it's fine. But yeah, sorry, Akare. I really wasn't trying to make it sound like, bro, do you not know what you're doing? I was just making sure you actually knew. Okay, that's all. But, yeah. You know it. You know to love your stuff. The only comment I have is to just please replace I know with Xingqiu. Please, dear God, replace I know with Xingqiu. Besides that, it's pretty good. Yeah. Nah, frick Xingqiu. Alright, fuck you too. Alright, I'm done. Hey Limbo, can you help me? By the way, when you give me meaningful advice that'll improve my team by a lot, I'm gonna say nah, frick you. Ain't an easy job in the life. I ain't farming more Deepwood for Xingqiu. He doesn't need damage though. Like, to be completely honest, if you have enough energy, you're good. Like, that's literally all that matters. If you have enough energy, you're good. Nothing else matters. What makes Llama better than Nahida, C2 to C2? So, a lot. Nahida's base kit does two things. Her skill gives you a lot of application. It is not multi-wave, but it is AoE. 2, her Q gives your on-fielder a lot of EM. That is effectively all her kit does. Application and EM. Her damage is very underwhelming, and the other buffs related to her Q are very meaningless. So, that's pretty much all she gives. That said, let's look at Lauma's kit. Her skill, baseline without Deepwood, gives you, at talent level 9 here, 22% Hydro and Dendro Res Shred before Deepwood, while giving us a little bit less Dendro application from her skill, but It's a multi-wave, which is beneficial in a way. And then her ult also transfers your elemental mastery and turns it into a increase in your bloom damage. So she gives you increased bloom damage based on her own like default kit and gives you res shred in her default kit. Which is a hell of a lot better than just EM for your on-fielder. What does Ina do for Flynn's? Gives you nutcracker mechanics. And has very short cooldowns, which is nice. Okay, Skirk. What Rokum said? So sick of how you're forcing you to play absolute dogshit characters rather than your own build good teams. Yes, the new story mode forces you to play with shit. Oh, do you mean like when it makes you like play as like the Traveler and stuff in the story? I mean, I think it would be a little weird if you just kind of like one-tapped everything in those segments. I think it makes more sense. Although I will actually not think it makes more sense. I think it makes it less boring. But I also think it doesn't make sense. I think it's weird that Traveler, who is known for like killing gods and shit, in the like short story segments, like takes several hits to kill slimes. Hydro MC, part of it's Hydro MC, but that's the same thing for like Pyro MC and stuff too. It's just Nascent Gloom. You still want to have somebody on the Not Christ set. The only thing that actually is a question I've been asking myself, like in Hyperbloom team specifically, when you're running like Lauma, Kuki, Singcho, Yalan or something like that, would it be better to run like both of your Hydros and support sets that aren't Emblem? Like Deepwood Singcho, and then like Nod Christ set Yalan, the overrunning Emblem Yalan, and then like Gilded on both, or running like Gilded on Llama, and then like the Flower on Cookie. Would that be better than running Emblem on Yalan? I really don't know. You think it would be better? Every calc I've seen so far assumes Yalan on Emblem, so I wasn't really sure. But like it makes sense it would be better because Yalan's damage isn't that crazy, but I wasn't sure. How far are you into the story? I'm about 30 minutes into Act 2. Calxtro Emblem still being better? I see. Good to know. Maybe it depends on the Yalan investment, and yeah, I imagine it'd be close, but if you have a good like Emblem build, I imagine you should just stick to that, to be honest. Because Yelena's on a damage weapon. I mean, generally you assume she's on 5 no matter what. If they are assuming she's like on Slingshot or some stupid shit, then I'm not trusting that. But I'm not sure. I'll look at more calcs. Because there's so many calcs I have to look into for Llama. There's so many tiny little things from the new mechanics. New sets and stuff. Weird to balance around. Acts in the Archon quest? There are only 2 acts. I'm about 30 minutes into the second act. Crit doesn't matter. 1k EM, 200 extra from weapon passive, 180 ER with Strongboxing or artifacts to fit the ER and crit rate, just so she can hopefully put it in new for that team. You don't need crit rate on her at all at any point in any time for any reason. Oh, are you doing the Nouvelette team? Like, you do need a good bit of ER in teams like the Nouvelette team. Actually, if you're doing a 27-second rotation, I don't know the combo on Llama, and I don't know how often you burst on Llama in that team, so honestly, I don't know. I would be lying if I said I knew that team well enough to know how much energy you would need on the entire party. I'm not sure, I'm sorry. I'm not sure. In a general llama team, yes, you would need more energy recharge, but in that one, I really don't know. That is yet another thing I have to get more testing in for to really know. You can just burst every other rotation, worst case scenario, but I can burst every rotation with 160. No, I mean, I'll assume you burst every rotation, Mamba. It's that with Llama, her burst cooldown is 15 seconds, so on like a 27... I don't know if it's worth doing a 30-second rotation with 2 Llama Qs, or if you're doing 2 Es, I don't know. I would assume you're doing 2 Es, but I don't know if you're trying to do a second Q. I assume you're just doing 1 Q per rotation, 2 Es per rotation. If that's the case, you're probably fine on energy. And if that is the case, you're doing 1 Q per 27 seconds, then it's probably very easy to get your energy. Assuming it's 2 Es, 1 Q per rotation, your energy is probably trivial. Probably trivial. Sorry, I'm stalling a lot. Skirk, my Cryo Goblet sucks, FYI. Noted. That does not suck, that's 30 CV, you're fine. 24 crit, 6 attack, 30 damage, that's pretty damn solid. 95 to 205 with good attack and good crit. The only, like, potential downside is we're on a attack goblet. Oh, you were saying my Cryo Goblet sucked, that's why I'm using an attack goblet. Got you. I missed that first time, my bad. Noted. Got you. Good looking getting a Cryo Goblet in time, but yeah, that could be problematic in some situations, but it's not the end of the world, so you're probably fine. But yeah, good looking getting a Cryo Goblet. Not too bad, though. Not so bad. Most optimal? Yeah, that makes sense. 1k EM, 200 ER, good for Llama? Yeah, pretty much all the time. Hello, Kin Kaneki. Usually like 3 days ago for came back to Genshin for 6.0. Keep it up. Yeah, appreciate it, Kaneki. And it's good to see you, man. Hope you've been enjoying Nightcry so far. Or whatever content you've been partaking in since Nightcry dropped. It's been a fucking masterpiece. I've been loving Nightcry personally. Is it that much worse with Fiorina fully cryo damage bonus on set? No, when you're running her 6 set and like Fiorina and potentially even more damage bonuses like from Shinha skill or like Shinha Uldi or from Yelan, it isn't a big difference anymore. That's why I said it wasn't a big deal. They're pretty comparable at that point. Generally, cryo still comes out on top, but they're pretty comparable. Entity King said anything. Novarisa, Smoch, sorry. Let's look at Mavuika. Okay. 90 C0 or 1 Mavuika, EM Pyro crit damage, 22 crit, 1 EM, 10 attack. Tons of attack. Healthy crit value, good EM. Really good investment. I mean, this is pretty good. The only, like, flaw I see, really, is the crit rate, like, could be better, I guess. But it's still 88, you know? It's not low by any means. It's just the stat that is furthest away from being optimal. Not saying it's bad, but it's just the one that has the most room for growth. But it's still good overall. Solid crit value, really good attack, and healthy EM. It's good. Good Mavuika. Not bad at all. Pretty damn good. Nice. Get that 12 crit rate back to the mines. Shut the fuck up. It's good. I mean, like, honestly, anywhere between, like, 52 and 56 is, like, a great stopping point. You don't need to have, like, fucking 59.9 crit rate. Gonna roast me? No, it's good. I'm not gonna roast for no reason, and I also don't really roast for a reason either. I very rarely roast anybody unless they're, like, a buddy. Or unless they're shit-talking Verisa. If they're shit-talking Verisa, I probably will roast them. Pull more clones, true. Okay, buddy. You've been touched now. Because I took a pause after Fontaine. I haven't touched Notchcore yet. I'm still in the process of getting my account to the dumpster fire that it is. Oh, I got you, man. I got you. Fontaine was really peak. I will say, Ken, whenever you do get around and have time to do Notcry, most people I've asked have said that Notcry is in their top 2 favorite regions so far. Notcry is so good. I hate Verisa though. Oh, yeah, never mind. I actually forgot how to look at Mavuika properly, I changed my opinion. Your Mavuika sucks balls. I'm fucking with you. It's so good. Okay. Right in. 95. That's gonna be really good for I'm sorry. C3 engulfing ER electro crit rate. 27. Wait. Chat. Wait. Okay. I'll talk about it after the review because I don't want to be mean. 93 to 120 for a hyper right in. This is really good. Yeah, 27 crit rolls, 7 attack rolls, and 5 ER rolls is very good. Really good ER, great attack, and really good crit. Yeah, phenomenal. For a hyper right in, this is incredible. Good for today. Good shit, man. Almost 50 CV. That's incredible. Yeah, 93 crit rate on right in is insane. Agree. Llama does make anyone's bloom reactions turn into lunar bloom, so it's not nerfing the damage. The entire team can trigger it. When you go... No. She doesn't make the entire team do exclusively bloom damage. Lunar bloom is the bright teal, not just any blooms in general. That isn't how that works. Bright green, you mean? Whatever. I've only seen it like once, okay? I've only seen it like once. But yeah. I just used Bay Girl and Nilu. Who's Bay Girl? Oh, Baby Girl. Kabe. No Llama skill, but Llama in the team. Lunar Bloom triggered. Exclusively. Lunar Bloom basically gives... Exclusively. Because I've played Llama a few times and that never happened. It's true. And can Kave interact with lunar blooms properly? Like regular bloom, but it's considered lunar bloom? So does that mean that running I know still buffs it? Even though it's probably still be worse than Sing Joe because of how much less application it is. But if it functionally works to some degree, then I guess it's fine. I guess I can also just test on a Mac account, couldn't I? I don't need you to send me a clip. Yeah, but we still care about what has the Lunar Bloom tag, Mamba. You know. So if I were to play... Do I even have any of the team set up? Why do I have this twice? Whatever. If I were to play Nilu... Some shit like this, I don't know. And then, like... I guess Kokomi because I don't...
We'll need a strategy.
Have, I don't know. I don't care. Are you built at all? Yeah. Okay, cool. So if I were to play this and go make blooms, I know buff does it. Wait. So I know is the reason it's doing. Wait, what? Because if you remove Llama's passive, which is the only reason to play Llama at all. Wait, Mamba. If you have two non-Great Party members, you're getting the highest tier, which buffs Lunar Blooms. But what it sounds like you're saying is that, yes, it's all considered Lunar Bloom. Is the Lunar Bloom buff worse than the regular Bloom buff? You need to have Lum in the team? Yeah. They don't crit anymore. Oh. It says Lunar Blooms get more crit. Oh no, it's much less. Never mind. It's 1020 instead of 15100. I read it wrong entirely. It's much worse for the buff. And that's only for talent damage, that's not for actual Lunar Blooms. I see. So the Lunar Bloom, okay. And does it still count as Lunar Bloom damage if Ino's not in the party?
Committed to memory. Hold the line.
You poor lost lamb.
We're getting Lunar Bloom triggers, but it's not showing that like everything is Lunar Bloom. It doesn't. I don't think it'd be a different color or anything though.
We pray. Branch into salt.
So
Allow me.
I guess I'm a little confused. Like the brighter green color, those are the Lunar Blooms, right? Like, does it only show that color whenever it's a like talent Lunar Bloom, not when it's a regular Lunar Bloom?
Stay your hand. Hip. Hip. Hip.
Committed to memory. The Temple of Whispers.
Branch into song for the everlasting.
Hold the line.
Huh.
Positions.
Wait, is it on-field llama just choose two randoms? No, I'm aware. I'm not trying to do proper rotations right now. I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck that's doing. Because apparently I know how Lunar Bloom works on Nefer. I apparently have no fucking clue how it works as a reaction on its own. As you enter characters, you will get Lunar Bloom text. It will still only act like a regular bloom. It will not crit unless llama passive Nahida suit is activated. So is Lunar Bloom just a reaction that produces blooms? It's not like actually a separate kind of bloom. It's only like the only kind of Lunar Bloom that is actually Lunar Bloom. Can you even do Lunar Bloom damage? Okay, hold on. So I'm getting ahead of myself, sorry. When you have either Ino or Llama in the team, Bloom damage is considered Bloom and Lunar Bloom damage. But all Lunar Bloom is it's just Bloom. It just triggers Bloom. The only time that it's anything else is if you're playing a team that has a character that has Lunar Bloom tagged scalings. And then in that case, it can reap other benefits. Hello, Kiwiism. How are you? Gotcha. Lunar Bloom the reaction, you can... Wait. When you're doing Lunar Bloom the reaction, you can do Lunar Bloom reaction damage, not Bloom damage, but it acts the same way as Bloom. The only buffs are Lunar Bloom talent damage. Gotcha. So it's just triggering Bloom, but the same way that you get like a... It just gives you an additional number when you're triggering it, basically. So you get a buff Lunar Bloom reaction damage in any way, gotcha. And when you say in any way, you mean you can't buff, like, lunar buffs don't apply to the blooms of lunar, like, Lunar Blooms. It still gives the obvious normal buffs like Deepwood, EM, stuff like that. Yeah, okay, cool. Gotcha. Okay, that kind of makes sense. It's just a tag added to a regular bloom reaction that doesn't really do anything outside of anything, honestly. in teams that aren't Nefer, it sounds like it basically does nothing. Got you. So even though it is tagged Lunar Bloom damage, technically it doesn't actually benefit any of the rewards of Lunar Bloom buffs because they're made to work on talent buffs, not on lunar, like, blooms. Interesting. Gotcha. It's like, in theory, it could do something, but it's just not wired to do anything. Okay. So, okay, that paints the picture a little bit clearer. So yeah, basically, I guess what that means is that right now, Akare, your team is trying to buff a Nefer that isn't there. And wait, I'm curious, that one like really tiny number that happens when you trigger Lunar Bloom, is that technically getting buffed? Because if so, that's really funny. If so, that's really funny. No, not even that, damn. That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Make yourselves at home.
But, yeah, so... It seems you're pretty much just completely removing any buffs you would actually be getting from Llama in general. I mean, not her Q. I think her Q buffs still apply, but not the E ones, which... Well, not that. I said that completely wrong. You're still getting the red shred from her E and stuff, but you're not getting the, crit stuff, which is really important. Even for a small Lunar Bloom number, it just changes the text. Oh. I thought I saw that in a message I misread then. Oh no, the 15% chance to crit. It's a 15% overall increase in your numbers. Oh my, Kokumi has no artifacts. Oops. I assume the Q buffs still apply to the blooms though, right? Like it doesn't do a full transition like it does with the crit. It still does apply? Okay, so the effective difference being made is that you just reduce your overall bloom damage by 15% if you have a second Nutcracker character. That's it. You lose the 15% crit rate and 100% crit damage. That's the difference it makes. Her other buffs still apply properly. Properly. Not enunciating. I couldn't use her holding. I need to read more about Llama. I know what she does, but I do not know the difference. Like, I thought I understood how her holdy works. Oh, it's just based on consuming. Okay, sorry. I was reading something that Vonfu was saying on Twitter earlier, and I saw him say that you shouldn't use holdy in a specific team because you don't have enough, like, resources, and it confused me, but never mind, it makes sense. And it'll get bigger buffs from Nutcracker support set, but that's about it. Yeah, but that's not nearly as good as an overall 15%, like, just flat 15% increase on your blooms in general. Use her holdly because it steals Verdant and Dew from Nefer, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. That's okay. Okay, I got you. I thought for some reason that you shouldn't use, like, shouldn't use it on Llama in general. I was like, wait, what the? I thought that was important. I thought that mattered. I was confused. Thank you. Where did I get this from? I have no idea, but it looks mid. Oh, that's peak. Nice. If you're not using Nefer, you should always use Holdly. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Xbox swings from male? But I don't own an Xbox. What? If you don't have Verdant Dew, gotcha. The only time it's ever not worth using is if you're stealing them from somebody who needs them more. Gotcha. Makes sense. Good to know. But yeah, I mean, just know, the TLDR of all of that, it seems, Sakurai, is that you're just nerfing your Kave's damage by 15%. You're just reducing the entire team's damage by 15%, that's all. Oh, they give it to everybody. Oh, I see. Interesting. That's good to know. I apparently drastically misunderstood how Lunar Bloom worked. Good. It was way less complex than I thought it was. I thought it was like an entirely separate thing from Bloom that like had its own set of buffs and its own set of scaling similar to Lunar Charge, and I was intimidated by that, but it turns out I was wrong, which is good. Hi lady, how are you? Feels overly complicated. That was a lot of yap. A lot of the yap was just to clear up misconceptions that you would only have if you assumed it worked how things would usually work. The effect of TLDR is that Lunar Bloom doesn't do anything. The reaction Lunar Bloom doesn't do anything, and that Lunar Bloom buffs do nothing for regular blooms. From what I understand. Well, that Lunar Bloom buffs in general basically do nothing unless you're playing Nefer. The Lunar Bloom reaction does. That Bloom does not is create Verdant Dew. Gotcha. Yeah, the entire existence of Lunar Bloom is to create Verdant Dew. That makes sense. It's very different from Lunar Charge. Yeah, I assumed that we would be following a similar theme of Lunar Charge with the Lunar reactions, but apparently not. Lunar Charge and Lunar Bloom are completely different things in like every way. Night Cookie, Kazuha Bennett, Raiden is one of notable characters for Zone 5. The standard characters aren't very good. Pick one you like. The like obviously like worst one, worst ones are Mizuki and Chi-Chi. Mizuki, Chi-Chi, and Dea are all pretty shit, but Dea can be like conveniently comfortable in early game, kind of, but she's not very good. You pick one you like. They're mostly all standard characters suck balls. Jean can come in handy in a few teams sometimes. I think that the only time you'll ever get good use out of a standard character is Jean in a Fiorina, like, Electro Charge team. Dea is good for Dragon Spot Exploration? True. Almost as good as Bennett, sorry. Mona to Luke used Mona and Hyperbloom. Ooh. Tracing Xingqiu instead. Mona doesn't do a whole lot. They're new player carries. They don't have Master List to grab. Is Limo stalling still? I mean, still. We've been talking about mechanics for a while. Oh, but I guess it hasn't been about... Oh, this is my account. I guess I am stalling, aren't I? Oops. Tee. Yeah, I'm still stalling. Yes, I am still stalling. That's fine. We like the stall, it's okay, sneak. I appreciate it. Oh, this is my account. Yeah, no, I didn't realize that at the time. Oopsie. Okay, well, let's get off my account. Oh, not really. I did do Cosmos review already. I did do this already. A Theoclaw with an Arlecchino. It's just 3. Rice or onion stall? Was there really? There wasn't a bad onion stall. There was no onion stall. Onion stall isn't real. Redeem your dailies? No, I'm gonna do them manually later. I don't want to use my encounter points yet. Why not? Just to have them if I ever want to not play on a day. If there's ever a day where I just don't really want to play, I'll have them available. I also have Verisa. Yes. Oh wait, do you mean Arlie or Verisa? Or Arlie and Verisa? Because I'll look at your Arlecchino. But if I can pick Verisa instead, I will. Flex stall? I do that a lot, though. I don't care. Honestly, do what you want. Hold on, I'll glance at both. I'm gonna look at Verisa because she is further from her ceiling than Arlecchino is. Okay, 90, C0 with Sith, Verisa, 868. Okay, so. Excuse me. Two starting things. As an attack scaler, 90 her weapon matters. So 90 her weapon. 2 is that both her normal attack talent and burst talent are very important, so just 9 both of those. If you 90 the weapon, 9 the normal attack, and 9 the burst, your investment is done material-wise, like guaranteed material-wise. But then the artifact set bonus. So if you do want to farm for Verisa's artifacts, you would have to farm it a good bit more, in my opinion, because you also can't really use... If you own Lost Prayer... Do you own Lost Prayer? If you own Lost Prayer, you have a very potentially good out here, because your Sands is good and your Circlet's good, but you would, like, need a new Feather and then Goblet. And potentially Flower. You don't. Okay, so in that case, you have 2 options. Ditch this set until you get Lost Prayer, or... farm this until you get, like, a good crit rate circlet and really good artifact quality in general, which, honestly, if you plan on looking forward for new teams, I don't really recommend. I really don't hate the idea of, since you're on Witsith, just strongboxing Mavwika's set and improving both of them.
614 million.
Using both on Codex wouldn't be a terrible idea for you.
148 Mualani, I got a better sound.
Bet Bloxy. Mualani time. I do think it'd be a good idea to, go for Mavwika's domain set. Since we are on a, crit damage weapon, we don't have a crit rate weapon that we should be using, and we aren't that deep into the domain farming yet. Yes, Signature doesn't trigger on CAs, indeed. The only character like that that does trigger off CAs, I think, is Beto. But also noting that it does not work on Hyperbloom, you should use Fischl instead. Fischl, my queen. Okay. Who was it against? Shit. Mualani. I got a better Sans. Oh, that's a very good Sans. A couple low rolls, but still phenomenal. Great HP, great EM, 96 to 280. That's 21 crit rolls, 13 EM, and 4 HP with an HP Sans. That's a fucking great Mualani. Seeing a C6 R5 character not have a crown skill is kind of funny, though. Although I know you do C6 a lot of characters, it's just still, like, shocking to see that sometimes. We're done today, just one. Oh yeah, I always limit it to just one non-corpa, yeah. Or one corpa review. Although no, there was only one corpa review. There was a corpa review, and then a channel point review, and then a randomized review, yeah. There was only one for corpa. Channel points are not corpa, you're lying. But this is really good. Great crit value, great EM, and great HP. This is a phenomenal Mualani. One wheel spin? Yeah. Yeah, one random. New set right now? Gotcha. That's only top 750? I guess they also don't have Sheelan and VV sets for whatever. Why don't they have that? Why did... It's fine. For whatever reason, Mimey decided to calc Candace. So we have to deal with Candace. It is what it is. Yeah, for whatever reason, it's Candace. But it's Candace. It is what it is. Your build is really good. Okay. Alsace with an Inafa. My Tignari tech is probably outdated. I use Tignari, Nahida, Yalan, Zhongli, or Kuki. Yeah, Tignari, Nahida, Yalan, Zhongli would be Bloom. Like, blooms that don't do damage. You also wouldn't be getting Quicken, which would mean Tignari does no damage, and also you're not getting a trigger on the blooms, which means the blooms would also do no damage. Can these nuts fit in your mouth? I'm about to fit a ban on you. True. How much attack is too much? Doesn't exist. But one like your character, fair enough. I would have it on somebody, like on the Sing Show or something, but it doesn't have to be on NF by any means. 9 DC 0 fractured. Attack, crit rate, 2-piece attack, 2-piece attack. You just make sure you're playing secrets or something so you have some EM. But 22 crit, 4 attack, and some ER. That's not bad. This is pretty solid for a 2-piece, but yeah, I would run somebody on the Nightcry set. Doesn't have to be her, but somebody. They went through it and didn't really change it. Ah, I got you. Topped up with LD shop? Let's fucking go. +1 Giga Chad. Holy. It's crazy. My chat has spent a lot on Llama banner. Whether it be for Llama or pre-topping up for Flynn's or whatever. This banner, the music's doing the thing. There has been a lot of topping up this banner. Flynn's true. And a Clorin, Furina, Jean, Inefa team, what would go on Jean? VV. Bazinga. True. But yeah, this is good. The no Nutcry set, I see. I mean, if the Furina's not C2, it could be on Furina, to be completely honest. It is? Huh? When you say it is, are you saying that Furina is C2? Is that really that reliable? I don't top up, so I'm scared. Yeah, no, so, Aaron, so far, for comparison, I have multiple individual chatters who have spent thousands of dollars on LD throughout the years, plural. And so far, my chat has spent about $4,000 on LD in the past 3 months and had no issues. One person had an issue, and they found out it was because they sent the top-up to the wrong UID because they typed it manually instead of copying it. That was the literal only issue anybody had. They found out it was their own fault when they checked the purchase history. They typed in the wrong UID. It is very... I have literally... I dug for hours, never found a single person with a single problem. It has as clean a track record as a track record can be. I just went on LD and got my crystals. W. And also their discounts, which is nice. Limbo vote in my poll, thanks. Thoughts on Nightcry so far? Holy Wowzers Bazinga. I have to go with Holy Wowzers Bazinga, personally. Yeah, so there's a poll on your thoughts on Nightcry so far. Personally, Holy Wowzers Bazinga. Me personally. Would have loved the mid option? That's what means. That's what this means. Unless you're being sarcastic, in which case, teehee. Although I wouldn't understand why that'd be sarcasm, but whatever. Okay. I thought was bad? No, I don't like it as bad. Means mediocre. I don't like it means bad. Hey, low limbo. Hi, Mau Mau. How are you? Low. Enough. I heard a 1-to-2 ratio was optimal. This motherfucker. I mean, you have really high attack. You have really high EM. It's good. It is definitely a good fucking NFA. Very solid for a 2-piece, 2-piece. That's funny. Fontaine and Mondstadt peak. For me right now, Fontaine's still number 1 and Nodcry is a close number 2. But that's a crazy ratio. That is a crazy ratio. 25 of them being like, holy fuck, it was great. That's crazy. On all platforms, yes, but do read on it. It will tell you on the platform or on the website how to get your crystals on other platforms. Like, for example, it has an entire guide right here for how to do it on console. If you're not sure how to, just click this button and it'll tell you how to do it on console before you purchase. Click this and make sure you understand it before you purchase, okay? But yeah, there's some great discounts. I've used a lot of discounts this month already, and I can still get a Welkin for like $4 after tax roughly, and a $100 top up for $75. It's absolutely goated. It's absolutely goated. Miss Ringfield was fun. I agree, it was pretty fun, but I did too much of it, and now it's just kind of like mentally background a chore. And also, I feel like I'm already taking too long stalling doing other things, and I don't like stalling a lot. I feel like if I included another source of stalling, I would literally just never do any accounts. Like another unique source of stall, I would literally just not play the game. I know Ikero, but it isn't stall or stall. It would be an additional stall. It would be another layer of stall. Have a look at it, maybe give some tips. Oh, if you want an account review, check the pinned message. Another 10 minutes of Orisa Glaze. True. True. Tropia with a C2R1 Vorisa. 1069. Big respect. Attack, Electro crit rate, 27 crit. 6 attack and 4 ER. Damn, bro. This is as invested as my Vorisa. Damn. That's very good. Very, very good Vorisa. Ooh, I will say, for C2, you don't need ER. That goblet, in my opinion, is very strong reroll material, because since you don't need any ER after C2, it technically missed twice, you know? It technically missed twice, and also only rolled crit 2 of 5 times. So, in my humble opinion, if you are a Vorisa lover, as I am, I think that goblet warrants a reroll. Also, by the way, max roll of crit rate, high roll of crit damage with a high roll of attack percent. Fucking phenomenal goblet. Phenomenal potential on the goblet. Yeah, very good Vorisa, man. I was gonna ask if I... Yeah, I would. If it was me, I would. Yeah, Wanda, they use other currencies. Regional pricing is a nice system. That was an elixir goblet as well. That's a fucking... probably one of the best elixir pieces I've seen, to be honest. Alright. Aeon, I will look at your Mualani after I roll for the next account. So, chat, if you would like an account review or Abyssal, make sure you are entered into the raffle. Last entry was Tropia. Let me enter everybody else. No theater. Sorry, I'm really just not in the mood today. I'm just really not in the mood today. Apologies. Man. It's a good song. Okay. Everybody in? Schedule a third party besides. Hey, I'm not gonna make you. No pressure. If you would like to, and if you would like to save money, feel free. But, you know, I'm not gonna force you. What I will say is there has never been a single recorded ban of somebody getting banned simply for using a third party service ever. That has never happened. And also, I have never seen anything. I have dug it for hours on Reddit, on any forum that has any form of legitimacy, and through multiple communities, I have never heard anybody have actual issues. The only issue I've seen with LD is that some people that live in certain countries have issues with, like, using their bank cards. It just doesn't let them make purchases with their bank cards. That's pretty much it. That's happened a couple times, and the worst it is it just says, nope, you can't buy. And then it's like, oh, that sucks. Okay. Good luck. Should I use a critical on Llama? Nope, you should use more EM, Vive. More EM, more better. Lettuce and cabbage, lettuce. Congratulations, man. What did you want? Big shocker, an account review. Although Lettuce did enter at like 8 PM, that was a while ago. I'm not sure if Lettuce is still here. Banned for using controller on mobile for not for third-party top-ups. Yeah, but the thing is, lady, keep in mind, one of them is using a third-party, like, input system. The other is giving them money. You know? So... Number 15. Might be a reroll. Oh, Lettuce is here! Holy shit! Damn, bro has actually been here for a fucking minute. That's crazy. Damn. Yeah, Lettuce has deadass been lurking for 4 hours. Mad respect. Mad respect. I love Chase Atlantic. Yeah, Chase Atlantic is really good. It is really good. I'm not as heavily emotional about it anymore, but there was a little while where I couldn't listen to Chase Atlantic because it was like by far my ex's favorite band, and that happened like not recently, but like in the recent past. So there was a while I couldn't really listen to them, but they are really good. Did it kill Lurker? True. W Lurker. That's crazy. Keeping the ear open. Oh, chat. Oh, shit. Have we gotten 16 followers today? Did we just hit 28k today? Is it favorite song from them? Oh, that's a tough one. Fuck, I don't know. You hit 28k hours ago? Did I? Sounds good, Avery. Enjoy your walk. Did I actually hit it hours ago? But like, actually? It popped up above chat? Oh. Hey, chat, sometime today we hit 28k! Let's fucking go! Huge! At some point! Also, what's up, Colton? Welcome in. Pull Llama for Nefer, I've been debating. Yeah, if you want Nefer, Llama's gonna be a very, very big deal. It's awesome. 28k subathon when, bro? Shut yo ass up. Also, dude, we've gotten like 30 followers today. Damn. I haven't looked at my like follower gain recently. That's crazy. I get a lot more followers than I thought I would. Huh. That's crazy. That's crazy. But like any given day, I get like between 20 and 40 followers. I did not realize that. Holy fuck. Also, Myros and Fisher, I appreciate the follows. Welcome in. Ba-boom. Okay. I'm gonna check out your Mulan, and then we will get started on this review. Oh. Oh, this isn't you. No, this is you. Dolphin. Dolphin now. Dolphin are we? Dolphin are we? Just a casual C6 and then a C2 and then a C2 and then a C2 and then a C2 and then a C6 and then a C2. Just a dolphin, yeah, just a dolphin. Okay. Mulan C6R3, level 100, very cool. Double Crown EM Hydro HP with a 98 to 205. 20 rolls of crits, 9 rolls of EM, and 9 rolls of HP. That's a lot of stats. I really don't know how EM Hydro HP scales, but I mean, it's probably fine. Although, keep in mind, you get a lot of HP from C2 Shieldin and you have C6 Shieldin. So with C2 Shieldin in mind, I'm not sure if an HP circlet's worth it, but it's still a good build either way. And Cheesy, I appreciate the sub on YouTube. False advertisement. Is it gonna be something like Limbo cells? Not yours, obviously, but like my, Huh? Like your Twitch name? Oh, on the Genshin app? Wait, on the Genshin app? What do you mean on the Genshin app? Like, it's your login info? You just make it your username? I didn't even set it up. It would just... When you make a Hoyo account, you can just use your Hoyo account username. Yeah. Listen to this is like seeing an ex, or you like, they used to date Crocodile Music. Okay. What was your region? I forgot. Nostalgic trope. Very. Asia bet. Okay. Gambling in here too? Yeah, it'd be pretty stupid for being a Genshin streamer that doesn't integrate gambling into their stream in some way. Hey, Grandma. Does Kokomi need EM and Nilo Bloom yes, and anything else? No. I've written Clement, she needs tenacity and EM. No. The only time Kokomi needs EM is in a Nilo Bloom team. Her set's very heavily depending on what team she's in. If you're running, like... What teams do you play Kokomi in nowadays? I don't really know. Just Bloom. If you're playing her in Bloom, just run her in a full EM. Or like EM, and like maybe some HP if you want more healing, but it's not really needed anymore now that we have less self-Bloom, or self-damage from Bloom. Just going like EM with like some ER and HP substats should be fine. And the benched team? Okay, buddy. Also, Cabbage, is it safe to assume you just want pretty linear advice on how to improve your best teams? Or are there special things you would like? Or did you want a BIS? No, you want an account review, yeah. Why would you do that to yourself, though? Yeah, why would you run a healer in a team with coffee? Advice on future characters that I should pull. Oh, you want primarily advice on future characters for your account? Okay. Okay. Sure. You have premium here, so your Bennett is locked the fuck down. We do not have enough, so Flens is dead on arrival. Sorry. Your Furina is pretty in the air right now. I see Skirk, I do not see a Scoffier. Do you have a good weapon on Skirk? Eshu. And you have R5 Finale. Did you not R5 Calamity? Oh, that's rough, that's rough. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Escoffier would be crazy for you. People actually used Kokomi when she first came out, just freeze? Yeah, pretty much. There are two characters that I think have increased value over the others for you right now. Escoffier and Nefer. Although Nefer is, again, still in early beta, so we don't really know how good she's going to be on release. But in her current state, Nefer would be good on your account, and Escoffier is guaranteed good on your account. Your Maverick is already locked down, no room for improvement. Your Skirk can only be improved by Escoffier. And freeing up Yolan would be Pog, which would be done by playing Llama and a Nefer team, and then you would have your, you know, Llama, Aino, Nefer shenanigans. Oh, Sukokomon, yeah, Sukokomon was kind of a funny team. She was like Dea on drop? Kokomi? How was Kokomi like Dea on drop? On drop, Kokomi actually kind of did damage. Yeah, Karin. You can ask for Abyss help if you want. In the form, you can sign up and ask for Abyss help if you would like. DPS Kokomi, whatever that means, it's something. More like Sichuan. No, Sichuan also doesn't do damage. Already done? Awesome. What are your thoughts on Nefer? Right now, she is still very early in beta, so we don't really have an official, like, exactly how good she will be. Nobody does, because nobody knows. But as she is right now, I think she looks pretty fun to play. She seems pretty interesting. And I imagine we will get more comfortable supports for her in the future. She looks strong. She looks pretty strong. I am much more excited to play her than I am excited to play Flynn's. And I'm hoping we get better supports for her in the future, because as of right now, she has like a 2.5 character team. Best character in the game, and if you say otherwise, you'll get banned. Okay, for sure, dude. Okay, this motherfucker. DPS Kokomi with Skirk. She is great and makes Skirk easy, brain dead, easy to play. I guess if you want to, you can. Is there a reason to play Kokomi there, like, when you already have Escoffier, though? Because Escoffier heals so much. Is it just because you want to have more heals? Her playstyle is also like Jane. It looks a lot like Jane's. I know. I fucking love Jane gameplay. The only reason I didn't get Jane Doe was because by the time I was able to get her the first time, she was pretty not good. She got buffed by another character releasing, but... Monster, appreciate the lurk, man. Oh yeah, what else? Oh, we talked about the teams already. What else? Any other questions about, like, important characters for you to get? I don't think any other characters right now have more value than others, depending on, like, based on the characters you own. Otherwise, it's just completely blank slate, in my humble opinion. Like, of course, characters that don't rely on Farisa, or don't rely on, my bad, Farisa, don't rely on Bennett and don't rely on Fiorina, so not a whole lot of room there. Like, Jane gameplay, Yidhara looks like a character whose weapon I'd type I'll finally enjoy, and I don't know who Yidhara is, to be honest. Is that the, Tentacle Girl? Am I builds if they're good enough for Stygian? Yeah, sure. First, are you on R1? Okay, we're not, which means we have very high standards. You should know your skill. If your goal is Stygian with free-to-play, you need a min-max. That needs to be min-maxed. On Title Shadow, we always want an EM Sands. Always. Yeah. Yeah. I see. Not great power goblets. Our circlet is okay. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Flower's great. Feather's great. Okay, cool. So our goblet's a little bit scuffy, our circlet's alright, but we have more room for crit rate. They're about the same, to be honest. They're about the same. An attack roll and two attack rolls and a crit damage roll, like a high crit damage roll. I mean, actually, that's 8 crit damage, or it could be about the same. Either leaks were calculating higher, who fair? To Flynn's level of DPS. Oh yeah, right now, Nefer is better than Flynn's. In her current version, she's already better than Flynn's by at least 10k DPS. Not necessarily limbo input then. Then she's about as good. The 21 to 22 second rotations I saw put her about 115. The pre-existing unrealistic calcs put her like 20k over, but yeah, the ones I've seen put her around 115. Any more Welkins? Yes. I'll be doing one more on YouTube. Isn't Flynn's also 110, 115? He's like between 105 and 110, from what I've seen at least. I've seen some putting him at 105, some putting him at like barely 110. Kind of like scraping the bottom of the barrel. From different TCers though. So somewhere around there. Between 5 and 10k difference. Depending on what calcs you're looking at. Is Llama or Flynn's more future-proof? Neither. I don't think either are future-proof at all, to be honest. Llama will only be as good as Hoyo decides Bloom is at that time. Flynn's will only be as good as Genshin decides 105 to 110k-ish DPS is at the time. Neither of them are really future-proofed. I'm gonna be honest. If you're thinking Stygian specifically, future-proofing in this game doesn't exist. It just doesn't exist. Also, Shin, appreciate the follow. Like, conceptually, I think that Llama is a more valuable character than Flynn's. Not conceptually. I think that effectively Llama is a more valuable character than Flynn's. But I don't really think that either of them have a more likely shelf life than the other. When she came out, I mean, let's be real, Brandito, it's a gacha game. Future-proof doesn't exist. Characters that are still good now, that used to also be good, are only still good because Genshin decided to not power creep them yet. Or phase out their buff's utility, you know, like they did with Furina and Yelan and Kazuha. The only reason characters like they could make attack scaling completely dogshit by the end of 7.x. They could just release an entire region and a half full of power creep, and they're all defense scalers. It could happen. I don't fucking know. They could all be Geo. I have no idea. You know, like, characters are only as future-proofed as Genshin decides they want them to be. Doing energy like Mavuka Skirk? Yeah. So, again, future-proofing is a concept that has a very, like, 3 sets of quotations around it. You know? Nothing is untouchable exactly. Like, Furina is conceptually one of the most future-proof characters of all time. And then they said, you know what? We're gonna make an entire region that completely reworks the way the talent formula works in order to tag talent damage as a transformative reaction. That way it doesn't benefit from percent damage. Completely rendering Fiorena's buff useless. Like, they can do shit like that for anything. They can do shit like that for anything. Only future-proof character is Bennett. I just gave an example as to how they could unfuture-proof that. They could just say, yeah, here's an entire region full of power creep where all characters are 200k DPS, but they're all defense scalers. Bennett's useless. Again, Bennett's only as future-proofed as the game decides he should be. That's it. It's all perspective based on what characters are being released and how high DPS requirements are. The reason Lunar exists is to remove Fiorina from Lunar teams. Fiorina and Kazuha and Yelan, yeah. I mean, it's mostly Fiorina though, yeah. Agree. Mostly Fiorina, yeah. Because pretty much any time a team wanted a Hydro character, Fiorina was in that fucking team. She was arguably the best character in the game. And they're like, nah, we need to sell you more characters. There would be no reason to pull for Columbina. That's honestly true. Because I guarantee you there would be no way to make... If all characters from Nodcry did normal, lunar bullshit damage, pretty much all of them would do comparable damage between running Fiorina and Columbina, or power creep would become literally intolerably bad. One of the two. Either Fiorina would become, like, 1-to-1 competitive, or we would be seeing 180k DPS teams. Like, one of the two. Vark is gonna be a physical DPS? Why would you say that? What the fuck? Why would you say that? That's so fucked up. Of those power creep and shield bosses still suck, yeah. My Nuvi Hyperbloom with Fiorina, Llama, and Inefa. What artifacts should go on which characters? I'm confused as hell. Just use Diplo on Llama. Use Inefa on, like... I guess in that team... What the fuck would you pull Inefa on in that team? Like Gilded, but... You're getting a good bit of Lunar Charge, so I guess you would still just build her as a sub DPS? No, I mean main stats. You would probably go like attack. Would you go like EM attack crit or I actually don't know. Like it doesn't matter. Oh, okay. Attack crit really? Does her lunar charge tagged damage not like increase the damage of the hyperblooms? Because he's an Emma only cryo and electro? Nope, you don't get it. Lunar Swirl will only react with Fizz. True. Any element being on a character with Lunar Swirl bricks the team. You can't apply anything. You don't get it. Is the new set a big improvement over 4-piece Gilded? No. The new set is a buffing set, not a DPS set. Well, for Inefa. There is a DPS set, but it doesn't work on Inefa. No, but much of personal damage or personal EM buffing is enough. That makes sense. I guess Hyperbloom is still Hyperbloom, you know. And Llama's app isn't bad or anything, but enough his damage is just too good. That kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
When you're on Gilded, it'd probably be Gilded or 2-piece EM. You wouldn't want to do like 2-piece attack or whatever. You would have some EM because EM is good for her damage and it'd be good for the Hyperblooms as well. Silken on that team? I wouldn't. Should you use Silken? I can't think of where you would fit it in, to be honest. Oh, Furina? No Furina for sure. But I don't think that Silken would be worth it on Nefer. Or not Nefer, oh fuck. Inefa. Would it be? Because you're getting Ascendant Gleam in that team, it might be. That's not what I meant to look at. I meant to look at the fucking artifacts set, but that's why I'm looking at Inefa. I'm actually dentage. Because on Inefa, it would give the entire party EM, which this is already making up a lot of what you would be losing from not running Gilded. And you also get a full team-wide lunar charge or lunar reaction damage bonus. Although that wouldn't do anything for Llama, that would do something for herself. It'd probably be comparable. Hey ho yo hey, jingle jingle, don't implement jingle jingle any of what Limbo jingle jingle has been saying. Okay, dude. Agree. It's not actually a Hyperballum team, it's a sub-DPS personal team, I know. I know that the goal isn't to make Hyperballums do a lot of damage, I know, like, I'm very well aware of that. It's that EM and attack in a team like that for Inefa would be increasing her damage by similar amounts, while also buffing the blooms at the same time, so like, it's, you know, double scooping instead of single scooping. That was my entire point. It could be better to go for 2 pieces of EM just because it's, even if it's not a ton of double scooping, it's still double scooping.
Yeah.
But I'm well aware the goal of the team isn't to do like Hyperbloom damage. With Nuvola and Furina and Inefa, I'm very well aware of that. Oh yeah, teams. I am not a staller. You wanted to look at potential artifact improvements. I will say one thing. I would like to see Sing Cho on either Deepwood or the, Actually, do you even need one in the new set? Like, in a Hyperbloom team, does the new set have, like, much of any value? It gives you, I guess it gives you EM for the party, which is nice. It's like long-term instructors, almost. But the lunar reaction damage will do very little. I guess the EM alone probably makes it worth it over Sing Cho. Yeah. It probably is worth running the new set on Sing Cho. The EM buff on your Trigger and Llama is likely just gonna be a bigger improvement than losing Emblem on Sing Cho. Also, Hyperbloom can't crit in that team, I'm aware. But what I said still stays the same. No, I think Fiona can go for Silken in the team because her damage is too low at that point anyway. Keep in mind though that Silken is only buffing Lunar Charge on the Inefa, it's not doing anything to the blooms, so in a double Hydro team, her damage is pretty good. Her damage is pretty good. I am surprised to see that weren't there calcs showing that Nuvolet, Inefa, Lauma, Nahida, or not Nahida, Furina is better than replacing Nahida with Sucrose or Kazuha? Because it is kind of surprising to me. That is kind of surprising to me. No, I don't know if you heard me. As soon as I said Nahida, I meant, oh no, I didn't mean to say Nahida. I'll repeat it without the correction, having to correct myself. I said the Nuvolet, Furina, Lauma, Inefa was better than replacing Lauma with, like Sucrose or Kazuha. I was surprised that his pure EC with the EVV unit wasn't better than the Lauma, Inefa Hyperbloom bullshit. Yeah. I was surprised to see that the calcs I saw were saying Llama was better. It was a little bit surprising to me, that's all. New set on Ayato and Llama. Don't say his name. Don't speak his name. Llama has a really good amount of personal damage. I'm aware it's not bad. How good are her personal scalings on just a full EM build? I haven't really looked at her raw numbers. I'm kind of curious. Llama changed the game, Limbo. I'm aware she's good, but... But if you... Okay, I'm actually curious. On, like, Achievement standards, what is her damage per rotate, or damage per second in a just standard, like, Hyper Bloom team, completely ignoring, like, buffs and... Or not, like, not including her buffs on, like, Bloom and stuff, just her scalings. I don't know what that is. Someone with like 89% of Inefa? Really? Dead ass? Holy, okay, she does a lot more damage than I thought she did. What the fuck? While she's off field? If she does a large like a large portion of Inefa's damage, that's surprising to me. I did not know her raw damage was that good. In the Nouvelle team? Damn. I did not realize that. Good to know. I did not know her damage was that good. I did not respect her game, I guess. Damn, my bad. And is all of her damage tag Lunar Bloom? That would make a good reason as to use that set, or a good reason as to why to use that set. Oh, what are you doing over there?
Quietly now.
Where the f- What?
No.
What the fuck are you doing? Hello?
Winter.
Bro, action is fucking hit in the corner. Books a little boom, got you. Varisa, current wife. Llama, girlfriend. Ayato, ex-boyfriend. Okay, dude. True. Sorry. But yeah, Cabbage, what else did you talk about on your account? Was there anything that you said that I forgot, or anything else that we haven't covered? Nefer is the mistress? No, Nefer and Llama are just a package deal. About crits on Inefa? What do you mean you're confused about the crits on Inefa? But Llama? Llama allows blooms to crit via her passive, or through her abilities. Yeah, it's a passive. You don't need her to crit, just her blooms. I'm actually curious how, like... Oh, how funny you could make a, like, actual crit Llama. That'd be kind of funny. Probably not good, but silly. Is based on her crit. Well, I'm aware of that. I know that much.
Yeah.
I'll look more into Llama. It seems like there's a good bit about Llama I don't fully understand yet, which is interesting.
Yeah.
Is the MM crit? Yeah, in teams where the focus of the team isn't, like, the actual bloom damage, it would make sense that you would be running crit circlet. But wouldn't you, obviously, when you want to actually do blooms of some kind, you run full EM. But what's the other team where you would be doing that? I don't know if there are any others, to be honest, where like Hyper Bloom isn't actually, or like Bloom of any kind isn't actually a focus of the team.
Yep.
Skill of 1 to 10 not broken is her C6 Llama's. Llama's cons aren't all that good, but I don't know how good her C6 is, like, specifically. I'm not sure. Arlie Genshin, appreciate the follow, welcome in. Also, am I crazy or did I see a message from Cabbage? Am I crazy? Hold on. Oh, there you are. Character builds if they're good enough for Stygian. Oh, yeah, I was covering part of this. I didn't finish that, though, my bad. Okay. Seat Lolly is good. $245 is a little bit low. Yeah, no ER on the Goblet is kind of cringe. Yeah, the Sands Goblet, or no, the Sands, it's fine. Goblet and Circlet, we could get a bit more ER between these, that would be very nice. And Stygian specifically, he would like a bit more. Cosmo's fine. Psycho Dragon, appreciate the follow. I have very controversial opinions about Mavuika, that's fine. That's a little overcapped. We cap it 84 on Flu 5. That'd be good in a double Hydra team. No, actually it's still overcapped. No, it's not. We're like almost exactly capped, but it would only be capped if we had R5 of the Calamity, but it's not R5, so we're not capped. I think for next cycle, your Llama is gonna fucking wipe. And you don't really have an answer for Taser. And you also don't really have an answer for the double damage chamber. I guess the closest thing you have to an answer is Skirk double Hydro, but at the same time you don't actually... Or maybe Navia double Hydro? Because you don't have a Scoffier, so Skirk is kind of not gonna be good. So maybe Navia double Hydro, but... That's kind of iffy. And you also don't have a clear answer for the EC enemy. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. For next stitching specifically, you're in a really rough spot. You're gonna be in a very rough spot. We have very little to deal with Aeon Blight, and we also have very little to deal with the EC boss. So we're gonna be in a tough spot. If you're in Nahida and Llama teams, does it make Nahida C2 pointless? No, they stack from what I've heard. The crit rate from both stack. Although I am curious, how does the crit damage work? I assume it just stays at 100. See you, Doodle. Take care. Have a good night. Take care. Because I doubt it goes to 200 crit damage. So yeah, this adds to the crit rate, I assume. Stream from Twitch too? Yeah, I am double streaming. What's up, Wade? That's the other voices on the screen. Navia Sheelan and Malvuika Bennett for Aeon Blight.
Yep.
That could work. Something like that. I'm not sure how good our Navia is. But I don't think that our Mavuika could, like, carry on her own. I mean, she's not bad. She's not bad. Yeah, she's pretty solid. She's like 210 CV. Crit rate's a little bit low, but the goblet being, like, bricked isn't really, like, enough for it to just be bad. I will say though, if you were planning on playing that, I would absolutely do Serpent Spine on Mavuika, and Tidal on Navia, and try to make... Oh, that's too much still, shit. And try to make this work. If you had any good crit damage goblets, you could make that work. Something like that, yeah, actually. That could be pretty nice. For a Serpent build where you're playing on an attack scaling team. But yeah, Navia and Mavuika with Sheelan isn't a terrible idea for Aeon Blight. That doesn't really solve the issue for the bottom chamber, but it does allow us to have Furina for it, which is nice. Not using Sea Lily feels like a waste, but it makes sense. How good is Llama's C2 for Nefer? An increase of 400% from Llama's EM on Lunar Bloom damage. And an overall increase of 40% Lunar Bloom damage. No clue. I haven't really looked at Llama cons and how they affect Nefer teams. Only the crit rate? Okay, cool. I figured as much. Doubling the crit damage would be a little bit much. That'd be kind of weird for balancing. And it would make Nahida C2 like genuinely kind of good in those teams. But it's not that good. The 35-100? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I will say, for next, or for just Stygian in general, you're not poorly off. Your individual builds aren't too bad. The biggest problem that you have right now is a lack of characters. You have a lot of characters, but a lot of them are like Ito and Mizuki and Zhao and Yoimiya, and they don't really do anything for us. I could remove half of the 5 stars from the screen right now and make your account 0% weaker, you know? It's just stuff like that. But most of the builds I've seen are pretty good. Nothing in nighttime for Navia does really nerf her, by the way. Navia really likes nighttime. Nighttime is phenomenal for Navia. If you do want to like min-max Navia, you really should continue to farm nighttime. You're only a feather off. You have a sands and a circlet and a flower. Yeah, literally all you need is a feather. I would absolutely continue farming nighttime. 100%. Even if it's like elixiring a feather or some shit, if you plan on relying on Navia. But, yeah. The main problem we have right now is our bottom tier is gonna suck balls. There's probably a workaround for it. There is probably a team that can work. It is just gonna be awkward and we'll have to wait until we can fight the boss. Or to switch to Mare, the team we're playing, that we plan on playing in, is gonna be a Mavwika, Shielan, and Navia split for Aeon Blight. Mare wouldn't help. As to old characters. Oh yeah, exactly, Ken. We know that already. We've been discussing that a lot. Old characters effectively have like 0 value. Most of them do, at least. Of course, there are exceptions. We are well aware. Get to the buffing Archons at best. Hopefully. That'd be nice. A new Nodcry pet to follow us around. I think there's some new pets, but I haven't really seen them yet. Neither in, like, leaks or, in-game. Hey, Yamaha. Use the event weapon, Immortal. Nighttime Whispers, I think, is not worth it on Navia. It's very good on Navia. Especially if you can't use Mari, it is 100,000 billion% worth it on Navia. It is very good for Navia. Over 2-piece, it's not even close. And this account also already has a good, like a very good Sands, and a very good Circlet, and a very healthy Flower. We are 1 feather away from having a Nighttime Navia. It's 100% worth it. If they care about Navia, that is. Endless requests? Yes, there will be. There will still be both tomorrow. I think by next week, Stygian... I think by next Tuesday, Stygian will be back, right? Oh. No, it won't. Damn. Or I guess not in Asia. Wait, what time of the day does it come back? No, Asia resets first, doesn't it? Yeah. Asia would be resetting first. Stygian on the 17th, I see. Does this show anything personal? No. Yeah, it'd be the day after, damn. Unlucky. I was hoping I was wrong. So yeah, it would be in the day after Tuesday. So I guess Tuesday would be the last day of the, free account review thing every day. Gotcha. Yeah, I will say, for free-to-play weapons or R1 Serpent Spine Mavwika, she's not bad, but I will say, if there's a situation that isn't, or if there's like a cycle that doesn't have an enemy that is good for Mavwika, she 100% could struggle. She's not bad, but she's definitely not, like, crazy good or anything. I'm not sure if you played a Luke or not, but this is our best goblet. This would probably be like the type of build you use in a team like the one we were discussing earlier with Navi Mavwika double. event weapon, Jasper. Isn't it the same for every character if the boss isn't favorable? What do you mean isn't the same for every character? Do you mean, like, aren't all characters equally gonna struggle with brute forcing? Fuck no. But I'm not sure if that's what you meant. Envy, appreciate the lurk, man. Appreciate that. And yeah, it's the event one, it's this one right here. The spindle. And Sapt, appreciate the follow, welcome in. What about Malvika, Bennett, Suit, Lully, and Skirk for Aeon Blade? Skirk would do 0 damage in that team. I think that Overload teams with both a good Electro Carry and Malvika could do pretty good. But again, we'll have to wait until we can actually fight it to do some testing. To know, like, what is going to be the best. That isn't Chaska, of course, because it's just hyper made for Chaska. But yeah, most of your supports seem to be well built. Our Bennett is a little bit of an exception. He has a bit of room for more investment. But, yeah. Skirk's gonna struggle to stay afloat without Escoffier. But besides that, our other two teams do seem pretty solid. Having access to a premium Mavwika and a Llama team in the future should do you pretty well. Although at the same time, Stygian is still a kind of game mode that can just decide to fuck you over and you can't do anything about it. So there may be a cycle where both Bloom is useless and Mavwika is useless, and then you're in a really bad spot. But, you know, it is not something we have full control over.
Yep.
Yeah, I can agree. Hi, Icarus. Yeah, and Nefer is dependent upon Llama, but thankfully Llama is dependent upon nobody. She can make very, very good teams without anybody else, which I like a lot, to be honest. I think it's a lot more forgiving when the support in question is great in many teams without needing the carry that they are made to be dedicated for. Does Yolan still have some value in your opinion? Some. But it gets less and less every day. I skip Nefer? Yeah, if you don't like her, then don't pull her. Totally. And we'll come in. 1 million with a complete free-to-play team is so satisfying seeing Rosario Layla. Nice. I will say though, if your goal is increasing your Skirk's damage, running someone like Charlotte could be really good. Because of Thrilling Tales. Thrilling Tales is goated as fuck. Like using Charlotte in place of like either Rosario or Layla. How do y'all beat Raiden's Echo Challenge? I haven't done it. Because I don't play Raiden, but I've done it on a couple accounts and it's, I don't know, I just kind of play Raiden. Nothing crazy. I bought Llama for Nefer. I was not expecting to enjoy Nulu as much as I am right now. Can't wait for Nefer. Yeah, Llama is a lot of fun. The novelty of blooming anything is long gone. Yeah, I agree. It's not novel anymore, but it doesn't need to be novel. I like Llama. I think she's cool. I think her kit's interesting, and I am excited for Nefer, which is not Bloom, to be honest. Yo, Ovi, I appreciate the $7 super chat, man. And do you agree Golden Troop Navi I think is better? No, Golden Troop is way worse than Nighttime. Golden Troop is like actively pretty not good. Most of the time, 2-piece or Mare is going to be better for you than Golden Troop. A lot of your damage on Navi is going to be your normal attacks, and you have to be on field for pretty, not lengthy, but several seconds on Navia, and Golden Troop just stops activating after a few seconds. Being on field for 2 seconds means the stacks just completely go away. GT was good on Navi within a week of a release if you weren't playing Furina teams and you had no other options. But generally, you shouldn't be playing GT Navia. You don't stay on field? You definitely do stay on field. In Navia carry teams, you 100,000% stay on field. You need to stay on field or else our teams suck. You don't have to. You definitely do have to if you want the team to do anywhere near its, like, general damage. If you swap off on Navia, and you just don't do her normal attacks, let me check. And I mean, you don't have to do anything. You can also just not use your E's either. But, if you want to do anywhere near as much damage as it should be, you have to use your normal attacks. This is a team very comparable to the one that we were talking about. Yeah, Ruxo. Every day I do Abyss up. Every day. Our Navia's damage split is... That's a shard, 23. Burst, normal. I guess we just did N2 combo? Yeah, we just did N2 dash. Okay, cool. So, our skill is a lot of our damage, but overall on a team where she is still being used as, like, half the damage, she's being used as a big part of the carry, but this is in a team that has 2 damage dealers. Even in that, Navia's skill, that's 6, 3... Okay, so Navia's skill is still, like, only 2/3 of her damage. In a team where she's being used as one of the DPSs, she's still only 2/3 of the team of her own damage. Like, her skill is only 2/3 of her own damage. A third is a lot to give up on. That's a lot. You know, a third is a lot. Just completely giving up on a third of your damage is not good. Welcome in, Rock. How are you? A best team? Yeah, it's really heavily designed to be shield for Chaska. It's very heavily shield for Chaska. One bow is okay. No, Jasper, this Aeon Blight is not like the Aeon Blight you know. It is nothing like regular Aeon Blight. You do not shoot it down. It does not fly unless you fuck up. It is a completely different enemy than the regular Aeon Blight. It might be a difficulty 3, but it's not the regular Aeon Blight. Its mechanics kind of suck balls. Helping my account? Yeah. Oh, if you meant tonight specifically, I'm not sure if I'm doing more best tonight specifically. I'm probably just going to do another Welkin giveaway and call it pretty soon. Unless there was more that Cabbage wanted to talk about. In general, I think that the builds are solid, but for clearing Stygian D5 consistently, when your characters are being shielded in favor of, you should be fine. But honestly, I think it's in shaky territory if you are trying to brute force. Build quality is not bad, but it is in very shaky territory, potentially not going to be good enough if you have to brute force and content it's not being favored towards. Where's my Navia skill, swap buffs, and skill Navia again, you'll have 100% bonus of the Golden Troop. Yeah, there are ways to manipulate it to get full uptime, but again, you are still sacrificing a third of the damage just not getting buffed. 1, and 2, you're not on-fielding her, but is still getting rid of a third of her damage. So, it's just not good. There are ways to play around it and make it to where it kind of does something, but in those scenarios it is suboptimal. And also, keep in mind, this is not a situation where we're playing Mavuika and Navia as a DPS at the same time. This is a situation where only Geo or Pyro will do damage. So, when we're using Mavuika as a damage dealer, Mavuika will be doing damage. But when Navi is the damage dealer, Mavuika is going to be doing 0 damage. Every other cycle of Aeon Blight in that team, Mavuika will have 200% power resistance on the enemy. So you just won't be dealing damage. The 5 stars, that's tomorrow. Or well, in like 19-ish hours. 20-ish hours. If you use Navia ult, you don't need basics. You definitely do need basics. Again, keep in mind, you're not getting damage out of Mavuika every other rotation. You really need to min-max Navi from that team. What's the best 4th character slot for Verisa, Inefa, Aino? Verisa, Inefa, Aino? Why are you playing Verisa enough? I know if I may ask. Zhongli, true. Sorry, like, Verisa, Inefa, Xianyun, Furina is fine, but I wouldn't play that team. I thought it'd be good for Stygian. I mean, with Inefa, okay, it'll probably still clear, like, the really shilled lunar bosses, but it's not, like, a good team. She let him buff Navia. No. Again, Ovidu, I'm not sure if you looked at the, upcoming boss, but the way it works is it will look at the type of damage that it was hit by the most on the previous rotation and say, you don't do damage anymore. You now have to go through 200% resistance, which effectively means one rotation, Mavuika will be doing more damage than Navia. The next, Navia more than Mavuika. And whenever one is doing more than the other is effectively doing 0 damage. Meaning every other rotation, Navia will be the only source of damage, Mavuika will be doing none. Oh yeah, Rock. I do it every day but Monday. I stream every day but Monday, and I do it in game help pretty much every day. So absolutely, tomorrow sounds good. I go live at 6 p.m. Eastern, and I stay live until pretty late, apparently. So I think I had Donal Wald's Cabbage. Was there anything else they wanted to talk about besides that conclusion? Shit, the name didn't start with Cabbage, fuck. I know it had Cabbage in it. Shit. What was the first character of your name? Oh, lettuce, you're right. It was lettuce cabbage. Good point. There you go. Thank you. Oh, what'd I just do? Wait. Oh. Why can't I? What? That's not accurate. There we go. What the fuck? Yeah, it was completely inaccurate. It was just saying they hadn't chatted at all. I was like, what the fuck? That's just wrong. Okay, they haven't said anything since I asked them about that and I told them the answer to that question. Okay, cool. What's the leaked universe 6.2? Durin, I believe? Was it Durin 6.2 or was that 6.3? It was either Durin or Varka, I can't recall. I think it was Durin. Look at resistance, yes. That will not be Navia. One rotation will be Navia, and the next it'll be Mavuika. Because, let's say you start and it's Navia. By the way, no, it'll be Mavuika. But let's say you start and it's Navia. That means the next rotation, you'll have 200% geo resistance to deal with. So that next rotation, it will not be Navia anymore, because while Mavuika has normal resistance to deal with, Navia has 200% to deal with. And then that rotation, Mavuika will be in the lead, so then that means the next cycle, it'll be Pyro it's resistant to, so it will go back and forth. I just like lurking. Oh no, you're good, you're good. I was just being sure you didn't have any other questions, because I was gonna log out if there wasn't anything else you wanted to talk about. And making sure you heard all my conclusions and stuff.
Yeah.
What about Chaska? Chaska, it's designed for Chaska. Chaska's a character that has her damage split almost exactly evenly into thirds through different elements, so she will receive the least of a nerf from that boss. That's the thing for the advice. Yeah, of course, of course. I got you. Some of my mouth is really dry. Stranger than strange. Yeah, they are weird. They're very weird. Oh, lost. Power Mavuika exists. Poor dude's gonna either be the biggest power creep possible, niche possible, or flop possible. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be support, because I'm gonna be so deadass. Mavuika's only value as a support is that as a sub DPS, she does a lot of damage. She is a very mediocre buffer. She does not very much for your actual carry, except for do a lot of damage. So, if Durin is like a really good buffer, that is a potential to be like his own lane and be good. He could be like a buffer sub DPS, who doesn't do as much damage as Mavuika, but still does good damage and still gives you good buffs. She just didn't need to buff, and she just kills everything that moves and if it has a sub DPS. Yeah, that's like, well, she doesn't really have sub DPSs in her best teams. Her best teams are Seat Lovely, who has no sub DPS. It's just her dude that does damage. But it could give you a potential upgrade to Mavuika in teams like Overload as an off-fielder. If you want to play like Clone Overload or Varisa Overload, it could be a better off-fielder. Or if you want to play Kinich, it could be an upgrade to Mavuika in Kinich teams, because to be honest, Mavuika kind of sucks in Kinich teams. It's just a potential a potential upgrade. Just a potential upgrade. I could have brute force Navia on that boss then, I think. There is no single element you can brute force on that boss. Unless you have like whaled out shit, you probably could if you have whaled out shit, but just playing like a Navia Geo carry or even Mavuika carry would probably struggle. Like even a premium Mavuika carry would have a rough time with that boss. Pretty much anything that has the goal of doing one element damage is gonna have a hard time. Nuviskirk, Fufu Escoffier is probably a good team. Yes, from leakers, it seems good. It's a team in the game. We're not. Wait, that team is out. Why are we talking about leaks? That team has been up for months. what do you mean leaks? It exists. That's a team. For that boss? Oh, you mean for that specific boss? Oh yeah, it's fine for that. It'll be fine for that. Sorry, I was like, wait, what are you talking about? It's like, what? Okay, that makes sense. Kutar. Reverse leaker sneak. Today's stream is so long. I've been streaming a lot this week, to be honest, Akash. I streamed 9 hours a couple days ago, streamed 8 hours yesterday. I've been doing longer streams. No, it was like 8 hours, then 7.5 hours. I just lied. My bad. My memory's dog shit right now. But let me do character reviews and then do another Welkin giveaway and call it. I'm getting a little bit hungry. I need food. Okay, I lied. I'm fucking starving. I need food very soon. But let me do the character reviews and run the last Welkin on YouTube. By the way, if there is more content you... Yeah, I know you didn't mean that, but be careful with that. I know you didn't mean that, but be careful with that. Be careful with that. Yeah. Be careful. But, shit, I forgot what I was doing. I got stun locked. Oh, yeah. If you would like to go watch more content on Twitch, there is my YouTube video, but I'm gonna go ahead and put up the Welkin giveaway for YouTube chat. Oh, Lucas, yeah, get some food. But the Welkin giveaway for YouTube is now live. YouTube chatters, if you would like a Welkin, all you gotta do is type in exclamation point. No, that's the wrong chat. All you have to do is type in your UID. Just type in your UID and you are good. That's it. Big skill issue from me, I can't clear the Abyss TPH. Hey, that's fine. I'll be happy to help. Hopefully I can get you rolled tomorrow. Okay. Let me do some character reviews. Lauma. 90C4R1. Talents are work in progress. EREMEM. I'm pretty sure C4 is a big energy refund. You don't need an ER sense. It's probably all you have because it's still a very new set. Good luck in getting an EM sense. But yeah, I mean, it's a new set and you're working on it. That's solid work in progress. Good luck in getting an EM sense. 208, that's 208 on an ER sense, but we don't really need an ER sense at C4. But it's still good. It's a solid work in progress. Solid work in progress. Vinhelm with a Mavuika. Just by subs, gotcha. Thankfully, you don't need that much ER at C4. So you should still be fine to run an EM sense. Mavuika. 90 C0R1 EM Pyro crit damage, 100 to 237. 26 crit, 3 EM, 6 at... Jesus fucking... That's actually really good. 35 rolls of damage stats, 26 of which are crit. The only, like, issue I have is that your skill isn't level 9. Just 9 your skill and it's actually pog as fuck. Yeah, just 9 your skill and you're ballin'. This is very good. This is very good. EM Sense gives me doubts, it's good. Bro's gonna start to do with Llama Burst, true. Balls, I agree. Another Mavuika. Let me keep the pace up. 96-0 or 1 double crown, EM Pyro crit, 102.47. Holy roll value. 27 rolls a crit, 3 EM, 7 attack. Fucking hell, that's 37 rolls of stats. Great attack subs, have very healthy EM, and a 100 on the dot to 247. That's fucking goated, dude. That is goated. Very good Mavuika. Damn. Very nice. Very nice, Susanoo. I'm due for a Welkin. Bro's gonna rig it, I guess. But yeah, absolutely insane Mavuika. Or they could just pull with a Yelan. Keith, appreciate the sub on YouTube, man. Alright, Yelan. 90C0 Skyward. If you're playing like Mono Hydro, I imagine it could be worth running Skyward over like Fav. But pretty much in any team where you're not running at least 3 Hydro characters, Fav is just going to be better for the team's damage. But if you're running Mono Hydro, then this is fine. Yeah, this is fine for Mono Hydro. But yeah. Pretty much any time you're ever not running Mono Hydro, I would go for Fav. Rex Lapis with a... I'll get your Chaska. 90C2 Skyward, attack, crit damage. Oh, it's not leveled. I was like, how do you not have that? Okay. You do have more crit rate, it's just not leveled yet. So we will have... I think it's 22, right? I'm pretty sure it's 22. Isn't it 22? I think it's 22. If it's 22, then we are going to have a 95 to 221. That's pretty good. Yeah. We don't have a whole lot of damage rolls, but it's kind of hard to have a lot of damage rolls when you're running Skyward Harp Chaska. So... You did a pretty solid job for Skyward, but it's unofficial. It is 22, nice. Yeah, so you did a pretty good job for having to use Skyward Harp on Chaska, but just know that it does make it very hard to have a good build. And the better core artifacts you get from this set, the better a different bow that doesn't give you crit rate likely would be. But, you know, for what you have to do, it's not too bad. For your restrictions, it's not too bad. Okay, last review before I give away the last Welkin. Good luck. Raiden. 90C3R1, ER Electro crit, 70 to 156, double crown, 25 crit rolls, 7 attack rolls, 4. Damn. That's pretty well invested. Not too bad. 36 rolls of stats is very nice. Great Sands, great Goblet, very good Circlet, very good Feather. Yeah, it's good. Very good Raiden. Nice, Ken. Good job. Okay. But yeah, it is time. Good luck. The final Welkin of the night is going to be for Ian. Ian, congratulations. Make sure to say hello in chat for me real quick so I can click your name. Ah, shit, my studio is frozen. Oh yeah, my YouTube studio tab in general is just completely frozen. It has been for like at least 4 hours. Nice. This got paused like 3 hours ago, actually. Damn. That's not convenient. Now it says new tab. It is in fact not supposed to be a new tab. YouTube, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Yeah, YouTube is actually tweaking like crazy right now. Okay. Can I open this? Okay, there we go. We're back. Thank God. Thank God. Okay. Cool. And then just make sure you are chilling. Yep, Ian, you are good to go. All right, mods, that is the UID. Congratulations to Ian. And if you're looking for a couple more minutes of watch time for the 5-star giveaway YouTube chat, that will be over there on Twitch. Have a good night, YouTube chat. Take care of yourselves. And... I fucked up. There you go. And there's a link to the Discord if you'd like to join on the Discord. Have a good night, YouTube chat. Take care. And we'll see all of you later. Good night. Frick does